Hello, lovely people. How's it going? I hope you are doing well. So, something that I've been saying for like the longest time is that I need to catch up in the Arknights story. Like, I've been saying this for so long. Like, it's such a huge amount of lore to take in, and there's so much story. I just need to catch up at this point. I just need to catch up. So the premise of today's video is trying to catch up. There's going to be a lot of this you guys may not even see. I'm probably going to cut bits out. I think it's mainly just going to be reaction to like the big story beats of things that happen. But basically my goal is to try to like fully catch up from this point. So if you want to see my reaction up until this point, the streams are all there. I'll try and like link it down below. I'll try and make some kind of playlist with like my reaction to the Arknights story so far. But my goal is to catch up so that when stuff is coming out, I can continue with it and then also enjoy Endfield without spoilers. So that's my goal for today, is we're gonna sit and try and catch up. So yeah, wish me luck. There's gonna be a lot, so yeah, we're just gonna give it our best go. Obviously I may not be able to do it all in one sitting, but we'll give it a damn good go.
Closure, have you made contact with the Self-Salvation Corps team? Hold on. I just got this drone restarted. It's different from the other one. This isn't good. Heidi, leave the other civilians out of here. The 3rd Regiment will be waiting. W? Hey, all the mines I left behind got blown up. Do you know what that means? Means a lot of guys are chasing us right now. Using up my men wasn't enough for you, huh? Gotta use up my bombs too? Can't wait any longer. Alright, 5 minutes it is. Closure, get in touch with Feist and tell him that he and Rock need to be back within 5 minutes. Doctor, we'll have to join the battle.
Rock, do you really trust her?
Do you have a better plan?
Captain, they're coming. I can see their leader. Quick, open the vent. Gotcha. Rock, aim. Rock 17. Bloop. Is it open? Almost. Again. Rock. Bloop. Missed. How did that sword... Oh, fuck! Oh my god, it's him! Finally found a way out. Isn't it a little late? I'll hold him off, quick! Blind courage isn't worth much in battle. Johnny! Rock, the vent!
I can't.
I've got 2 grenades left, even the Sarkaz can't. What the grenade got cut in half. Captain, this is no ordinary Sarkaz. No, he's not. Gabby, I'm just an ordinary mercenary. Did you really think you could beat Manfred or Teresa's? Pretty naive. Sarkaz, do you think all I had was grenades? Grenades? Smoke bombs is more like it. Bombs that can hurt a Sarkaz don't look like that.
Feist, Rock, you hear me? I've recalibrated, but you only have 1 chance. Hold on tight.
Rock.
It worked. We can go up now.
You first.
No, you're with Bill. You go first.
All right. Whee!
You're not getting through, Sarkaz. I'll protect my family. You won't hurt them again. Rock 17.
Self-destruct drone? Pathetic.
Captain, go!
Tell me, Feline, was it really worth it losing that many to save 1? Every one of them called out for their captain with their last breaths. Will you take responsibility for their sacrifice? I would rather none of them died. Hold on, Rock.
Huh?
Oh! The grappling hook again. Smart, but not smart enough. You need better tricks to survive in battle. We'll meet again, children. You don't know it, but there's no way you'll leave this inferno. Hodera! My boy! He's so fucking cool. Love that Hodera.
Are they here, Closure? 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Countdown.
Oh, they made it. Amia.
They're here. Feist, just the 3 of you? The other 2?
They won't be back. We need to get out of here now. There's a really dangerous Sarkaz after us, and there are a lot of them. It's an ambush. None of us would have made it if not for Closure. They knew we'd go there, and they know you're here. They're just waiting. It's a trap. We have to go before it's too late.
It's too late. Damn it. This is my last mine and the biggest one.
How many last ones is that?
Stop bothering me, Georgie. Yes, I have one bomb left. Guess who it's for?
Are you nervous?
You didn't notice the explosion sounding kinda weird. I guess there's really nothing under that tin hat of yours. The guy didn't fall into my trap at all. He avoided and disabled the Originum circuits. Need me to say it even clearer? No, it didn't take me too much effort to set up the mines, but the Dragon Lady was the last one to put all my mines out of commission. Tallulah can't be here, can she? There's no way. Hey, what's with the face bunny? You've got her all locked up in, Damn it, Georgie. Damn you and that damn calcit. Congratulations, Georgie. You're now second on my list of people to bomb.
Thanks.
W, there's a lot of intel that we haven't shared. We need to get out of here. Get out? Easy for you to say. Be glad it's not Tallulah here. I don't smell the arrogant stench of Draco fire, but...
Surround the place. Theta, Ota, block the path on the other side.
They got so many men in so little time? Oh no, Doctor. Lady Heidi and the others are still inside.
Sorry, Himia.
Save that for when we get out.
Very well.
Doctor, let me... W, why are you grabbing me like that? Save your strength, Bunny. Look at the gang you've got here. Artificer, wounded, garbage. Who can fight?
You're right, but we'll do our best.
We won't be a burden. Save your strength for running. You'll want to be fast. Ugh, I didn't want to say this. It's really not my style. But I need Heidi alive. There's something I need to ask the old woman. W.
Go. Take your people and pick up your trash.
W.
Huh?
Good luck. We'll be waiting.
You're still here?
Need me to blow you up?
Finally, some peace. She talks like we're actually friends. As is for you.
Want to keep blasting? At this rate, there won't be much left to bomb.
What's this, a rock? Some kind of lame joke? Congratulations, you've pissed me off.
I was hoping for it to be a little frugal today. Why don't you come out? I promise I'll leave something of you that's recognizable. Well, that was close. Only 2 bombs away from hitting me.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit. You've grown again, W.
Wait, what?
You. The reunion! Oh my gosh. Damn. Yeah, this reunion I was, looking forward to. Didn't think I'd ever see you surprised like this. I gave you a hint after all.
That rock? Very funny. I thought...
Who did you think would come? Manfred?
I'm thinking Teresa's must be getting senile if he let you live. You even get to roam around Londinium like this? I thought you guys were long dead since I haven't heard anything from you in ages.
Well, you know what they say about assuming.
See, you were right. I've become sentimental, almost forgot we're mercs.
Your detonator hand slowed down, W.
And your hand isn't trembling this time.
What about those mercenaries you brought from Reunion? Did you really come alone?
Why would I bring them? So that you could get brought up at the Regent like you?
Looks like you care about them. No wonder I didn't see any familiar faces.
Speak for yourself. I saw lots of old friends in Londinium.
You really like headhunting under my nose, don't you?
Let me guess. Swab is dead, isn't he? You killed him, didn't you, Hoderer? He knew you longer than he knew me, right? Did your hand tremble when you killed an old friend? One who carried you on his back for an entire day, dodging dozens of Teresa's killers?
You're remembering it wrong. He was gone by the battle for Rhode Island.
All right, you've always had a better memory than me for people we thought with. I've always wanted to ask, does it make you feel better to remember the dead? I don't think so. I can see it in your eyes. Your dreams haunt you now more than they ever did.
I've known you for as long as you've known me. You're the only trying to hide your feelings when moved to provoke me like that.
Huh, like you'd know.
In the old days, you would have thrown out those useless resistant fighters as bait. If someone had told me that W volunteered to be the rear guard, I would have told them to find a funnier joke. Did your time in Shunabog drive you mad, W? Did Tallulah burn out your brains, or are you seeing the shadows of the dead?
The mad just never admit their madness, right? How do you know I'm the one who's mad? Swab's head isn't enough to buy Teresa's trust. What was the price you had to pay? Could it have been her? Don't tell me.
Don't even say it. Ooh! Holy shit!
Oh, there's a reaction.
We've done all we could. You were too slow, W.
Did I hear that right? Are you looking for an excuse for your screw-ups? Who was it who told me he had a plan for everything?
When do you think I lost my eye?
You don't mean that Ines...
Yes, she's dead.
Again? I'm not...
Mercenaries pay a price for breaching trust. I've paid mine. Damn! Oh my god! Holy shit.
Counting on an odds bombardment to make your escape? I'll give you a rude awakening.
Oh, hordes go for him.
What I said still stands. So long as my soldiers remain here, I will not flee.
Oh.
Not bad after all, White Wolf. I see you have the bravado to reverse course and charge me. Such a shame, then. Ugh! Whoever told you that a Sarkaz depends solely on arts in a fight? Even wielding no more than a sword, I can still defeat every last one of you. Beating me may not be so difficult, but making me fall will not be so easy. How very brave of you. It's thanks to that valor of yours that I can end this battle that much quicker.
The instant he thrusts his sword out, the soldier before Manfred abruptly vanishes. She seems to practically dissolve and melt through the wall behind her, leaving not even a ripple.
These arts are unfamiliar.
Vigilance.
A dagger from thin air. No, not from thin air.
Ooh.
I'm afraid I'd have one more hole in my chest otherwise.
Target found! Take aim! What the hell? They vanished again? Oh. Damn! They're too fast! I can't let a shot! Shields up, quick! Shit, are they able to blink?
Blink. No such art could be cast without leaving even a trace. Or is this a diversion?
Don't let them fool you! All men, cast precision aside, attack at once! So long as the enemy is still in front of us, they have no escape.
Have we hit them?
General, there's no body. The ground is shot to hell. Where can they still be hiding? General, behind you! Show yourself and your life is mine.
Really? Manfred, you put it very well, but unfortunately you were only half right. Half. Sarkaz do not depend solely on arts to fight, but in no world does Sarkaz wield swords alone.
Oh, what is happening?
Ah!
The ground shouldn't be this soft. The place is gonna swallow us. I'm losing my grip on my blade. General, you're sinking too? What is happening? What is he doing? Nobody move and nobody panic. The dagger is his staff. These are arts, nothing more than arts.
You're very calm-headed. Good. You've saved your men's lives. However...
The crown's nearing my stomach. My sword.
With your swordsmanship, blocking my attacks would be a simple task. But the more you struggle, the quicker the ground swallows you. Is this how you want to go, this self-destruction?
Ugh. General! No one come near!
Or you could cease all movement same as your men. You want me to wait as you run my heart through. It'd be tough killing you. I see now. You're not actually here to take my life. I never imagined that outside of Ascalon, Rhode Island would have yet another apex Sarkaz assassin. I'm no assassin. Unless it's called for, I have zero desire to harm any Sarkaz at all. But here you are abetting our enemies. Are these Victorians your enemies? What I see is a group of bruised, weary warriors on the soil of their own home, struggling painfully just to live. You and Teresa's, on the other hand, are turning the Sarkaz into the enemy of all. I had entertained having a talk with your people if I had the chance. It's a sorry thing that we should first meet on the battlefield, Rhode Island elite operator.
Oh,
he's gone again. The ground's back to normal. A hair's breadth. I was on the cusp of capturing him. His arts are all too exceptional. He can induce hallucinations without influencing our nervous system. There are marks of energy transformation on the ground. Could it be? General, they're all gone. The Victorian soldiers, I mean. Huh. He would visit me and stall for time just to extricate those half-dead soldiers one by one. Are we pursuing them then? Do you think we can? I may have called it a hair's breadth, but against a caster of that level, a hair's breadth is tantamount to guaranteed failure. Damn it, we were set to clean out all the rebel forces by today. Now a mercenary's gone traitor and some mystery casters held us back. It's Rhode Island. This is all because of Rhode Island. We missed our chance to round them up entirety, but their losses can't be light, can they? They had their chance to hide in the dark, and now they've been driven front and centre. For then, revealing their forces is a colossal tactical defeat.
and assassin, an expert spatial illusionist caster, and an as-yet unseen banshee. How many cards do Rhode Island still have up their sleeve? General, what are your plans? Let us go. Before we deal with Rhode Island, we first need to put the discontented clown in its place. Oh, is this him? Dude, this should be far enough now. Is this outside the factory district? You could open space with your dagger. Don't always trust your senses. Tricking your eyes is much easier than influencing space. You've rescued me, and not just once. My eyes might not show me the truest answers, but my senses never lie. Just who are you? Misery. A misery of Rhode Island. Oh, hello! So sick. New fave. I love them already. This is awesome. Rhode Island. I'm sorry. You'll get a chance to hear a full explanation from Bagpipe in due time. Bagpipe? She's a co-worker at this point, not to mention the last friend my best friend ever made. Sounds like I've been quite a bit out of the loop. But before I lose myself to the joy the Bagpipe made it out, allow me once again to thank you in Rhode Island. Let's get out of here first. Chancellor will be meeting again soon enough. Manfred's almost worked out the truth of my original art. Could be coming after us at any moment now. No, I imagine he'll be busy with something else right now. You mean Dublin. Count Eilic Mandagora. There's no way she's leaving this factory now. Are you giving yourself grief for not being able to personally avenge your comrades? I'm just lamenting. Myself for standing here regretting I missed the opportunity to kill her, or for her on being long since beyond saving. Oh, here we go. Oh dear. No need to work yourself up. You won't live much longer either, Mandagora. You and your old Terran friend will meet again before you know it. Oh, Manfred, you cost me another 11 lives. You don't know the half. You don't know anything of what it took to kill that many Sarkats. This is exactly why you must die here. Oh, she's in trouble. Perfect. Drop yourselves right into my lap. I'll crush every last one of you into paste. No prisoners. Calling me a Victorian. You really know the best way to insult me, devil. Do you know why I avoid oropathy? The Sarkats and the Barons, at least before they die, they get to see the sun come up. Us, we live in the cracks of the city where a speck of black stone pokes out from your skin, and the very next day you're food in the sewers for the metal crabs. In Victorian eyes, we weak little Terrans don't even amount to what Sarkats do. Only power can let us survive. The Sarkats have never been interested in the resentment between you. All I know is I've given you chances before, multiple. If you clean up your act and return to holding in the north by the end of the day, I'm even willing to let all your petty acts here be water under the bridge. Bloody magnanimous of you. Should I be kneeling in here, thanks, O kind general? You can dream on. I've seen people like you, one too many times. Let me guess, you like the idea that we survive thanks to your charity. I've had enough of it. I've had enough of being a wager to you, a piece on the bloody board. My fate and the Terran's fate are ours to decide, no other way about it. Yours to decide. You think you've managed to decide anything? From the moment you came to Londinium, your fates were sealed. You shut well up. I've had my fair share of failure, but so long as I kill you here and take all the intel, there is one Londinium I can go back to the leader, head held high. Kill me. With these grotesques of yours, baby, I can't even speak, barely able to lift themselves off the ground. You know that even the gargoyles of the Royal Court stood here. They might not be victorious against me. Don't you compare my arts to your devil witchcraft. 10 grotesques at once. From not being an infected caster, you must have some natural gift. Nevertheless, I don't even need to call upon the witchcraft you speak of to deal with these rugged little arts animations. Ugh! I see your limits. Have you noticed the split in your staff? Once your flashy little tool shatters, you'll find yourself everything in common with the frail, ordinary feline. And what in the bloody hell does that have to do with anything? The stone staff emits a crack in response. The ground beneath them trembles, all the ruined grotesque all round standing up once again. They stagger and charge at each other, binding to each other tight and form into a singular great statue close to 5 meters tall. With a great roar and flap of its wings, it swoops in, bearing down the Sarkats. Defend! Yes, sir. General, you can be on guard. Take care of yourselves. This counterfeit cannot harm me yet. In testament to the Sarkats' words, he uses no kind of original art. The colossal grotesque turns to him with a howl, and the wind of its beating wings blowing a torrent of bricks at him, its fangs almost touching his cheeks. And yet, he simply thrusts forward once. The stone statue halts midair and seconds later collapses into a sea of rubble. There you are. No longer can you play about with these stones of yours. Devil, even now you still act so arrogant, all because of your damned power you were born with. I'll kill you. I'll kill you! Think after killing me you can scurry back to your leader and reap your reward. Even if you truly could pull it off, I invite you to wonder, would she welcome you back with open arms, or would she send you straight back to Londinium? Oh, she's so dead. She's so dead.
Mandragora. I've been kind enough to her. I even went out of my way to plead the leader for lenience. That's why Mandragora even went to Londinium. She barely scraped by that final chance. You have to understand, the leader's never been the least bit satisfied with what Mandragora and her cohort accomplished in County Hillock. Why can't she just understand that at this point Dublin no longer needs the title of Spectre Force? Ultimately, we look to found a new nation for the Draco and Terrans, and how can we hope to gain the masses' support with nothing but wrath, animosity, and their terror by intimidation alone? If she could just comprehend the leader's intent, learn to stay the flames in her own heart, withdraw safe and sound from Londinium, at least when the leader reads what a good job she did, there'd still be a place for her. You know as well as I do the leader's never forgotten her first Terran compatriots. After all, it was together they came out from the ashes. I might be meeting a messenger from the outside come daytime. There'll surely be some kind of count or baron's bidding, but without a doubt behind them will be the Duke from the Terran region. Maybe that they'll thank me for I rid them of an unstable lunatic commander in their place and establish a better outset for them in the coming negotiations. Sark has always seen as useful tools. Yes, on that point we and you are alike loathing these arrogant nobles. However, you have to call it here, Mandragora. A dagger. You would sneak up on me with a dagger. And suppose I can pull it off. Do your nerves grow through your heart? Did I skewer your brain too in the process? I've told you, you can't kill me. Moreover, even if you did, it would have no meaning at all. No meaning? Everything has to have meaning, well, there was never a meaning in people like us living, was there? I'll kill you. Not because anyone ordered me to, just because it's what I want to do. Truly, a lunatic. A lunatic? Me? The look on that face of yours, always so confident and cool. Right, you'd be clueless. Because you always get what you want done so easy. Once the one you care about most dies by your side, once the one you most trust casts you away, pins you to the ground with your own sword even, maybe then you'll understand. Is this your final defiance in the brink of death? These curses of yours can't sway me one iota. Then why don't you hurry up and kill me? You don't even need me to do anything. You're already dead, Taran. Oh shit, I think she actually has died. Or is dying. Taran? You're calling me a Taran? Sarkaz. Laid on the ground, she raggedly forces a breath. The floor is cooling, chilling, and she gradually loses sense of her own arms and legs. Were they broken at some point, or have they numbed in fleeing for her life? Do you want to live, Taran? Who is it calling to her? The sewers are right beside you. Climb down there and the disgusting nobles won't ever catch you again. Yes, climb down. The sewers give off the intense stench of rust and grease, parts ripped from abandoned machines and cold scraps from the nobles' dining table mixed together. She's starving, yet she revolts at this hunger. Rust, grease, she can smell another scent. She knows it, the odour of death. The sewers are a tomb for the insects living in nomadic cities. The wealth constructs cemeteries in the cities where the lands come at a premium than the commoners, with little to their name of no choice but to cast ashes down beyond the city's orbits. And the insects, they die without a word in the cracks between the plates. They die where the sun will never shine upon them. Do you dare walk to your death? Should you have the courage to die, that is all you need to be granted new life. Leader. She just needs to crawl to her left, scant inches, and she'll clamber into the sewers like back then. And there on her right, just on her right, her Terran compatriot stares with the eyes wide open, gazing silently upon her. Sorry, leader. This time, it's me who doesn't need you. She uses the last of her strength to push her right hand out, her touch of lights on her old friend changed beyond recognition. No one's after us now. Let's go home.
Even though your meeting the end will be death. Someone stands before her, no firelight at his feet, pitch black reflected from his dagger. Mandragora grins. In her mind, she has already met the true death. Damn! Holy shit, I wasn't expecting her to be killed off in that way. I thought it'd be in like a big fight, but it's quite sad that like she just kind of died like that. Holy crap. I just got Heidi as a playable. Didn't even know she was... I didn't even know that she was a playable.
Becoming a run-of-the-mill soldier might be the easy way out. But my family name, no matter what you could decide to call me, I can't deny my name. It's a part of me. I hope I didn't scare you by telling you the truth, Doctor. Dr. Calcit said she was willing to tell you, but I decided to do it myself. Your family name is Victoria. You don't seem all that surprised. Maybe because I'm looking ahead to the future. The future. Which way will my future take me? Only I can answer that question, nobody else can. Phew. When I'm around you, I can always relax so easily. It might be because, even when you found out the truth, the only person reflected in your eyes was the operator known as Siege, instead of Victoria.
I love this outfit, by the way. It's one of like my favorite outfits in the game. It's so freaking sick. Like, I mean, if I had abs like this, I would 100% cosplay this. It looks so good.
Coming back to Londinium has brought back many memories. But at the same time, so much has changed. The decisions I make no longer solely affect my team. Doctor, I don't actually want a choice to be an excuse that holds me back. I'm here today as a result of my choices. Someone said I'd find my own path. Vina, I want to share those words with you too. You always have the right to choose.
Also, interestingly, so I've just realised the Sanguine Arch was mentioned in the Babel event, I'm fairly certain. So, how many kings do the Sarkaz have inside Londinium? So, are they all freaking here? Fascinating. Ooh, hang on. Oh, hang on. This Bill's just become very suspicious. He's having a conversation with Amir, basically about, like, her responsibilities and stuff. But Amir, when they look at you, how do you know they're not looking right past you, searching for another soul that has endured the twists and turns of fate? Everything you believe, do you truly believe it all? Let's get into it. Are you dreaming a dream given to you by somebody else? One that you can't wake up from no matter how much you struggle?
Mr. Bill, no, that's not who you are. Who exactly are you?
Allow me to return the question. Amir, who are you? Bitch! Oh my god. Amir. Wait, oh my god, wait, hang on. Amir, do you like the stories I tell you? You'll be able to sleep well, won't you? I don't want you to have nightmares. You won't? Oh my, what a sweet child you are. That's right, while we may look different in many ways, we are both children given life and nurtured by this great land. Some of the stories you've heard are legends of others find terrifying, but they're indeed the history of Sarkaz. Wait.
You shouldn't be here.
I see the energy gathering inside your palm. Have you not figured out who I am? Why aren't you attacking?
I cannot touch your emotions, Mr. Bill. But I also cannot feel any malice.
Oh?
You could have continued pretending to be asleep, yet you said all those things to me.
Didn't already tell you. We are very curious about you. If not for you, we'd have no desire to come here either. Teresa has no sway over us.
No matter what you're after, this is far too cruel.
Cruel? Do you mean this face we're borrowing?
Yes, which is why I need you to leave.
Black lines surged from her palm once more, weaving a net around the man in the Self-Salvation Corps uniform. One strand condensed into a lightless blade pressed against his throat. What a remarkably gentle threat. Amir, a lot of people have told you this before, yes? You really are just like her.
Not another word out of you, please.
Unfortunately, you're still too immature. Always be aware of your surroundings before you make a move. Oh shit! Miss Amir! You're trying to kill Bill. Kill Bill, the movie.
No, Doctor, I take it that you didn't ask me to bring everyone here just to see this scene.
You're already looking at the traitor.
I assume you're not referring to Amir. Then, Bill?
Rock, please help me. I'd rather die myself than betray you.
Stay away from him. No, nobody knows the full extent of his originum arts. His words, or rather his very existence, is dangerous. Miss Amir, can I trust you? Last night we fought side by side. I thought Rhode Island truly had our backs, just as you said. But your expression scares me. It's as if I've seen it somewhere before. That's right, you're already mourning the pain and suffering you're about to cause. If so, then why? Why go through with it? The Sarkaz took my father away from me right before my eyes. Are you gonna take my family away too? I'm sorry, Miss Rock, but it's too late. Your family member's already gone. But Bill's right in front of us. This must be difficult for you to accept. I don't understand. Look at me. It's not that we're not willing to believe you, but we don't have your arts. We can't see what you see.
Commander, I can see it.
Captain?
He might not actually be the same Bill we know.
But those wounds on his body, he got all those from saving me yesterday.
You said it yourself, Rock. The Sark has a massive disguise, but we can't let ourselves be fooled.
But how?
Look, I brought along the metal crab I was going to give Bill. See for yourself. Oh my god, it's so cute. Ugh. When did this thing crawl onto me? Oh my god, that is so cute. He didn't even spare it a glance. The only thing in his eyes is Miss Amia. He's so proud of having deceived us that he's long forgotten about the bond between us. All because of this insignificant little machine? Don't you think you're being a bit too hasty, Feist? Aren't we sworn brothers? I've made a lot of hasty decisions these last few days. Bill, my good man, if he was still around, he'd be ruthlessly making fun of me. I miss him. I miss him so much. Whoever you are, don't make me pry that mask off your face with my wrench. Rock, are you gonna break my heart just like him?
I'll never turn my back on family. But you're acting less and less like him. He would never talk like that. He would never try to manipulate us.
So you really don't think I'm the real Bill? Feist, are you really okay with that? I'll have you know that if so, it means your friend died in vain. Anyone else may have the right to say that, but you sure as hell don't. You're pretty smart, but unfortunately for you, it's too late.
Thank goodness you're all here. Huh? Why does it feel like I walked into a fight about to break out? Anyway, Doctor, I sent up some drones like you requested. They're really about to resume. They're pointing the cannons right at us. Notify Heidi and Harmo. We're evacuating immediately. Hold on, I'm getting a strong Originum reading. They're aiming at our current location. We've only got 10 seconds. 9.
Run now. Why are you holding on to me? You said it yourself, we're sworn blood brothers. I don't want to pass judgment too hastily.
Captain, I don't think I can carry the two of you.
I'll admit that you people are very interesting. Goodbye, Captain. Goodbye, Rock. Bill wanted you to live on. Those were his last words. Oh, that's sad. So many people have died, honestly. Oh my god. Oh, hang on. Sorry. Oh my god, hang on. Sorry, I was not recording. Oh my god, hang on. So wait. So yeah, someone had popped to his Teresis and then has now changed into another appearance. Who is this?
In that case, I'll shift into an appearance I'm more comfortable with.
How unusual that you're willing to meet with me using the same appearance you take at the Royal Court.
We vowed not to use the faces of the dead so as to not scare you and your men.
You came back sooner than expected. Even though you helped us root out the rebels' den, they must still have an escape route I haven't found. If you could uphold your end of the deal and follow them until every last rebel has fallen into our hands.
Do you really think the Doctor can keep us hidden for so long? More importantly, Manfred, you must not forget that we do not belong to you.
I was out of line. Please forgive me.
Don't talk to us the same way you do to old Pink Eyes. We've told you before, we won't fall for that drivel.
As you wish, Your Highness. Who is this? Since you decided to come back ahead of time, did you find what you were looking for underground?
That King of Sarkaz is stronger than we thought, but is far from mature. She knows little of what she is about to face. If we want to learn more about her, then we'll have to wait until she meets Her Majesty.
You better not let the Confessary hear those words.
Then why not?
They'll think the Demazi cluster of the Royal Court had a change of heart.
And why would you think that matters to us? Manfred, we've already done what we promised you. You and the vampire can clean up the rest of the mess yourselves. All right, next time we speak, pick an identity for us that is still alive.
Interesting. Yeah, who the hell is that? Some kind of prince? But who are they? I've never seen them before.
He's here. Hoderer.
Oh, here he is again. We meet again, leader of Rhode Island.
What happened to W?
Are you sure you should be worrying about her right now? I heard you folks were short on time.
I'm willing to set aside whatever happened between you two. as well as what happened in Schönebog with Scout. But Mr. Mercenary, if you intend on standing in our way, I'll cut you down without mercy.
For any mercenary dying at the hands of Her Majesty's heir would be a great honor.
You better hurry up, Emiya. The bomb I planted just started ticking down. 1 minute, that's all the time we've got.
Oh, fuck.
I'll stop Hodrer.
No, Miss Emiya, let me handle this mercenary.
Mr. Feist?
I've found the support column. Plus I have a plan, though I don't know how solid it is. If it works out, you and the doctor need to seize the opportunity to get up to the wall. I know you, young warrior. I also know that look in your eyes. The weight of everything you've lost has finally begun to set in and you've lost the ability to trust in the soundness of your own decisions. Lost? Sorry, but even if I had the time, I'm not interested in a heart-to-heart with a butcher. Over here. Another smoke bomb. Even if I'm short of a usable arm, your little tricks won't work on me. Come on, Sarkaz. Give me your worst. Let me taste your sword, your machete, whatever weapons you've got on you. Trying to draw me away. Not a very sensible strategy. Empty bravado with no self-awareness isn't going to buy you any miracles. Even if all your men were here, you wouldn't stand a chance against me. Ugh. Pretty ugly run there. Without help, you're going to bleed out soon enough. After all, you're just a craftsman. You and your men wave around wrenches and hammers and hope that's enough to hold back Sarkaz' blaze tempered by centuries of war. Beg the King of Sarkaz for help. Have her deal with me. The King of Sarkaz? What are you talking about? Sarkaz, you're the ones who brought war to Londinium. This is a war between us.
30 seconds.
Emiya, focus your energy.
Hold on tight, Doctor. Mr. Feist, I need your location.
Mercenary, are you seeing this? Another flashy toy? Stop resisting, you can't fool me. Sure, you're right. Please, one last push. A metal crab, a mechanical toy, what's your play here? Quit screwing around. No, that's the most important thing you've taken from me. I've never fought alone. Look, old Bill helped me out again. It's all thanks to your paranoia, mercenary. My paranoia, you're using my... Do you finally get it now? Every time you swung your blade at me, you were carving your path to defeat.
Emiya, hold her cut through the structural layer. Hurry, take aim! The bomb's about to blow. 3, 2, 1. Ugh. It's been split open. That's big enough gap. All right, you're up, drone. The lift is ours now. Doctor, let's head up.
Feist, are you hanging out in there? Grab onto the zipline and we'll head up after them. You're not going anywhere. Closure, have any more explosives?
Yeah, catch.
You... Thanks for the hand, mercenary. Oh, motherfucker, that destroyed way more than I thought that was gonna. Holy shit, that's bad. I didn't think it was gonna be quite that lucrative. So the answer is I need to be a little bit more sparing with how many I'm putting out there. This is not good.
A tooth for a tooth.
I've definitely been in worse situations.
And I don't move.
You can just hold off for the minute and do this. Yes. Just let it stay there. Oh, we actually did that. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I was a bit screwed there, but I think the thing with that is basically try to space out the amount of operators you're putting down. Like, don't put down everything at once. Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
To think that you get blasted like this by a boy who's barely seen a fight. What an embarrassment you are.
Even a tiny metal crab when backed into a corner will pinch your hand.
You better hope Manfred buys your story.
You shouldn't be here. It's too risky. Ah! Oh my god, look at the fucking soft look on his face. Oh my gosh.
So you'd rather lean against Rebel gasping for breath than let me lend you a hand?
If you wanted to hold me up, the other side would be better. Thanks to her, I can't move this arm anymore.
You ran into her. What did you think?
Well, she noticed Her Highness.
And she...
Didn't change at all.
You're positive? We all saw what she was like back then. Even when she was chasing down those assassins, her body riddled with wounds, she could have imagined that Her Majesty wasn't dead.
She's not the volatile, impulsive mercenary she used to be.
So she's getting even crazier?
Who can say? The truth is, in front of us, she snuck into Londinium by herself and didn't toss a single bomb for 2 weeks. Not even Manfred noticed her. The way she was before, she would have rushed straight into West Halig and buried 100 landmines under Teresa's throne before getting herself killed by Confessari. I can reasonably assume she's formed some wiser plans with the folks from Blabel, or rather Rhode Island.
You almost traded your life away to just make sure of that.
Aren't you playing it a bit too fast and loose? Manfred's underlings have always had eyes on me. This was the only safe way we could meet.
Too bad for Swab.
He made his peace the moment he sided with W. Or should I say, we've all made our side. I sure hope so. Who's there?
I smell Confessarius.
Aw, shit. It's this dude.
I told Manfred you can't be trusted. Odora, did you really think you could hide your clever little gestures from our eyes?
This is all a misunderstanding.
Oh, unfortunately for you, you won't have another chance to twist words around in front of the leader and the regent. You don't need to pretend to bow your head anymore. Pick up your sword and revel in your last battle, mercenary.
If that is an order, then...
You are powerless. You can't hope to protect your companions. Not a single shadow here can escape my eyes.
Hodor, run.
No, you're not giving the orders here. It cost us a lot to come this far.
Even more reason why we can't both die here.
Worry not. I'll execute both of you here together. You may take a moment to decide who goes first.
You went down without a struggle? It's you. Oh! She's followed him again.
He got too cocky. No one can claim to master all shadows. Infinite possibilities lie where the eyes cannot perceive.
Hurry, get out of here. If you want to live, return to the sunlight. What about you?
I still have other things to do. I'll have you know, Confessari underlings aren't the only ones here.
That's Inez! Yay! She's alive!
You feel it too? Vina, I didn't hear anything except the sound of shelling. The sound of his heartbeat disappeared.
What?
Run.
Oh god, who's here? Oh no.
We've lost contact with the 12th. They've all been sacrificed. Yes. Their voices completely vanished. These pitch-black pipes should amplify any and all sounds. Breathing or footsteps, the clacking of a metal crab crawling through the pipe, or the rumble of machinery. These pipes will record the vibrations of any signs of life. And in an instant, all of those voices were devoured. You mean to say this darkness behind us is all the life it has devoured? Just like what happened at that banquet 3 months ago. Engineering team, close the first safety lock.
Yes, Commander.
Miss Siege, you've got sharp senses. Are you familiar with Londinium's underground structure? I remember Fife saying you're from around these parts.
I've only been here once. I've heard a lot of stories about these pipes.
100 years ago, a terrible fire ripped through the heart of Londinium. Only the royal family and a few nobles managed to escape the flames. After that, a legend began to circulate about that a magic circle was hidden beneath the palace that could allow the royal family to escape any disaster. When I first heard that story, I couldn't help but wonder, would our royal family also use these very pipes for their escape?
The story I heard was very similar to your version.
The workers who built Londinium, the posh aristocrats and nobles, and the royal family itself are all forced to take the same route during times of crises. That is already a story that writes itself.
Commander, the safety lock is starting to give. This door cannot hold him back. Are you serious? This door's thickness can withstand 7 or 8 salvos from an armoured vehicle. Retreat! Fall back! With a sharp, ear-splitting noise, a fissure appears in the middle of the metal door. Under the tearing and folding of tremendous force behind the door, the thick metal sheet seems thinner than paper. The fissure continues to grow, the dark void behind it monstrous abyssal maw.
Close the second safety lock.
Understood. Ah! Oh, we actually got a yelp. The door slams shut with a heavy thud, but the person seeing the door suddenly slips. Furious attempts to scream, something invisible drags him into the shadows behind the door. Oh my god, what the fuck? A smudge of blood seeps through the door's crack, but not even the pool of blood is allowed to escape. In an instant, the shadows lurch through the door and instantly devour half the passageway. Another massive roar rings out, and it's unclear whether it came from overhead or behind. The pipe shudders, the shadow edge blurs like a predator's mouthpart, attempting to latch onto the prey's ankle. I've also heard of another story. During a battle 200 years ago, the Victorian army joined forces with 2 other nations to lay siege to the city called Casdell. One night, an entire army of heavily armed troops disappeared in the valley where they were stationed. The count who had dispatched the army sent men to investigate their whereabouts, but only saw the crimson of the setting sun reflected against the mountain walls. And as everyone remembered that day, the sun had not come out at all. The third safety lock. Is this the last one? Glavisia doesn't answer her, just like her answer devoured by the monster flooding through the pipes.
You and Teresa's, the army you've led has devastated this city. No matter how you claim you and the vampire are different, you're both invaders here, hands dripping with blood.
You seem to misunderstand, Quarters of Rhode Island. I'm not solely drawing lines between myself and the Prince of Blood. Yes, in a certain respect, his predilections disgust me. But I, like him, do not work the way all the kings of the court do. When they stand in front of you, they see Her Majesty's successor, and they may treat you with skepticism, curiosity, or disgust for it.
I can only feel vigilance from you.
Yes, Quartus. I simply see you as a dangerous enemy. Did he just toss a grenade at us?
Hold on to the wall. It's his arts. He's using arts energy to make shockwaves. He's trying to throw us off the city.
Ugh, can't stand straight. It's like every part of the ground's erupting.
The drones can't even get near him. Any closer at all and they'll lose balance. Everyone, get behind me.
Amia, are his arts fusing with yours?
He's deliberately narrowed and sharpened his attack. He's breaking down the energy layers I form.
What? You were able to resist the Draco's flames, though. His arts are targeted at Amia. I knew full well you'd come. You'd think I'd just sit here waiting for you. There goes another one. It's not just the ground, it's above us. Wherever red flashes by, it explodes in midair. Miss Amia, can't you use mental arts? Can you try and just cram his head with some kind of rubbish?
No. He's too well defended and he's too calm. I can feel the edges of his emotions, but right now his heart only thirsts for victory.
He's stalling for time.
Yes, his mind isn't set on this battle. He's just waiting for the vampire and defense artillery to destroy the resistance.
Stalling for time. Decent conjecture. Georgie, I've always been more intrigued by you than that Quartus who looked into the powers of the king. You face graver circumstances than on this battlefield. The choices you always make seem to be the ones more beneficial to the whole. Please tell me, what are you about to do next? Will you expend all your efforts here to kill me and eliminate a long-term threat, or think of some other way to get around me and save those Victorians below?
I think this door's almost a lost cause, isn't it?
Commander, we'll hold them off. Don't. You can't. You think we don't know that, Rhode Islander? Men of the 13th with me. Hey, you're running backwards. Don't be daft. The door's down. Shoot, blow them up. Everyone go. We're taking that monster down with us. Yeah, no, they're not. No, they aren't. Ah! Yep. They're dead. He's here. Oh my god. Holy shit. The smoke clears and a figure emerges from the end of the jet black tunnel. This monster brandishes no claws, has no twisted limbs, bears no sharp fangs or keen incisors, nor grows any extraneous feelers. He seems like nothing more than a young noble whose picture could be in papers, one who'd speak frankly about Londinium's political and economical situation, if only the ground below his feet was not soaked in fresh blood. What a terrible smell. Your men fight rather too dirty. Monster! Don't you think of getting near the commander. My hand, nothing even to— Ah! Oh, God. Now this scent's much cozier. I wouldn't mind using the only thing of worth in your bodies to give the floor a wash. The vampire airily lifts a finger as if holding up a crystal chalice or following the pulse of a piece of music. The shadow leap up from beneath him, latching onto the soldiers' bodies, winding about their limbs. What chilling screams follow are drowned entirely under the liquid that bursts forth. The consecrated concentrated iron, sorry, reek boring into nasal cavities, red, bright, overflowing wherever he looks. This is the instant the people stood at the tunnel's other end realise. What chased them was no shadow at all. It was running blood as thick as could be. Holy shit, this is so cool.
Is this how war for an enclosure used to look? That's the first thing that pops into your mind. Well, what in the hell do you want me to think? It's better than being stark terrified, isn't it? Run like hell.
Oh my god, so cool.
Where is the King Sarkaz?
What are you?
I come so far to go to all this trouble for an audience with her, and she cowers behind you frail little creatures, not even daring to meet me. Ah!
Amir. He's here for Amir.
You mean that king, whatever he said? You sure that's Amir? Isn't Amir a Cortus?
Forget it, it's not important.
But Amir's not here.
That's good.
Fair. She might not cope best with this monster of a thing. Wonder if her and the doctors almost won. Oh, what am I thinking? Even if they can shut the artillery down, we're about to be torn into scraps here. Vina, what's our plan?
Run. I don't want to, and I can't die here. So run, Vina. Run into the darkness before you. Don't think. These tunnels will take you anywhere you wish to go.
We can't keep this deadlock up anymore. Doctor, step back. I'm going to condense stronger energy. I have to defeat Manfred as quickly as possible.
No.
Doctor, please trust me. I've matured a lot since the last time I removed my inhibitors. I knew I wouldn't let myself fall, just like we entered Londinium.
I was hoping you'll do this.
His energy is densifying. It's like a net from head to toe. It's everywhere. The air's full of invisible iridium crystals. He's scattering them as beacons for his attacks.
No wonder. It's like invisible drones are throwing bombs all about.
In Mr. Fight, you and Closure have to get away. If you get caught up, there'll be nowhere to hide.
You can use more strength than that, Cortus.
I'm forcing my arts against this energy flow.
Savor it. I formed this cage myself.
Am I less able to shake it the more I struggle?
Cortus, you said my mind wasn't set on this battle with you. You were only half correct. I'll deliver you bound to Her Majesty. The Sarkaz and Londinium are loath to see Outblood flaunting her borrowed power from the king.
I can't, and I don't want to command them.
Of course you can't.
But they shouldn't be commanded by Teresis either. When I stayed in Kazdal, I saw so many Sarkaz warriors. Plenty of them were mercenaries, and after that at Shinnabog, I met them again. Even when they were being exploited by Tallulah, at least they knew who their enemy in each battle was, and knew they were giving up their lives for a future. But now, you've trapped them inside a foreign city. Ever since the moment I came, I've sensed their frustration, their anxiety, their bewilderment.
You read my warrior's emotions?
The net's tightening? Are you angry?
Cortus, has everyone ever told you too conceited? You're no more than an infected. You never even experienced for yourself what truly constitutes a Sarkaz life. You simply sit on the side and watch. What makes you think you can truly comprehend our pain, our resentment?
It's true I might not be able to comprehend. But the fire that blazes in your hearts, it's burned since the distant past into the present, from the first raising of Kazdal to today in Londinium, and even now it's still within me. It burns. It burns incomparably true, truer than any illusion that words or arts can conjure.
Say your piece as you please, infected. I know how this power of yours originates. Once a lie is spun, it will not be any less of a lie, no matter how convinced the liar is of it.
Sarkaz, infected. No matter how you identify each one of us, we're all just ordinary people wanting to live throughout the unjust circumstances we're put in. But Teresis has brought everyone into a hopeless war. Look at the Victorian Duke's armies outside. All it takes is for them to point at their lances the same way. It could be Kazdal, it could be Londinium, but all that awaits the Sarkaz then is ruin. No matter what you're using to spur them on, bloodlines, authority, renown, it's those that are the total lies.
When did you reform your energy and make some scant space? I was not wrong, Cortus. You are very dangerous. Your power, your speech, it may be unable to shake our mightiest soldiers, but it certainly brings our enemies the delusion of hope. I don't want them struggling any further. You have no choice but to stop here. I won't ever let you enter this city again.
But I will crush flat this cage of yours.
Cage, I'm not even sure it lives up to that.
Huh?
Someone's altering the density of my arts. Wait, it's you again. Oh, here we go. Misery! Doctor, am I a little late here?
Finding a route through Londinium city walls, well, that's tough even for me. Luckily, I found a few outstanding helpers. Appreciate it, thank you, Misery. Amir, we're switching battlefields. And now we jump. Reprising old tricks? You really think I'd let you all escape a second time? The thread of energy comes rushing in as if locked to some position in the air. You almost feel the sword slice the tip of your feet. Until a shield comes down in front of you all. Oh, not everyone's gathering! Drop any thoughts of pursuing them, Sarkaz. Your fight is right here. White Wolf, I didn't imagine you would come face me again. So this passage is bidirectional, what a surprise. You sent them away and brought yourself in at the same time. It wasn't me, it was us. Behind Horn, a soldier stands up, and then a second and then a third, and now over a dozen Victorian soldiers block the Sarkaz general's way. All of them, camouflage is dropped. They wear a dizzying array of different uniforms, a majority scarred in the roiling flames of war, some covered in mud and cobwebs, some splattered by the blood of their own comrades. Their weapons are just motley, some are still holding regulation swords, some instead toting self-fashioned crossbows. But their faces all bear an identical vigour. This time they stand firm or fall once and for all, they will never retreat. Oh, here we go. It's kicking off now. A gaggle of leftover forces think they can beat me. You aren't fit to fight me, even with a weapon. Have you forgotten you owe your last escape from my grasp entirely to that Rhode Island Sarkaz meddler? You can stop checking all around, Sarkaz. When you don't respect your opponent on the battlefield... Oh, sorry, I forgot these... Yeah. You're first to fall. Your blabbering may well be more stubborn than your shield. Watch the enemy's attack angle. Assemble behind me. I wasn't planning to eliminate you, but I didn't know you would be so eager to hold up your own funeral. Here I thought you'd have some level of tactical prowess, White Wolf. You bring a platoon of wounded men to resist me and have your soldiers give up their lives one after another. Is this your so-called professional spirit? Don't forget where you're stood right now. This is the city wall of Londinium. Don't go assuming you've already conquered her, Sarkaz. See for yourself. We're still right here. Boss battle? Oh, the music. Oh, of course it has one. I was really hoping it wouldn't, but it does. Ewy. Oh god, that's already a lot of enemies on the way, okay.
I have to get serious now.
Definitely put you somewhere better. There.
あんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。
Idziemy.
いい知らせが来なさい。あんたたち We're counting on you again.
これで分かったでしょ
Please, trust in me.
가장 위험한 전장은 어디지? 내가 사수하겠다.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare? I am Dublin.
당황하지 마. 겁먹은
Oh god, he's right there. What's he doing there?
That will slow them
Oi.
down.
You. It's not what I want to see. At all.
信号誰が戦場で
I have to get serious.
Stai aspettando?
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。了解した。
Qui non è successo niente. Più fai veloce, meno farai male.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Okay, he's building up his reserves.
世界を半分滅ぼしたってのに。まだ私を倒せないなんて。無様に。
Here's a memento.
Oh my god, wait. How easy did he just go down? I'm sorry, I was not expecting it to be that. I mean, I'm still gonna finish it, but oh my god, I was not expecting him to go down that easy. Holy moly. I'm not gonna lie, I may have a couple of kind of OP operators in here. Damn! Hoshiguma carried that. Holy moly, she carried the hell out of that just then. Damn!
You're already down to your last few men. On any past battlefield, Victoria would have needed at least 2 or more Steam Knights in order to hold me off. But look at yourselves now. You're just a bunch of plain soldiers. Hold formation! Those who still have energy in your shield, stand together with me.
Sniper, sustain fire, pin him. Yes, Captain. I've said it before, no matter how strong he is still just flesh and blood sarcasm infected. His arts have a limit. You want to wait until I can cast my body dry? You'll never live to see me exhaust my strength. Ugh! Blake! Horn, take my sword. Got it. When they fall, they turn their gazes to you, still with hope. I never thought I'd see such brilliance in Londinium again. But how much longer can this fragile light persist? Horn! Robin? No cause for alarm falling here, just returning back to Londinium's land. Sarkaz! You fired all of your remaining ammunition at once. Well done. You've stopped me in my tracks for the first time. But after this, you're out of tricks. After you watch your comrades die one by one, will you lose the will to fight too, White Wolf? Rita. I can understand how disappointed you are in your father. Yes, a soldier's blood flows through my body, but just as Victoria invented steam trains, it's only decades later abandoned steam. Modern Victoria has taken off the crown meant for people to lift their gazes at and no longer needs soldiers like your great-grandmother or me to fight for her. There'll come a day where the White Wolf, together with the London Padishah he accompanied, will no longer be more than indistinct images left in the history books. Your father's taken note of that. He's ground down his own sharp claws to the families and torn apart by the tides and ages. But you're different. You grow in a changing Victoria. Rita Scamandros, you won't need to fight the Land Trust's campaign in the name of the Aslan King, but Victoria is still your home. Sarkaz. So long as you occupy our cities, I will always have a reason to fight. My desire to defeat you is shared with every Victorian. Your shield is of little use now. I still have a sword. Your sword? Common as could be. You want to battle me with a sword like this? Don't underestimate it, or me. You're fond of remembering the Steam Knights. When you take off the armor that Victoria forged them, they turn out just to be Victorians. Oh my god, Vina is literally trying to one-to-one the freaking... Oh my god. Okay, hang on, we'll go through the scene. Oh my god, holy shit. I was just like reading it and I was like, she's basically trying to sacrifice herself because the freaking dude is... Oh god, oh man. Only if you can all run faster than I can. Why? Because... There is no because. I just want to do this. When the city above us falls towards us, I want to be the first to embrace it in that instant. If that's so... The signal light in the passage seemed to grow brighter. Our eyes failing her. Why is there starlight in Londinium's underground? No, how long have they gone without seeing the stars behind the clouds, even on the surface? Siege blinks. She suddenly realises that is no star. It's a button. The detritus that caked it has been shaken off and now it's shining and she has the exact fortune to know what it does. She was first brought underneath the palace at 3 years of age. Her mentor carried her upon his back, using a tremendous paw to guide her in pushing this button. Londinium's subterranean crawled about so muscle and bone, exposing the future liege to veins and arteries filled with life. Over 20 years later, she has found it for the second time. Oh? Horn, can you still move? Grab my hand quick. Robin? You're not... Yes, I'm not dead. I was lucky enough to grab onto the outside structure when I fell and then Mr. Misery here saved me again. Come, soldier, you haven't finished your fight yet. You lot, honestly, you won't ever let me rest, will you? Nope. Horn, don't shut your eyes. Don't forget your soldier is still here. You can't fall. Robin, you've turned as noisy as a certain someone now. Oh, forget it. I've never been able to do anything about you lot. Damn, that was close. I thought for a minute there she was going to die. But no, luckily she was saved. Her vision becomes clear once again. The city wall of Londinium is still there and its highest height is now adorned by the tiniest hole that seems to be towering as unyielding as ever. They won, kind of, but they're still trying to deal with this dude down here. What's that shaking? Artillery finally done the underground structure in. No, that's not it. This shaking's coming from underneath us. Vina, what did you do? I found a path we can walk. Is this the whole tunnel moving up? How? You think we know how it could do after living here for so long, right? There's always some locals who know more than others. That monster! Is it still gonna come after? It will. But maybe not today. Oh. So, you found a new course to flee down.
Ah, but of course, this scent. Is it that feline giving it off? No, so-called royal families are no more than a lie, so-called to consolidate power and coin, as laughable as this nation's culture. Even if she is that runaway's cub, the smell of her blood would be no different to any other feline. So, this completely different scent. Interesting. Does Teresis know about this? You'll have no chance to verify for yourself. Oh, I remember who you are. You're that little disciple by Teresis' side. Even if your teacher was stood right here, would be troubled to apprehend me. He's no longer fit to be my teacher anymore. This odour of cursecraft. So, you've come too, Banshee. I thought you were in that city right now playing games with my entourage. Trifling and practiced artists. That one's enough to hinder my step. That makes things tricky. This underpass on the verge of collapse is no fine place for the royal court to congregate. Am I nothing in his eyes, just because I didn't learn my skills from Teresis or have any noble blood? This long-winded old man's genuinely pissed me off. I'm going to gift him a few hundred bobs as a farewell present. Have any of you have any objections? I think the Sanguine Arch might get away. Oh, they did it. Yes, they got on the train. Amir? Amir, careful. The train's moving. Amir, what are you looking at? The Quartus girl does not reply to you. Her body is still, even her breathing seems to have stopped. You can tell she's shocked. She's never let emotions that as unveiled or intense show before the operators. This moment is incomparable. Oh god, what's she staring at? Oh! 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 Holy shit. At the same time the Sarkaz chasing the train all come to a halt. They all turn their heads looking in the same direction. A Sarkaz enters the ruins. All smoke seems to part at her feet, all sounds of fire suspended about her. Only wind remains, growing stronger and fiercer. An ash laden on the ground is blown about, some sticking to her attire, some smudging her pale hair. She seems not to mind at all, only silently gazing into a point of the ruins. It seems to have been part of the defence artillery. A jet black foul beast is there now, perched atop a still warm cannon mouth. Most likely disturbed by the train picking up in speed, it shakes off its wings. As if somewhat in response, the pale-haired Sarkaz turns around. How? But how? Like, how is she alive, though? Oh my god. She should have no sight of who is aboard the train, but her expression as if she has recognised who's looking at her. Dude, what the fuck? How? Her face is so warm, yet her eyes are filled with sorrow. The sorrow is so much, perhaps not all of it comes from her, but comes from one who stares at her, too. Amir, you're right. The Quartus girl finally comes back to reality. She still doesn't give you a response and you're in no rush for her to give one. In one ear you hear the call of foul beast. You see a flock of them out of the window flapping into the air, rushing into the gale ahead of you. The train takes you rapidly from the station. The city wall, the war and the pale-haired figure are all left far, far behind you. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Is that the remnants of cannon fire lingering in your brain? The train bumping against the railway or thunder in those gloomy clouds gathering not far away? The centre of Londinium is right before you, and all of you are riding into this storm. Oh my gosh. The fact that Mia has, seen her. Oh my god. I want to know. I want to know how. How. Especially after Babel. Now I know the Babel story. I need this explaining, because confusion, mass amounts of confusion are prevalent. Because, oh my god, what? Regretfully, I was late.
Does your majesty share the same regrets I do? That we were not able to stop them here?
Manfred, back then in Castel, you would never speak to me so guardedly.
I can't remember what voice I gave her, actually. I can't remember.
Back then, you'd look me straight in the eye.
I think it was more similar to that. Your majesty, Castel was nothing more than a cluttered ruin and thick stack of blueprints. In all these years, you and the general... No, as things are now, there is no need to speak of past matters. Your majesty has returned to the general's side. Together you shall rule the royal court and bring the Sarkaz victory once again, just as countless times in the past. For me and the rest of the men, we only need to remember this.
Yes. Even so, Manfred. I really wish to meet the girl.
Your majesty.
Do you think a person dreams in death? I've dreamt of them often the past few months. Again and again I dream of that ship. I dream of conversations with that doctor of a few smiles. I dream of standing shoulder to shoulder with that silent commander on the ship deck. I dream of sitting by her bedside every night, telling tales of Sarkaz and this great land, lulling the girl to sleep.
Is the general aware?
He knows all. However, a dream is but a dream, isn't that so?
Your Majesty, your cheeks.
It's just ash. I do not shed tears. Yes. Why do I not shed tears?
Bro! Why?
Your Majesty, in the end you still allowed her to go to the city walls.
You are aware of the threat that King of Sarkaz bears.
Of course, not even Manfred or the Sanguinarch may be capable of successfully capturing the successor to that power. To defeat a Sarkaz king, the safest choice is naturally another one.
Did you not intend that when you raised that suggestion to me?
I also remembered that you nearly killed me when I first suggested to bring her back. Vomit-inducing, that's what you said. It's difficult to forget such fury.
Oh, he brought her back. Oh. My opinion has not changed.
But we still need her, do we not? Only when the two of you stand together will the soldiers truly believe that the chaotic and dark era of the past is now history. They will never again question the legitimacy of your orders. There will no longer be two different voices in the Sarkaz's hearts. To this end, we must get hold of the other Sarkaz king as soon as possible.
Then go and make sure of that. The soldiers must focus on the war ahead. They must clearly understand that they are following a ruler who can lead them out of their plight and not just some power of dubious ownership.
I know. You have never cared for that black crown. For your satisfaction, I have never stopped researching the Sarkaz king either. Thanks to her, I've made a great progress. Should we get our hands on that Cortes too? Perhaps we will truly understand the power of the Sarkaz king before too long.
The Sarkaz are not slaves to any man or power. If the crown of the Sarkaz king is but another shackle, then crush it.
Your wish aligns with my own. It will be done, Your Majesty.
What? Hang the freaking phone. What? And also, that dude just said it's long wait for a family reunion. Is he related to her? Hang on. Oh, I don't know the voices. I've got no idea.
Liz, how are you feeling? Are we going too fast? Are you tired? I'm fine. You have to tell me if you feel any discomfort. Yes, my chest feels a bit stuffy. Is it because you're getting closer to home? No, that isn't my home. Shining, my home is with you and Nell. I didn't want you to come back here, but I wanted to.
Oh, or her? Hang on. Wait.
I wanted to go with you and I want to find what I've lost. I can feel that they're here. Yes, Nightingale. We'll find them and they'll help you get better. You're going to get better. And then we'll return to Rhode Island, or we can go to Kashmirez. We'll go wherever you want. You'll go with me, right? Of course, Liz. No matter when, as long as you want it, I will stay by your side.
Hang on! These two are adorable! Oh my god. It feels like going on a brand new journey while also returning to the starting point. Its high walls give Londinium the feeling of a giant cage or even a sealed graveyard, but it is also the past and present home of countless people. This place hides many answers, yet it also leads to a great deal more questions. Where are we going? To a reunion or a separation? Here we go. Welcome home, Alexstrina, Your Majesty. Yeah, they're 100% gonna try and get her reinstated as the queen. 100%, I reckon. Yeah, definitely. Oh, Calcit's here. Oh, and they're reuniting. Okay, wait, that's cute. It's been a long time.
Heidi? Calcit? Calcit. It's tough to get a meeting with you. Did anyone follow you? Don't worry. I've carefully covered my tracks all the way here. How could I be your messenger if I wasn't even capable of that? You've already done very well. Your father would be proud. Huh. Frankly, many times in the past when I was close to failure, I would think of you and wonder what you would do. I would also think about what you would say if I could ever get everyone to make it through with me. But now that you're really standing before me, I suddenly feel all those things I've imagined mean nothing.
Heidi, you're well prepared.
Indeed. At least I will always be prepared. All of us will. By the way, are you in a hurry to see Amia?
I've confirmed that she is currently safe. It's been a long time since I was in Londinium, so I have a number of matters I need to take care of.
That's good. There's someone, she's been waiting to meet you.
Oh. Calcit. Start talking. I need an explanation. You're alive. And what exactly do you wish me to explain, W?
You're as calm as ever. Hard for me to tell if you knew before you got here or not. Whatever, it doesn't even matter if you're a monster or not. I've got bigger fins to fry.
It's Teresa. It was really Teresa. How could you let Teresa's get his hands on her body? Oh, so he like revived her because he had her body?
Sorry, Doctor. I didn't see you coming.
What did you see on the train?
Yes. I guess there was no hiding it, and I shouldn't hide it from you anyway. Dr. Georgie, I saw her. Doctor, Miss Rockrock really was talking about her.
Calcit said and W's attitude towards me.
4 years ago, Teresa passed away. Even though Dr. Calcit and W may disagree with me about the truth behind this, there's one thing we definitely wouldn't get wrong. That day we really lost her.
What's this about?
I don't know. But the moment I saw her on the train station, I finally understood why I felt those emotions in Londinium. Besides anger, sorrow. An endlessly infinite sorrow. Yes, to the Sarkaz, anger and sorrow are symbiotic. It's just that they chose to dry their tears with anger most of the time. And all of those emotions seemed to converge in her eyes. Even Teresa had never...
You're hurting.
Hurting? Maybe. But compared to them, those Sarkaz shattered by hate and prejudice, this is nothing. I can feel it. It's too little, far too little. I glimpsed it for a moment, but I was nearly drowned into that turbulent wave of emotion. What did Teresa go through?
That's not your responsibility.
Is it really not? Doctor, I said before that I really couldn't believe it was her. But when I saw her with my own 2 eyes, I found it wasn't very difficult at all to accept. Since I'm here, I need to know the truth. Not just the truth behind Teresa, but also the Sarkaz within the city. What exactly did they experience that they would be burdened with such anger and sorrow?
And if the truth brings out more pain?
Dr. Georgie.
I'm afraid too, Amir. But we will walk onward together.
Yeah. Dr. Georgie, together. Let's look for the answer.
There's also an answer I need. Oh, we reached the end. We did it. Oh, that was an interesting chapter. Obviously, I had a massive break between playing the first part of that and obviously the second half. But it's nice to see how much Amir has, like, matured as a character. Like, it's really cool to see that. She's definitely grown a lot. And I think all the players are definitely lining up, but Teresa being alive, clearly Teresis and the Confessarius were behind that, which is quite terrifying. And Amir's seen it as well, so I think there's going to be a lot of questions that need answering. It's making me wonder, obviously Calcit and W know the truth behind Teresa's death, but Amir was so young, like, does she know how much the Doctor was involved? It makes me feel like a lot of these things that we learnt about in Babel are going to come true, and we're going to kind of, well, come to light, I should say, and we're going to kind of learn more about the Doctor and Amir, and because, you know, a big thing that she was saying is that she's matured so much. So I am curious whether or not some of these things are going to come to light. I think also the siege growth, obviously she is Her Majesty, so whether or not they're going to go forward with that as well. It definitely seems like the kind of group of all the kind of royalty that are sort of on Teresa's side, it definitely seems like that is a very fragile bond that is not progressing very well. So yeah, here we go, chapter 11. Oh yes, I have seen this trailer before, I believe. This looks so cool. Oh, maybe I haven't seen that before. I feel like I've heard that song before, but it felt very familiar. The end bit didn't feel very familiar though. But, oh, okay. Episode 11. Right, chapter 11. Let's dive in. Right, so basically we're finding out like what the Steam Knights are in Victoria, and this Alderdale, who was at the end of the last chapter, she wants to grow up to become one, and we think that's what those big like things of armor are, I believe, that was in like the trailer at the beginning.
They've all forgotten. You were the mightiest knight of the Steam Knights ever had. But my father taught me that true heroes aren't afraid to give their lives, and they're even less afraid of being forgotten. So I shouldn't have argued with them. I really want to grow up soon, and then I'll become one of the glorious Steam Knights too and rout all our enemies. I'll make every single person who ever talked down on the Cumberlands too ashamed to lift their heads. I probably can't be as mighty as you were, but it'll be enough if I can just be half, no, 2/3 as mighty. Oh, but my father said that as a Cumberland I must hold the loftiest goals in mind, so you'll watch over me, can't you? I won't disappoint you, of course not.
The concept of the Steam Knights, I really like.
Is someone here? Is it Alshi?
She doesn't want to be dragged back to the hall so soon, so she stoops down and with a single step leaps behind the steam armor she knows so well. The dilapidated suit shields her as if it was protecting the young descendant. Her dainty frame is completely concealed. Stranger footsteps encroach. Most of her view is blocked by the suit. Alderdale can't make out their faces. The most she can glimpse is their distorted reflections. Oh, okay. Time's short and chance the few and needs to confirm a few things. Are you sure this place is safe? It's as secluded as any nook and cranny gets. The rest of the visitors are all in the ballroom still, but no one's noticed us here. No, someone has. Not everyone loves to hang around the opulent halls with nothing to do, Alderdale thinks to herself. Oh, the lions finally left. Oh, are they talking about, like, assassinating the king? I think they are. They're talking about assassinating Vena's father. I'm guessing, anyway. Yeah. Compared to your fear of poverty, I'd say getting hanged's a lighter affair to me. I'm sick of spending my days with my brain and my wallet in others' hands. Chop, chop, please. Even if the elder dies, there's still the cubs. The crown will remain seated firm on their heads, muzzling us like draft animals. Shit. If we can kill one king, we can kill a second. Oh my god, they're trying to flip into an assassination plot and she's overheard. Ooh, oh cute. Oh my gosh. So the girl was like climbing out of the window because she like overheard those people plotting to kill the king. And then she got caught by some freaking lions. That's so sick. The creatures confined to legend stand before her. They must have leapt out of a fairy tale just a moment ago, so they're imposingly in the garden. They really do exist. Their golden fur gleams scintillant into the sun, and the one at the head has pupils of deep brown and are now calmly staring at Alderdale. Alderdale, brought by her father, has had several audiences with His Majesty and seen generations of portraits of the Aslan kings hung on the palace walls. But this is the first time she could not help the urge to bow her head before such a gaze, for the ones before her seem more awe-inspiring than any monarch. That's so cool! Oh, wow. That's actually sick. Yet a Cumberland does not bow so lightly. Alderdale makes a conscious effort to keep her head high as it can go, and only then does she notice that the one in the centre carries a human astride him. A girl who must be even younger than her, dressed in sumptuous ceremony, languidly sat atop his back akin to plated gold. In his mouth is held a sword that outsizes the girl by far. Oh, is that Siege when she's younger? A deep resonant voice arises in Alderdale's head. Alderdale Cumberland. You will meet Vena again someday. This is the first time Alderdale meets them and the last as well. Over the 20 years to follow, this sight will recur in her dreams of that August, golden presence and the girl who was there with them. Until, like the aristocrat of the beast prophesies, she will once again meet the one named Vena. That's actually so sick. Wow. All Highness Alexandria, inform His Majesty immediately. We found Her Highness, she's in the garden right this moment. Wait, I'm not seeing things, am I? Isn't that the missing... Her Highness, she's found the Sigh of Kings. Oh, is that... God save Victoria, God save the king. Cheers instantly erupt through the garden. Servicemen, nobles, servants, everyone source of the palace, their eyes on Her Highness, bearing the symbol of royal power. What a miracle it is. Hot tears fill the people's eyes, and at one after another, they reach their hands out in joy. Oh, so that's what the sword is, the Sigh of Kings. So in these like first couple of notes, it's more just majority like backstory, which is why I've not really been showing it, because it's not really giving us anything that's kind of like the main core plot of Arknights. It's just giving us like a little bit more context as to why Londinium is the way it is, and the fact that like the king got assassinated, and then like the Steam Knights, like there wasn't any new Steam Knights that joined, so like they started decreasing, and then the Sarkaz kind of came in after this like war started, after this like Duke's nephew got assassinated and Heidi was trying to like escape from that, and then the Steam Knights aren't being seen anymore in Londinium, so they don't know where they've gone, or they've all been killed. And then Stainless was working for this factory under his grandma, who's this character who I'm fairly certain is playable. I love this outfit, it looks so sick. And she's like running this munitions factory, and they're essentially working for the Sarkaz that have like taken over this part of Londinium, and he's gone and joined like the rebel faction at this point. So that's currently what's happening. So it's nothing like super relevant to like the, you know, the core lore of the game that I'm kind of like wanting to get to, but it is still like, it's a nice bit of like history about it, but I'm not including it in the video really because yeah, it's not like super, you know, fascinating moments, you know, it's just kind of like context. Okay, we've gone back to like the palace where they currently are in Londinium, and Therese has just appeared. Huh.
Teresa's.
It's you.
Were you asleep?
Perhaps. The Victorian dukes are a cunning lot. They meticulously sift through every word of the intel that flows into Londinium, making the Sarkaz lose their heads. The advantage is ours in the gamble, yet neither have we been at the disadvantage.
The military commission's business is always endless, such as our history's fragility. Even a single comment on a piece of information awry would suffice to forever damn Casdell. But even now as we stand in Londinium, things have hardly changed much. You're still as weary as ever.
No, one thing has changed. You're here.
Ah, yes, I am.
The breaths of possibility have crossed my mind, but if you were to take my head, perhaps you would make a much cleaner job of it than I.
You would never think that way yourself. That was a hypothetical put forth by Manfred.
I'm always in need of some differing voices.
What's in your mind now?
A dream.
Oh.
I saw us still in Londinium, yet unarmed. Clouds enveloping the city, black stones growing everywhere, and the Sarkaz there in the way between catastrophe and the crowd. Once the disaster lifted, Londinium's city gates were wide open to us, and the Victorians stood flanking the streets, cheering and welcoming us in. We entered this place, and one sat on the throne, no longer fearing the black stones that grew from us, and took our hands. He called the Sarkaz friends.
It sounds unfathomable.
There was more. I saw Vampire, Naxxela, and Wendigo set foot together into reaches more northern than even Ursus, casting fragments of strange monsters back into the frigid sky. And I saw Banshee and Demazi venture into parts more southern than even Iberia, walls against the ocean dissonant within the boundless water. Countless Sarkaz giving their lives for this land. And Aslan, Draco, Feline, Caprini, Liberi stood together with them.
Stood together?
Yes, the Sarkaz were no longer the nomads excluded. The land embraced us and we had roots anew.
This dream.
This dream was not mine. This scenario all originates from what you once described to me. A future that the Sarkaz could have.
I remember. But you told me then that my ideals were too distant. That was not our enemies who could comprehend me, but neither could the Sarkaz. A myriad of years of grievances became our weapons, one and for all, and all imposed upon me. You also told me that the flames of war within the Sarkaz would tear them apart before I led them to that future that was more likely in all respects.
But you begrudge giving up any possibility, even if it may be a nascent spark. You've also said that this world once was only the Sarkaz's, that the ancients and elders wrested our homeland from our forebears' hands. The souls in death so murmur the Sancta's betrayal, how the royal cord withers like autumn leaves, how our bloodline is lost in howls of grief, how ridiculous the sinners are in forgetting history, and how Casdel's ruins strew across all Terra. And then they cry out, the Sarkaz have invaded our homeland. So better that than the Sarkaz believe in the fight that can herd our destinies together as one. Better that than peace. This isn't fair. To rule is a method of coexistence too.
Terra will perish by its own hand before it confronts those old-time questions.
But our homeland would be more magnificent than the many of the Seaborn. Our hexcrafters would hold the northern menace at bay. Our knowledge, all-encompassing, would dispel Originum and end the catastrophes. Before all that, the Sarkaz must reach an answer.
You're right, they must.
This is a conversation we've had countless times, but now you can hear their voices clearly. You can make a real contact with their ancient souls' tendrils. So tell me, Teresa, did this myriad of years of all the Tikaz souls that lived and breathed and passed from life to the other shore in death, did they ever receive a momentary respite?
I've already failed, Teresa's.
Because you're a move behind.
Because at this moment it is we that stand here.
Here, Londinium. Tell me, Teresa. When you stand atop the shard and look at this city, what is it you see?
That Victoria is a nation lushed with ingenuity.
Without a doubt. In a few short centuries they've built nomadic cities, withstood catastrophe and even attempted to control the storm. Not to mention those Knights of the White Steam. The valiance of those steel suits of armor that ventured into Kazdel 200 years ago falls far short of that in which I saw in the years to follow.
Perhaps it is the fault of our unique blood for granting so many of us lives far too long. So long that in intervals between war and next, we lift our heads only to realize that accepting the sarcasm, everyone is progressing on.
No, it is nothing to do with the length of an individual's life. They have the opportunity to progress simply because in the past they monopolized the freedom to choose between peace and war. Teresa, when I look at Londinium, I see the number of times this nation has gone wrong. The Victorians scorn how primitive the Sarkas are, yet in essence they simply use the rules of the culture they founded to gild the greed and violence that runs in their deepest marrow. They tear at each other incessantly. Ultimately, everything they've made will be ruined by their own hands. That is why we could win this chance at freedom.
Even if hope is still as remote.
I won't give up on any possibility.
Yes, in that regard we've always been so alike.
Like, I feel bad for the Sarkas, because, like, they clearly want a home. You know, like, they want to find a home and they want to find a place to belong. And obviously they've had two leaders that have had such differing ideals with it, but it seems like this version of Teresa that's kind of come back is obviously changed to an extent, and it seems like these two are more in sync with each other than they used to be. But yeah, I feel bad that, like, the Sarkas always have to choose war as the option. You know, it does make me think that this story isn't going to necessarily end well for them.
Your messenger has just sent back some key intel. The main Sarkas forces are on their way back to the city right now. It's extremely likely this means they're about to wage war with the Duke's armies. But given previous intel, even if they do return to Londinium, the Sarkas military won't be enough to directly contend with all of the Dukes. With the Sarkas choosing to act now, they obviously believe they've grasped some key power that'll sway the situation for them.
The Shard.
That skyscraper the Sarkas occupied. We've learnt there's weaponry concealed in the building, yes, but will it sway things? It will, Clavizia. Have your people ever taken note of the storm above the Shard? Oh, those dark clouds seem highly unusual. According to the intel we've obtained, that is no normal storm at all. That's a catastrophe the Shard is causing, even if it isn't entirely the same as a true catastrophe. The Sarkas want to cause a catastrophe. They're still in Londinium themselves. What would they gain from destroying the city?
They plan to weaponize the storm.
We're not just conjecturing the Shard's purpose. This weapon, or this technology rather, is exactly Rhode Island's chief objective into entering Londinium. Rhode Island came for the clouds shrouding Londinium. Yes, it is not just a figure of speech. In the eventuality Teresis does activate the Shard, he'll lead the flames of war and the storm together upon those he sees as the Sarkas' enemies. No catastrophe messenger could predict a man-made catastrophe course. No nomadic city could escape a catastrophe's assault. Countless Sarkas and Victorians will die in the battle, and it'll likely be even more tragic for those who survive. Most of them will become infected. Not to mention the Shard isn't even on the border. It's in Londinium, the nation's very capital. Which means...
Once technology is complete, it'll reach anywhere on Terra.
The Sarkas will use Victoria's power to destroy her. If we reach that stage, then everything the Corps have done will be for naught. Even if we could rescue people from catastrophe as Rhode Island does, Londinium and our livelihood would be past any point of return. Clavizia, Rhode Island is greatly thankful to the Self-Salvation Corps. Without your help, we would have had no good way of entering central Londinium. But neither I nor the Doctor will lie to you. No matter how Rhode Island plans to approach the Shard, the battles ahead will be brutal, each more brutal than the last. If we can't stop Teresis within the next few days, we'll be facing an all-out war, and the Dukes will march with an eye to enter Londinium. If the Corps choose to wait for the Duke's armies, Amiya, we can't do that. I'm the daughter of a textile merchant. Most of the fighters, in fact, are just ordinary civilians. We have workers, farmers, craftsmen, traders. Our backgrounds are of a tapestry of millions, together under the one goal of driving the Sarkas out of Londinium as soon as possible. That's why the Corps won't place all its hopes in the Dukes, otherwise we'd never have been able to take a stand ourselves. Our greatest fear, if it came to it, wouldn't even be the Sarkas controlling the Shard. It'd be the Dukes dropping any shed of thought for ramifications. So, the Corps has no intent to suspend operation? Correct. On the contrary, in fact, with war on the eve of breaking out, there are some things that only the Self-Salvation Corps can do here within Londinium.
Such as wrecking the Sarkas' defensive line from the rear.
We think alike, Doctor. Should the Dukes wage war, the Sarkas will surely have preparations made to hold Londinium. Being a steel fortress, Londinium is self-sufficient to an extent. However, the Sarkas' actions within the city have long since outstripped that load. Still, unlike Londinium's previous masters, the Sarkaz don't get a drop of evident support from any victorias of the cities. In comparison, while the dukes do all the act on their own liberties, they'll each have their own steady flow of supplies. A supply line. The Sarkaz do have some kind of hidden supply line, definitely. Completing the shard has been a multi-year undertaking. The idea they're relying solely on Londinium's own production is practically impossible. It originates outside of the city, and its terminus is in a Londinium munitions factory that builds weapons for the Sarkaz.
Which is probably the one that Catherine is running, so that's Stainless's grandma, Catherine, who I think is playable. And that's probably the background that we were seeing earlier.
Right, if we can locate this supply line,
then the courts could be decisive in the coming war. Clemana Cavizia, cooperation is still our best choice.
I'm afraid so, Doctor.
We need more intel on the munitions factory.
The cause of Faitu knows Highbury in and out. Doctor, you know him very well.
Feist?
Right, he's the most suited candidate for this mission. With some minor preparations, he'll lead everyone away from the Sarkaz's watch and for the munitions factory.
We'll still need other more concrete sources of info.
The Defence Forces Command HQ. It's a tower located at the border between Ochterlig and Highbury boroughs, and it controls the info network for the entirety of Londinium's defence systems. Given the supply line can penetrate Londinium, there must be records of it lying somewhere in the system.
There's traitors in the defence's top brass, right?
Their commander, Letao, threw himself into the Sarkaz 3 years ago. It'd be pointless to try and winning back someone from treasonist. If we plan to raid their command tower, we'll need some other way to seize system privileges. Of course, method aside, there is the fact that our troops desperately need new armaments. The Sarkaz have placed their sights back on the city interior and our supplies are stretched thin.
Think of some way to address supply needs. When it comes to keeping Londinium going day to day, there's scarcely a Victorian trader who's fallen in line with the Sarkaz.
Alderdale.
However, in turn, there's a different matter that I need you all to help me with. Clavisia, Rhode Island, has brought Artorius' relic back to Londinium.
Artorius? That's the surname of the Raw Draco descendants took.
Isn't he one of the bosses off Dark Souls?
Yes, I think he is.
I'm sure that guy's name is Artorius. Sorry, my brain just went to Dark Souls, I don't know why.
Exactly. I've already trekked with the Doctor and Amir. It's the Artorius key without a doubt.
And that key opens the door for the Mausoleum of Kings, which means we can retrieve the Realm Blade, the Sigh of Kings, which is the one that Vina found earlier in the flashback. Okay. Its significance goes beyond what any ordinary citizen would ever imagine. Trust me, please. It's not just some pretty piece of steel bestowed with symbolism. If we say the Shard is Londinium's great incomplete ambition, then the truth of Victorian Realm Blade and the Mausoleum of Kings, that would be Londinium's real ace in the sleeve.
The Victorian Realm Blade isn't just symbolic.
Only a few nobles along with Victoria's royal families knew about it, and I happened to be a Cumberland.
I believe you. The Mausoleum of Kings is practically a thing of myth to us, but if a raw key can open the door to it... Amir, how exactly did Rhode Island even get this key?
Should I not have asked?
We won't conceal the key's history, but it isn't Rhode Island's. It bears tales upon tales I was never a part of and I could never tell you. For Rhode Island's time with it, though, I can tell you bit by bit if you're interested.
Thank you, Amir.
I'm just floored, really. The legend of Artorius, the truth of the Shard. It's as if Rhode Island really has been preparing for all these years now to be here today in Londinium. But I won't delve any further for now. I won't make anyone else either. It might lose a certain important ally. Amir, Doctor, do you have anything else you want to tell me?
There is one other thing, in fact. Clavisia, about my background. I'd like to have a chat with you. About who she is.
The flowers. Doctor, look at these flowers. They're growing. It's amazing, a place like this in the middle of Londinium, in a Sarkaz-occupied city.
But it can't be the same for those around Miss Alderdale. You're both quite right, Doctor, Miss Amir. Despite it being slightly neglected these past years, the Duke of Cumberland's Manor is still Londinium's most iconic building. I've not much recollection of my home outside the duchy. My childhood memories mostly tie back to here. Nobody would ever truly leave this place to rot, would they?
Miss Alderdale.
The fact that she went to lay everything bare to Miss Clavisia, while it turns out your crew was already wise to Her Highness's identity. I did not expect that, I'll confess. Siege is a vital operator of ours. Well, that reply of yours surprises me even more. Rhode Island knew who Her Highness was, yet have been willing to treat her as Vina, leader of the Glasgow gang. Give Clavisia and Vina some time. Their courts have their disagreements when it comes to nobles, you know, and Her Highness is going to have a lot to say. I'm sure you have quite the questions for me as well, mysterious little bunny. I'd like to jibber-jabber with the enigmatic Rhode Island myself before it's time to mingle with the merchants.
Miss Alderdale, is this residence truly secure?
Rational question?
The Sarkaz naturally have their motive for not flushing out the nobles in Central. Londinium's a massive city. There's not too much for them to mind. But we've paid a tremendous price to sit in the middle of a war unscathed, Miss Emir. Dignity or what have you is the least valuable part of it. Given the chance, I'll explain to Rhode Island in detail, but the Sarkaz informants surveilling this manor are under our control, and I, for now, ask you to trust me. They haven't realised we've infiltrated them. They're wrong to believe Londinium city nobles lost their every weapon after being isolated. Their mistake.
You still have some way to counter Sarkaz surveillance?
Provisionally. No. If Her Highness has decided to be forthright with the corpse, then it's not my place to be covering up either. For the sake of a smooth partnership, I can explicitly guarantee to you all that even now the Cumberland residence has people who can establish extracity contact.
But the Sarkaz aren't fools. They're well versed in war.
Indeed, but like I told you, Londinium's a massive city. They don't have enough people. They're on their own, and that serves as opportunities.
Correct.
Seems I haven't satisfied you much with my response.
No, Miss Alderdale. I just worry your burden's too heavy.
What?
If there really is some way for Victoria to keep control of Londinium as it is now. No, I believe they can. But if they truly can, if they ultimately can, then what is it that they've been doing in practice all these years that they have been having you do?
Alderdale's face clearly twists for an instant. The flash of emotion is immeasurably magnified in Amir's eyes. It's no simple resentment nor wariness nor panic. It's grief. A grief so familiar it hurts.
I apologize, Miss Alderdale. I know I've offended you. Clavizia was right. We don't need to pry into each other. It could very well strain our progress instead with this complex state of affairs. But if possible, please don't stifle yourself. We've seen the consequences of that time and again. Miss Alderdale? If I'm being too heavy-handed, aren't I?
No. Rhode Island just keeps astonishing me. Seems I was judging you by your cover. I never did imagine you'd be this sort of leader. You must be at least a decade younger than me, but the look in your eyes is a very real thing. Not to mention... You've seen right through me. Considering you even cracked the secret of the shard ahead of Clavizia and I and brought the Red Dragon's key with you. Honestly, if Her Highness hadn't vouched for you, I might have just been even warier of Rhode Island than the Sarkaz.
It's true, Londinium. No, the Sarkaz to us have more significance still. That's why we're here.
Well then, you're here. What are you fighting for? Her Highness gave me a simple synopsis of Rhode Island. You seem to all sorts of bound it with the Sarkaz. But according to what I've heard, Rhode Island has and always worked for the sake of the infected.
We do.
Then the two of you must have plenty more going on in your heads right now, leader and commander of Rhode Island.
As you say, there's a great deal of people and affairs in Londinium that we have inseparable ties to. I'm only speaking personally, and for the doctor too, when I say that the truth and the past may be impetuous on their own for this point for us to act. But we've already been through so much. It's long stopped us from frivolously viewing these struggles and calamities, or placing our individual feelings above the greater problem. That's why we're here to curb a war that would devastate the land and to dissipate the ground zero of Victoria's woes.
Also, it's one of those things where it's like, if this situation is allowed to get out of control now, it's only going to affect everyone. And once this thing is fully complete and raring to go, how on earth they would stop it, I don't know.
To prevent the extinction of a race, to find the lifeline that by all rights we have the method to seek, to help the infected, the workers, and even the Sarkaz that have been desolated. We're here to help people, Miss Alderdale. Every single person with life. Every single person with the right to live. Only in the end, if that majority can accept, do the truths of the past have any significance.
Amir finishes her speech with resolution. In Alderdale's clear look of surprise, Amir can't help but seek her heart. Okay. There's a bit here that I just missed. So the ideal origin, the strong frame of conviction that drives Rhode Island to move in such colossal risk, the rush headlong into the political maelstrom, who lit it, and what if this answer of hers remains incapable of solving these pressing issues? Oh shit, she saw the king die. I saw them hang Victoria's magnificent Lion King in the palace gardens with my own two eyes. Holy shit. Oh, my name is Cumberland, and everyone knows that Cumberland was His Majesty's most faithful friend. Do you think the reason I stand here in front of you completely unharmed is because the bigwigs in Parliament had mercy on me? Even now, I still regularly attend Lieutenant Colonel's Leto cocktail parties. My words still carry some weight there, and they still need me to soothe the masses. Of course, this is for our cause, but it's also by my own means.
I understand your sacrifice. Without your protection, the Self-Salvation Corps could not have made it to this day.
I'm not a girl anymore. That thing in the attic means nothing. It is a pile of scrap. Oh, Alshi's still around as well. Oh, I feel really sad for her. She's a really cool character, playable when... Alshi, make the arrangements and have it brought down from the attic. You disagree with my decision?
I dare not speak, miss.
I demand it of you. Lady Alderdale. I probably should give her a
slightly odd voice.
No matter what you say, it is still House Cumberland's steam armor. The blood of your ancestors, the most esteemed Duke's blood, flows within that armor. It is an honor that Victoria bestowed upon House Cumberland, and it is the symbol of your house ever on high. It can be destroyed in the flames of war. It can be given to another who is noble and unsullied. It can't be traded to a greedy merchant. You don't think Mr. Bader is worthy? An ancient set of armor treated as a lowly collectible, and then traded away at a bargain price for just... Alshi, you've been on my side all these years, ever since I was born. We've kept the long-fallen House Cumberland alive. My house was built on nothing but a bunch of empty words, glory, loyalty, nobility, and perhaps benevolence. But none of them held any meaning today. It's you and I upon whom this house now stands. I understand, miss. Have we gotten a letter from them today? Not yet. You know, the music of the past is if it still rings loud in my head. This manor once hosted a king, but where is he now? My apologies, Your Highness. Call me Vina. Welcome, Vina. I've returned from patrolling with the fighters. You're still willing to go on missions with the fighters of the Self-Salvation Corps? Splendid. I want to do as much as I can. It's more than enough for the men to simply know you are here. I've heard from Clavisia. The attic is absolutely cluttered with rubbish. I've got to pull myself together and clean up a bit. Lots of dust there. I mustn't have Your Highness helping me with such things. Alderdale, I don't want you to sell the armor. Is that an edict from Your Highness? I have no right to issue one. You're the one responsible for the Self-Salvation Corps, not me. You know better than I what's right for the Corps, and I understand that armor can buy us an opportunity. But please, give me some time. I will find a way. Vina, you needn't worry yourself over this. Is that an order from the Self-Salvation Corps? Ochre, district leader. Very well. If nothing ever happened, perhaps. Never mind. It's all in the past.
Okay, this is kind of awesome. I'll have to do it again in a minute because I think I've just missed it. But you can get a really cool barrier, and it technically makes a character kind of playable, which is awesome. Here, look, there she is. That's so cool. See, they've even made a little thing for her. She should definitely be playable. I like this new Hoshigumi unit. When I first started using it, I wasn't super keen. I was like, oh, I don't know. But now I've kind of gotten used to using it. I actually quite like it. She can be very tanky and really hard to kill, so it's quite good. You've just got to time her skills really well. Oh, they're getting attacked by the vampires right now, and they're getting, like, overwhelmed. Black lines cut through the flesh of monsters, but even more rise from the fallen, gnawing away at the arts, forming a defensive barrier. The fighters run for their lives, but the stench of the predator's jaws is never far behind. Finally, they make into another alley and find themselves face-to-face with an aura that is potent, pure, and fearsome. Oh, no. Stop. Ooh, what is this? The bloody tide stops in its tracks. It was as though they ran into an invisible wall when they rounded the corner. The maggot-shaped arts creations smashed themselves into pieces, leaving bloody trails on the ground. The empty street is completely silent. Who did they flip and bump into?
Casualties?
We're fine. We've got out quick enough. I hope we've delayed the sarcasm, made things safer for Alderdale and Siege.
Thanks, everyone, especially our Self-Salvation Corps friends. Thank you for being willing to take this risk with us.
Commander, Clavisia calls Rhode Island our most important ally. We're always ready to do what we have to. Plus, if this Rhode Island operator here hadn't helped us, that vampire would have done us all in a long time ago. Is it my boys, the Logos? Ah, to be fair, he was saying about the Banshee. He was saying he had an issue with the Banshee. It's my boy Logos, isn't it?
No need to thank me. I've seen too much meaningless killing in Londinium. I must stop my compatriots who have gone too far.
It is. It's my boy. Oh shit. This character's popped up again. Oh no. Oh no. What the hell do they want? Oh. Oh no, poor Molly. Oh, hopefully she's not dead. Oh, see, yeah, this dude's like a traitor. You need to sort of bother yourself with a task as simple as this, sir.
And you should have arrested Miss Golding, Leto. It's what Manfred would have done. Old Red Eye wouldn't have left a soul in the school alive. We know you're not a sarcas. If you want to save one final shred of dignity for yourself, for the defense forces, for the people of the city. But we believe this is safer. Why, you... Lance, Patty, I hope the children are safe. I'm scared, Lieutenant Colonel. Scared that people like you and the Sarkas may hurt the children. Scared that the children could grow up to be like you.
You sound just like our unconscious guest here.
Yes.
Good feeling.
She cares about those young Victorians more than she cares about herself. We can feel it. But we find it difficult to understand, especially since it does not arise from ties of blood.
Sir?
We find you interesting. Though we understand ourselves, understand the Sarkas better.
You want answers about what?
You did not seem the kind of person to be curious about the Sarkas letter.
My apologies, sir.
The mission always comes first. Take Miss Molly back, Lieutenant Colonel. Watch her closely. We will stay by Miss Golding's side and gather intelligence for the coming war.
Yes, sir. What's the matter, sir?
Someone has discovered us.
Should I call the men?
No need. They can't stop him. He has learned much from Teresa. We will have an interesting conversation.
Shit, Logos has just rocked up. Okay, hang on, what the hell?
The stage is right here. Why don't we start from the beginning, from Act 1? Everyone dreams about how things would have been if none of this had happened. What ifs mean nothing. But if there is even a remote possibility, why don't you join us on the stage, sir? Good morning, sir. There is a look of concern on your face. Something worrying you.
The horn of victory is blown atop the wall for 3 days and nights. But why do I feel uneasy?
Has our great general not returned triumphant? Praise his bravery and fearlessness.
Bravery, fearlessness, perhaps. A call to arms united our spirit, but the price was ruin and hate.
You should have served a king, but you gave your loyalty to a thief.
I think that's about Mia. The mysterious spectre takes a step forward, his gaze moving from his counterpart to the distance. He is not building up tension, but recalling memories of another battlefield, memories that have lain dormant for too long. It is not a king I serve, but honesty and courage.
Destruction awaits if you stay on this path.
The destruction of the individual is nothing, compared to having watched a tyrant bring this country to ruin.
How do you know her end, sir?
I can predict her end, as I know her beginning.
How could you reminisce about the past, young as you are?
Who can keep the sun from setting? Such desires are the greatest greed. I have seen countless acts of madness performed in the name of preserving this glory. They turn to banditry or fight amongst themselves, ultimately accelerating the decay of this country. Molly turns around on stage, takes a few steps back, then turns back, hiding her face in the shadows. But her counterpart speaks first. His expression is calm, but like water undisturbed. He shifts his hands and then crosses them. They will not admit that those who fall try to cling to the sunlight, but grasp only lightning. Logos is one of my faves. I freaking love him. He's awesome. Dang. This is so cool.
Must they accept their fall?
They can choose not to look back at its peak. If they would turn their gaze around, they would realize that it is no abyss lying before them, but fertile earth in which infinite possibilities lie.
You say the abyss can be conquered. You do not know the truth of the abyss, nor do you understand that time is short.
The abyss lies before us. We can fill it with flesh and burn the remnants with blood, leaving behind wide open fields for those who come after. Only when the ashes of old are blown away can the new crop grow on the field to feed the next generation. That was a cool scene. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, the one that's like taken over Molly. We obviously don't know that yet, but yeah, clearly very mysterious. He's some kind of prince, but yeah, can obviously take the form of other people, and is obviously working for Teresa's, but we don't know why. So yeah, definitely a lot of questions have been raised there. Not a tutorial. Oh, you know I hate me a tutorial. I'll do it on camera because I know you guys like watching me suffer doing tutorials. I fucking hate tutorials. See, TR20 I struggled with until I figured out I was just being really dumb, and the truth was I was. What are these?
What a pain.
Pain is what they are. They are pain. I agree.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Harmful effects detected. Initializing treatment program. Scanning complete. The twigs that crave have polluted the nearby ground, causing continuous damage to nearby operators. Operators fighting on the ground will take more damage. I'll take care of it. Caution. Target structure is complex and attacking may have unpredictable results.
Okay. I need to make her voice a little bit deeper.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
It's attacking. It's some sort of Sarkaz art.
The necrosis it inflicts prevents the use of skills as when it accumulates, whilst causing continuous arts damage.
Let's finish this quickly.
I haven't seen her in a while. Is it Grey Whistle? Is that her name? Grey Throat, that's it.
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Oh, Chuffin Nora, okay.
Initiation complete. Healing mode enabled.
It turned into a monster, but it looks pretty weak. Analysis shows that it absorbs the strength of fallen allies. The more of its allies fall in battle, the more powerful it absorbs, increasing its strength. It will be at its strongest if all allies are dead. Support squad has arrived. Please instruct us whether or not to prioritize its destruction or reinforce the defense.
Probably destroy it first, I'd say, to be honest. Nice.
Initiation.
Probably should put you there. Oh. And I think we'll live. We actually did it first time! That's bloody rare for me. Totter's in the main fucking story? Are you kidding me? I was not expecting to see my boy Tots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. What the hell? Are you in our new employer? I'm Totter. What? I freaking love Totter. Oh my god.
Hello, Totter. Thank you for making the trip.
The container was a little stuffy.
Not that it's much different out here. Huh. Welcome to Londinium. Teammate, take our new friend to the base. Watch out for Sarkaz patrols.
Yes, ma'am. Come with us. I can't believe he's here. I'm absolutely... Come back. Oh my god.
The scales tip ever so slightly in our favour.
We don't have much time left, Clivisia. They've begun culling the nobles.
We've evacuated the Ducal residence and moved to Hideout Beta, which is better concealed. Safe for now, but I'm not sure for how long. The number of Sarkaz in the city is increasing.
The bulk of their forces will return in 3 days.
The Naxala King, the terrible corpse eater. Amir told me about his powers. He eats war, turning the battlefield into part of himself simply by standing on it.
How do we defeat the battlefield itself?
The Duke's fleets must be united to win. Our soldiers have to avoid him. That's why we need to move before he returns. They're living legends.
The Sarkaz Royal Court. If they truly plan to suppress the entire city over the heads of Lieutenant Colonel Leto and the defense forces, you're good at math, Clivisia. What are the chances we triumph over these terrible legends? Very good then. The Self-Salvation Corps didn't come this far by crunching numbers.
The fighters are doing their best. Whatever may come, at least our hearts are one, aren't they, Elderdale?
Huh? Oh yes, of course.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking, I hope tomorrow goes as well as these past few days have. I can't believe my boy Tot is in this. I'm actually shook to my core right now. Oh shit, things are going to shit. Tell Alderdale. Tell the corps to evacuate the warehouse district immediately.
Yes, Siege. They want to know why.
We are being watched. No time to explain. Dagda, Indra, Morgan, proceed with the plan. At least my boy Tot is out of there. I can't believe he's actually in the main story. I can't believe no one told me. I can't believe no one has ever told me this fact. We've talked about Totter so much. What the hell? Is everyone out? I don't know. Run now. Talk later. Yeah, you guys will have to let me know in the comments who some of your like favorite units to currently use are. Damn it, it's Arts incoming. Vina, catch. Now then. Gah! Are you alright?
I'm in good mood, at least.
The warehouse is collapsing! Pull out! Surround them outside!
Your safe house doesn't seem so solid. Safe houses aren't meant to be impregnable fortresses.
Follow me. Definitely a fun cast of characters in this, for sure.
The hidden passage should be blocked under the rubble, but we need to up our pace. Ugh. You need to get your wounds wrapped, Alderdale. I'm fine. Dagda, take the fighter back to the Self-Salvation Corps camp. We'll split up. Siege. You showed your leadership. Now it's our turn to show you what we can do. Thank you. Where are you going? Alderdale's injuries can't wait. I'll find somewhere nearby. Wait, I remember this place. Surprised you still have an impression of this alley, Vina. That afternoon when you brought back the Sigh of Kings with them. What? Nothing. Let's keep going. This path connects to the palace to the ducal residence. Not many know of its existence. I have assurances from one whose word carries weight the Cumberland Manor will be safe until tomorrow. Enough for us to get these little flesh wounds treated. Ugh. Sorry, was I too heavy-handed? It's nothing. Just let my guard down when there aren't so many eyes on me.
I was gonna say this bandaging is interesting.
You bled a lot. How many times did you get hit? Most of them don't hurt anymore. If I reacted faster, maybe it would have saved you a scar. Escaping from those fighters was no mean feat. Besides, I've been wanting to thank you for days. You've helped the Corps a lot, and you even saved the old steam armor. I have a responsibility, Alderdale. I don't want to see you lose anything else. No matter, Vina. If there's one thing I've learned over the years, it's that life usually doesn't go the way we want. If it did, we wouldn't be hiding in this dark little room and we wouldn't be sitting with a bunch of stinking bandages.
Oh, this art's so pretty.
Let me think. We'd be sitting in a garden, taking tea together, discussing poetry and the weather. We could go hunting. The alcorns are plentiful in the countryside this season. They run fast but stop and stare when they see a crowd. Do you like hunting? I don't know. I've almost forgotten how it feels myself, but I'm guessing you don't like dancing. At least not those onerous dance parties in the social season. I don't like them either. The dresses are all so much stiffer than hunting attire, and so tight they rob you of your appetite for the banquet. I can imagine. And... what? I'm thinking the hunting outfit would look better on you.
Vina.
Yes? Perhaps we should have seen more of each other. Much more. Fate robbed us of a beautiful life, against our will. Luckily, we still have the future. What's the matter? You look surprised. I'm talking about the future. You don't do that often? Back when I was running for my life, I hardly ever thought about the future. The past was in my dreams and the future was in a fog where I couldn't see anything. This is not a flaw, Vina, it's a virtue. Nobles like that talk about the future, but most of them are more concerned about the dinner menu. It's not because they've grown numb to life, but because they understand how precious the present is. Like the present now. Yes, like the present now.
That's such pretty artwork. Oh. Yeah, that's a really pretty CG.
Alshi. Good morning, Lady Alderdale. Everything is in order. The steam armor. Why have you taken it out? It's too big to take with us. Is that so? Has Her Highness Alexandrina left? Yes, she has her own mission. Your injuries are fine, thanks to Her Highness. I haven't seen you smile like this in a long time. Am I being too calm before the storm? It does bring back long-forgotten feelings to stand with Her Highness and the others. It's been some time since I encountered someone I could trust. Her Highness Alexandrina saved this armor for you. I may be a lowly servant, but I feel a sense of gratitude. It is the pride of Cumberland. Pride. The armor in your honored ancestors. I remember how you used to talk of them. Children like to wallow in fantasy. But I learned 26 years ago that it is no hero, just a broken hunk of metal. We've all changed, yet the armor seems frozen in time. Do you like Her Highness Alexandrina? Her Highness is very kind.
I've seen how she treats her fellows, eating the same food and sleeping in the same room. She's not like most nobles. She doesn't see them as her servants, nor will she abandon them. Victoria is fortunate. The heart of Her Highness is strong. Years of exile have not undermined her dignity and integrity. You said Victoria. What about yourself, my lady? What do you think of Her Highness? I hope she has a bright future. So you... I got a letter last night, 2 in the same day. She's impatient. But you've reunited with Her Highness. Do you remember how Her Highness came here with the Sigh of Kings 26 years ago? Must have been a sign. Its portents might come true very soon. We've waited for so long, miss. You could... Alderdale Cumberland, you will meet Vina again someday. I've long since given up waiting, Elshie. How long has it been since Jim left? He returned home to County Peninsula the year after the incident. 25 years. We haven't had a gardener for a quarter century. I used to love the bushes that grew there. They tripped me from time to time, but the tiny golden flowers that bloomed from them were so beautiful. The first batch all died the winter after Jim left. Mother sent people all around and learned it was the noblest breed from Minos. The money it took to buy those seeds would have fed an ordinary family of Londiniers for half a decade. Your garden remains beautiful even without that particular kind of bush. I tried, Elshie. We all tried. You toiled tirelessly summer and winter in order to keep the garden in good shape. But without those seeds, our garden would never return to its former glory. I sent her a letter the 5th New Year's Day after Dad died. Her reply included the seeds that House Cumberland could no longer afford. Elshie, we've always been living like this. If the Duke was here, she always had tricks up her sleeve. No, my lady, I meant your father. Father. I can hardly recall his voice now. Perhaps it's only in this garden that I... Remember how he held my hand, taught me how to swing a sword, knocked me down and then picked me back up and sat me on his shoulder? I wanted to preserve them many years ago, Elshie. Tried everything I could. The garden, the armour, the shadow of my father. But there is nothing worth less than want. I remember how I wanted to become a steam knight when I was little. Elshie, sometimes, just sometimes I think, growing up is such a cruel thing, isn't it? With the exception of a lucky few, we all become tired and unremarkable adults. Always treading carefully, not daring to speak our minds, grasping at straws when the waves are rough, and never letting go of the ones we find. What did you want to be when you were little, Elshie? Not the servant of a fallen house, surely. No, it's an honour to be by your side. I want the truth. Well, I suppose I listened to a lot of bard's tales when I was little. Elshie the bard. Please don't tease me. Growing up means toppling, crushing, turning to dust the possibilities that we thought were in our reach when we were little. And here we are. Can I preserve House Cumberland's glory? It's passed beyond my reach a long time ago. I, Alderdale, am who I am now. But even you cannot say who Alderdale will be, can you? Will be. I'm old, miss. I couldn't squeeze a tune out of an instrument even if I had the chance. But you promised me. Maybe you thought it was just a childish fancy. But I've always believed that you could do it. To be a steam knight greater than Charles Lynch, greater than any of your ancestors. You'll do it for me, won't you? Enough, Elshie. She wouldn't permit... Then what do you want to do? I'm behind you, no matter your choice. Take your time. You always make the right decision. Miss, permit me to walk around this garden one last time. It's a most dear to me, even if it's just a shadow of its former self. Oh, I really hope Alderdale becomes a steam knight. That would be so sick. Alderdale wants to say something but does not open her mouth. She watches someone whom she spent virtually every day of her entire life with walk towards the centre of the garden. They have been through the worst of times together and have transformed them in ways they could not have imagined. Alderdale realises she has not seen Elshie smile like this for years. She feels a sense of tranquility, one that she's not felt in ages. If there is still a chance... Suddenly, Alderdale's attention is drawn to a speck of orange in the distance. It rapidly draws near and she feels the temperature around her rise. Elshie, quick, we must... In an instant, the manor is engulfed in flames. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, we did suspect that was coming, didn't we? Like, that's why they had to get out. Your Highness. Quiet. You're disturbing my enjoyment of the view. Storied history turns to cinder. The proud manners of nobles reduced to charred ruins. Tiles carefully sculpted and laid over centuries peel off one by one. Flowers collected from all corners of the land wilt and wither. My orders were to investigate the nobles. Are you not happy with what I'm doing, Commander? you not enjoy the flames? Does the sound of blood evaporating not interest you? Listen and savor, Leto, my friend. I'm examining every drop of blood, as is my responsibility. I will assist your investigation, ensuring that no traitor walks free, as is my duty. Oh God. Oh, I hope she didn't die. Oh. There are some things that will never change, Alshi. I'll grow up to be a steam knight.
Just like Sir Lynch. No, even greater than Sir Lynch. I'll protect you all and I'll drive every scoundrel away. I'll uphold the glory of Cumberland just like my great-great-great-great-grandmother. I promise this, Alshi. You'll see.
Alshi! Oh... Hold on, I promised that I'd... Go, Aladale. The vampire is coming. He cannot find you. Alshi is here, I have to... You have to follow her orders. She will not allow you to deviate. You can't. We can. The Duke has ordered us to help you complete your mission, but we are not your servants. Do not forget her instruction. Do not forget your place. There is only one thing you must do. Fulfill your duty. For an instant, Aldadel forgets where she is and who is with her. She wants to run towards the fire that is burning away what little remains of her life. Just like the night 26 years ago when she wanted to run towards another fire to stop Parliament's men from taking her father. That is your sole responsibility. Aldadale's eyes open wide, the tears in them evaporate before the fire, but she sees a great silhouette rising in the burning garden. Is that the damaged suit of steam armor? The steam armor upon which she placed so many dreams and hopes. Return to the person of interest now. Through so many trials and tribulations, Aldadel had prayed to that her great ancestor would descend into the steam armor and help her overcome all challenges. Now she sees the ancient armor breathing the flames of hell. She sees the shadow of the fire roar towards her. It is not her hope, she has strayed far from it. Even if her ancestor truly returned, Aldadel knows it could only be her worst nightmare. Tell her I will obey her will as always. Who does she mean? I'm a bit concerned that Aldadel is not on our side. Okay, well, Operation Save Grandma. We've got this. He sticks his badge to his chest and goes in amongst the workers. We're going to try and save Catherine. Basically, the Sarkaz have taken Catherine because they're going to try and execute her, and we're now going to try and save her. And all the workers are like, fuck it, Catherine's great. Let's go. So we're all going together, and Ascalon's like, I'll go and help. Don't make any rash decisions, Feist. I'm not here as a member of the Self-Salvation Corps. I'm here as the grandson of Catherine, as someone who grew up in this factory. I belong here. Just like you, I don't want Catherine to die. I'm not going to let her die, and I won't let you die either. The Doctor's people will cut off Sarkaz communications. Once we rescue Granny and the other factory bosses, we'll have plenty of time to get out of Highbury. I'll lead you to the core. Everyone will be safe. Everyone should be safe. Let's do it, let's go. The workers exchange stunned looks, but they see the fire of hope beginning to burn in each other's eyes. One by one, they get behind Feist. They have decided to trust Feist. Yeah. Feist, I'm going too. Tommy, thanks. But don't. Why? You hesitated because your dad's not well, right? But... And there's something I need you to do. No matter the outcome, you will report to the Sarkaz that we staged a riot. But... It's important. I have to keep the ones who stay behind safe. Alright. Let's go then. We'll get the old hands back. Right. Huh? A drone? Captain, the workers are revolting! What? Feist, we've got the Doctor giving orders here. We'll keep the mercenaries pinned down. Go get Catherine. Alright. Are you out of your minds? No, we're not. Do you know how valuable an experienced worker is? They're in high demand, you know. Feist, you... You could have lived longer if you'd pretended not to know anything. Too bad for Granny always says I never know when to shut up. You think you can beat me? No, but maybe she can. What? Oof. Oh, bollocks, that thing was heavy. Thanks, George. That felt good. Thank Feist. What about you, Sarkaz? Not gonna fight? Girl, your captain was right. This isn't the time to talk about right or wrong. We can't. But if you don't know what you're fighting for... No. You can't go... Guess I've got no choice then. Charge. Oh, okay. Shining's back. Okay.
Watch your hands. She could draw her sword at any...
Yeah, I'm so curious, like, what they're doing here.
Watch the lights and shadows. Don't try to follow the sword.
Oh, what is she doing? The sarcasm with white horns silently carries her sword in her arms. Wordlessly, she keeps moving forward. The guards instinctively step back.
Hold your ground!
She stops. Under the gaze of the guard, she raises her left hand and takes out a small piece of paper from within her tattered robe.
I came as appointed as he wished. No need to be on guard. Which way to Riverbank Street?
Oh, cool. Other characters with awesome designs.
Shining! What are you doing standing there? Get out of the way! I told you we had a family meeting today.
Understood.
What took you so long, Shining? I've been waiting.
Sailors? It's not time yet.
No, it's not. The leader won't be angry. Come in, dinner's ready. Look at you, have you not had anything decent to eat since you left Londinium? I've talked to the leader. Tonight's menu is being prepared to Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences banquet standards. Oh, Shining, Shining. How long has it been since the old days when we used to chat at the dinner table? Tell me what you've seen and heard. Leader, Shining's back.
Welcome.
Sit, this is your place. We just came to Londinium then. It was a long time ago.
It has been empty ever since you killed those poor souls and fled with the test subject.
That betrayal chilled the clan to the bone. But I don't blame you. Sit. I can't wait. I've hardly had a good meal lately, staying in all night in the labs.
She pulls a chair and sits by the right-hand side of the white-horned confessarius leader. He stops speaking and sits with his eyes half closed. A moment later, Shining puts down her sword and walks towards the only chair that is empty by the long table. Oh, this is cool.
Talk about your experiments, sailors. Work at the dinner table? All right, all right. There isn't much to talk about. I'm doing my best to extract emotions from memories, but the voices of the dead don't linger long on my fingertips. I've gotten some results, but only fragments. I'm running into a bottleneck. The information is like branches cut from the tree. You can reconstruct the shape of the tree, but the tree can't survive without its roots, much less grow new sprouts. And I can capture voices from further before, never mind bringing them back to the present. Like time, life only goes in one direction. A description of nature must necessarily be abstract and literary. Even the original arts of you and Shining can only capture an instant.
The King of Sarkaz is an exception.
That knowledge and technique are like a waterfall, yet we can never find its source or draw fresh water from it. My research has stalled since Shining's experiment stopped. What about you, leader? Is the Regent planning something big? You've been spending most of your time in West Halig or the Shard. You hardly come by my lab anymore.
The Regent's plan is at a crucial stage.
I'm not sure I understand. From Castel to Castel, the Confessari's service or those in power has always been of pure mutual gain. But you've been so close to the Regent, the people on the outside are beginning to think that the Confessarius is the Regent's lieutenant.
Since when have we cared, sailors? This is hardly the first time they've misunderstood the Confessari.
What's different about Teresa's?
I would not recommend saying that name within earshot of General Manfred.
That's why I'm doing it in front of the family. Like his predecessor, he came from no royal court and his bloodline is far less pure than yours of Shining. None of their ancestors have ever caught the Confessari's attention. We've never gathered memories from their bloodlines. Even if the King of Sarkaz chose his sister, it doesn't mean that her brother...
Just as I've told you, sailors. Power comes from blood, blood inherits memory, memory accumulates sin, sin forms shackles. Only those unbound by history can truly unshackle power.
All right. May the glory of the old return to the land under their majestic guidance.
No, sailors. Succeed or fail, the region will make an impact on the Sarkaz. This is what that is most frequently ignored. By the way, the test subject you took, what's her name again? Lisa? Liz? How's she doing?
Liz is doing fine. Well, is oropathy taking its toll on her?
She is unusual. Even if Dame Calcit is at the medical institution you found, they may not be able to truly help her. It's good that she's back in Londinium. Your lab's still here with everything. You can bring her back anytime.
Is the food not to your taste, my dear sister? Oh my god, are they actually siblings? Shit.
It's been such a long time since you've been home. Speak up. If this is about Liz, I apologize, but you know Liz is not your average infected. Who's responsible for her suffering and consciousness? Who's responsible for her pain and memories? Can you continue to get along after she remembers all that? She's not family. You have to...
She's my family.
Oh. But she's going to become an empty shell if you don't come back to us. Don't forget why she was built that way. If you really care for her, I hope the end won't be too painful. Come back. I'm sure you understand.
You understand? That's why you prepared my invitation, isn't it? From Originum to the truth of the King of Sarkaz, we've reached a clearer conclusion. She's simply an old cage. We could build a new one if we had to. Enough.
I've never seen you really angry, even when you hurt your own colleagues and took the girl. I guess I don't need to ask what you went through all these years. What I can see is that you see outsiders as more important than family.
Sailors empties a cup which contained only water. There was no wine. She doesn't like drinking, especially at work. Her shadow sways under the light. It was not supposed to be a work day. You're not my family. Haven't I made that clear enough? You have. Shining does not look at the untouched food or the other two confessori at her side. She simply stands holding a sword in her arms. I've asked the men watching Liz to leave. There's no need to send me any more invitations. The next time we meet, I expect it'll be in battle.
Ask them to leave? Shining, you really think you're going to just leave like this?
There's nothing left for us to talk about.
What if I said I don't want you to leave?
You can't stop me.
I think I can make you stay and chat for a little longer. No?
The leader of the confessori, I'm really bad at saying that word, silently sips his wine. Shining can feel Salvus activate her arts. Could she leave by pulling her sword, but what would happen then? Will that really help her save Liz? Shining? Ooh.
Leader, I wasn't really about to use force against Shining. Why did you stop me?
I've allowed you to act on your own. I've always allowed you to be absent from my side. Do not interfere with the Regent's plans. Do not hinder the Sarkaz path to our long-awaited future. Shining, my sister. No one can truly break free from her bloodline, no matter how much she might detest it, how much she might desire to break free from those shackles. It is meaningless to try to deny the gift of blood. I thought you already knew. Not everything will go according to your plan, Father. What? Wait. Right. What I'm really hoping is that they're not father and brother and sister, because otherwise that's gonna get a bit incesty. Is it incesty? I don't know. But now I feel a bit uncomfortable. Hoda is back. I heard you were looking for me. How are your injuries? Same as ever. Won't interfere with the mission. Good. I just got a message here. Let me see. Lost contact with the Merc sent to Highbury? They should have been in communication an hour ago. The military commission is dissatisfied with the recent performance of the mercenaries. Soldiers must pay attention to a greater battlefield. The Regent and I had high hopes for the mercenaries. I'll find out what happened to them. No need. I've made arrangements. There is a possibility that they ran into an old acquaintance of yours, who could be as concerned about the Sarkaz supply lines as we ourselves. Let me guess, Dr. Georgie in Ascalon. Are they investigating the Highbury munitions factories, or are they already preparing to attack other hubs with information about the supply lines? Tend to your injuries, mercenary. You don't need any more wounds before I find your old friends, one by one. I think things may have gone a little bit cold between them. Oh dear. Oh, this scene was really cute, where he was like talking to his grandma and she gave him back his badge so that he was like a member of the munitions factory again, because obviously she kicked him out years ago. Oh, that's really sweet. I know you'll be proud of me, but there's no need to say it. What I really want you to know is, I'll be proud of this factory no matter where I go in the future. And you too. Also, I've thought about the question you asked. The things that disappointed you so much, the betrayal, the suspicions, people who just can't work together, I know we'll have to face them again. But if knowing that means we have to abandon our trust in others, then we won't survive this war. We have to face it sooner or later, win or lose. One more thing. I've never seen inside the suit of a steam knight, but I'll always remember the silhouette hammering away at the production line. You've always been my hero, and you always will be. Bye. For real. Before the gets awkward. Oh, that's really cute. The production line keeps running as though nothing ever changed. Oh, I'm glad he was able to save his grandma.
All Rhode Island Spec Op teams in Mia hands. As per our plan, we will work with the Self-Salvation Corps and launch an ambush on the Londinium Defense Forces command tower. We have only one objective: obtain the message logs from the defense system about the Sarkas supply line. These messages will determine the success or failure of our entire Londinium operation. And that's even if most likely can no longer stop Teresa's from declaring war on the Dukes. But if we get our hands on this information, we'll have a chance to slow the pace of the war and reduce the sacrifices that come with it to a minimum. We may have to come well prepared, but we need to expect the unexpected. All of us know in our hearts that in coming to war, each battle would be more difficult than the last. But we came all this way for the same unshakable goal. It's time to keep going.
We'll have to see how it goes. I was going to say, with the amount of, like, badass evil characters there are here, I am a bit concerned we may be slightly outmatched here.
Doctor.
Amir, we have another emergency on our hands.
Doctor, I know you're worried about me. I can't say for sure that I'm ready, but ever since we left Sudine, I've been thinking about what it will be like to see her again. If she stands opposite us, I want to know why. I want to feel everything that she feels. But just as I told the operators, I will never forget why we came here in the first place. I understand very well that the future of the Sarkas and the whole world that Teresa hoped for is slipping further and further away. It's exactly the future that I, Dr. Calson, and all the operators who came to Londinium with us hope for. For that, we are prepared to face anything, and we will fight each battle like it is our last.
Let's move then.
Right, Doctor. Let's go.
Oh, we've got a slight reunion here. Rhode Island. So you've come after all. Ascalon. How long has it been? 9 days ago when you barged into West Halig, were you also prepared to brandish the weapon the General bestowed upon you directly at him, as you are doing now? Yes. And unlike you, I will not hesitate. Those two always had a very stony relationship, though. I'm not surprised that they're going to end up fighting a lot. Like, oh my god, it's Totter. It's Totter. Oh my god, hang on. Siege whispered Golden Mane. What did you just say, Vina? No, it's nothing. Oh, it's nothing. It's been a long time since I saw them. Not long ago, we left this place. Today we walk these ancient bricks again. This path has never likely been trodden this frequently. It was only meant for emergencies. Too bad. Be it the ducal manor or this palace, it has never really served anyone in their time of need.
Mercenary, if you don't want to buy everyone here a drink, you better not joke about that.
Right then. Alderdale, you said that I once came back through this passage with the Sigh of Kings. I really don't remember that. This has me very restless. It's as though I'm purposely avoiding a great responsibility. Vina, it's okay. You were too young then. Anyone who tried to force any kind of responsibility onto a child that only had just learnt to speak would have been very extraordinarily selfish. No mistake about it. Apologies. I might have insulted someone close to you. Actually, I rather agree with what you just said. But now we've come back to nonetheless. Responsibility, miracles, I have no idea what they expected of me, nor do I really care. But I stand here today and I have something I must accomplish. I shan't take on any titles because of it. I'm doing this so the people will know peace again. We are approaching our objective then. Sirs, please tear down the brick wall blocking the path up ahead. Be quiet, don't let them find us. We need to go down from here. Right, As I walk through the darkness, I hear footsteps behind me. Golden Mane. What's the matter, Vina? Never mind. Let's keep going. Kignia's scythe, the Sigh of Kings. In her heart, Siege thinks to herself that she must have seen it before. They are only vague fragments of memories and unclear voices. So apparently this sword is OP as hell, so they really could use it right now, because it might even be able to defeat the catastrophe on top of the shard. So, hint hint. My daughter, come, take this sword. Is it calling to you? Feel it. Feel this voice. Feel Victoria. The palace is burning. She wants to climb up and see what kind of show they are putting on outside. Things are always very lively on the king's birthday. But all she sees is fire. The fire rages. There are also many men in uniform, either fleeing in all directions away from the flames or lying lifelessly on the ground. The earth trembles. She's suddenly worried about the glass fowl beast by her bed. It's a gift that she had just received. Lately, she hasn't been able to sleep without hugging that delicate little trinket. Her Royal Highness Alexstrina. Don't go back, it's dangerous. Thank goodness she ran outside. You're their only objective aside from His Majesty. His Majesty is... No, you needn't know this. He left us with one final order to get you away.
Bina, what's wrong? You've been rather out of it since we came underground. I remembered something. Something I thought I'd forgotten long ago. The kind that hurts to remember or the kind that brings you joy. It's just a voice.
Your Highness, you must walk the rest of the way on your own. You were here not too long ago, do you remember, don't you? They're coming for us. No matter what happens, you must keep running down this passage. Do not turn back. Oh, bless her. She would have only been like 3 years old. She was tiny. She listens to the officer and keeps running. The path ahead is pitch black, but she is more afraid of the starlight glow chasing her from behind. She runs and runs for a long time. She's forgotten where she started and where she is going. She almost cried all the tears she has, and the path before her is so long that she can't see its end. She runs and runs, and a huge golden maid appears beneath her. She holds tight to the warm golden colour, and it feels as though she has too become a wild beast dashing on all fours. Alas, she no longer fears the nightmare that chases her. She cries for things she lost no more. Instead, she dashes forward freely into the darkness. Oh, so is that the lion again? The phantoms have disappeared and the memories recede like the tide. She finds herself standing in the middle of a long path. At the end of the path is a door. The door divides life and death, and whether it leads from life or death, or from death to life, it only opens to the King of Victoria. We're here. Oh, we're getting into it now, boys. Oh, the music's popping. My guess is the mercenaries at Highbury died by your hands. War is imminent. Both you and I know it's in our hearts. Ascalon, you were born and raised in Castel. The general plucked you from a corpse pile and the regent taught you how to use a weapon to defend yourself and your homeland. But now at this moment when all Sarkaz must stand together, what are you and those Sarkaz of Rhode Island doing? Are you going to give our information to the Victorians, to a group of outbloods that once trampled upon Castel? You betrayed the promise you once made. You betrayed Castel. Castel is several thousand kilometers from here. During the Civil War, you chose to become Babel's assassin. I couldn't stop you, nor did I have reason to. After all, you were serving Her Majesty Teresa, the sole king of Sarkaz. But what do you serve now? A phantom of the past. The Civil War ended long ago, and even Her Majesty Teresa has returned to our side. 4 years ago, you were the ones who killed her. Oh, did she not know? And now you sully her death so dishonorably. Oh. Who's the real traitor? Urgh! Ascalon's attack cuts through his arts. The two of them have been different since they were small. He learned much from the general, swordsmanship, military theory, and how to play political games, yet Ascalon remains as pure as the weapon in her hand. On the battlefield, she cannot be swayed by any words. Her eyes always focus on her highest priority target. Leto! This blood... A thick viscous red blood seeps out of the ground. It turns into a barrier harder than a wall, dividing Leto and Ascalon. Oh, what was that? That was weird. What the hell?
Doctor, the drones have detected another squad of Sarkaz fighters closing in on our position. No, not just Sarkaz fighters. That's surging red.
Here comes the vampire. Let Amir and Nogus know.
Okay, Doctor. It's pretty much going exactly the way you said it would. He's headed straight for the top of the command tower. The vampire's twitches and stubbornness is really giving away his movements. I won't be affected by that, will I?
We gotta pick up the pace.
Good news, the command tower is very close to the city walls. I've already located the best route to the control area. The modern communication methods that the defense forces are using are pretty much easier to take advantage of than all the witchcraft the Sarkaz use. I went and disguised my drone's identification codes. None of our long-distance signals will be jammed, guaranteed. Though drones are very fragile. If they get attacked, that's going to be all our hard work down the drain. I just hope that Amir can stall those guys who really know how to put up a good fight up there.
You're weak and foolish, Liberi. You know a Sarkaz can easily end your life, and you chose not to run. I'm the commander. This is my tower. My men. They're all still here.
Perhaps I should consider cleaning them up first then. These arts, this scent.
I see. The foolish pretender is here. This is our first proper meeting, King of Sarkaz.
I've met you plenty of times before, vampire. Countless Self-Salvation Corps fighters sacrificed themselves because of you. I remember all their names, and their lives won't carry any less weight than they deserve just because you look down on them.
So, what do you intend to do, King? Will you use that pitch-black axe of yours to end me?
Caster team, sniper team, join me and tear down his blood defense. No time to lose. Seize the target.
Oh. All at once, black lines and bolts dart into the thick, blood-coloured layer. Nothing has changed. You disappoint me. Quartus, you assume the stance of a warrior, yet you deny the necessity of killing in politics. You are even weaker than Teresa. Teresa was a ridiculous one. She tried to have the Sarkaz bow down to our invaders, namely Victoria. And the most foolish of her actions was undoubtedly her decision to make you her successor.
Focus fire.
What a pointless struggle. Disperse. Ooh. Right before the tide of blood reached the mere, it suddenly sliced apart in one clean cut. Let's go, Logos! Oh my god, this is so goated. I love that Logos is just so strong. Like, this is so sick. Oh my god. That's my Banshee boy. Let's go. This is so exciting. I see. In addition to the assassin who was your vanguard, you brought another servant with you. Oh my god, he looks so cool! Is this outfit one that we can get? I'm not sure. I hope it is. I'm gonna have to double check. I am Amir's employee, not her servant. Banshee, are you perhaps afraid? You think by hiding in that shell called Rhode Island you can refute your relationship with this counterfeit and escape Casdel's judgment on its traitors. Your words are always riddled with falsehoods, vampire. Although only for the time being, I took off my Rhode Island Elite Operator uniform the moment we decided to come to Londinium. I'm the Lord of Banshees. Wheresoever I speak, there lies the LJ court. The young Banshee raises his hand. On his dark-coloured robe, his incantations quiver softly like the first drop of dew dripping down the morning sun. It is not the crown that I follow. It is precisely Her Majesty Teresa's ideals that have driven me this far. You took her life and desecrated it, but you can't extinguish the flame that she lit before our eyes. How can someone who has seen daybreak return to an eternal night? Oh my god, he's so good with the words. Legend. That was so sick. I really need to put him on my team right now because I feel like playing him right now would be very apt. Oh, they've made it to the Mausoleum of Kings. Okay. Mausoleum of Kings. Just its name suggests this is the resting place of all Victoria's kings. Do you hear something?
Nothing besides our breathing.
There is no mistaking that is some kind of sound echoing throughout this space. Is it a murmur she hears having woken up from her dream, or is it a groan she owes to her fatigue? They are staring at her. Victoria is staring at her. The moment she comes to realise this, a sense of agitation immediately follows. What do they expect? What kind of future are they envisioning for her? She grew tired of these days on the run long ago, and it has been a very long time since she last heeded the call of that golden creature. Golden Mane. Come, we need to finish this mission as fast as we can. Rhode Island and the corpse will need our help. Stop. What's this on the ground?
It's too dark in here. I thought this was some of the upper crush posh decor. This is blood.
Signs of a fight here. An utterly tragic battle, no. This place is a mire soaked in death. A meandering trail of blood can be found, having slithered down the pathway and past the gap beneath the door, or perhaps it crept its way out of the large door. The trail of blood has long since dried, leaving the shattered bricks on the ground, twisted in its twisted dark crimson stains. Likewise, there are tattered bolt heads, stored fragments, and craters left behind by arts explosions, all submerged under the bed of dried blood. There's also marks of more massive in scale, such as the numerous scars on the door, each one itself more than enough to tear the silence of this place asunder. Although there are no bodies to be seen, everyone who's seen war can easily work out what transpired here. Two groups both prepared to fight to the death battled each other. Evidently, they got their wish. Judging from the colour of the blood, it must be at least several years old.
Several years? You don't mean... The Sarkaz. Sarkaz died here. I recognize their weapons. They're the same ones the Sarkaz warriors who attacked the Knight of the Tower used all those years ago.
They're different from what the Sarkaz outside are using.
Completely different. The blades of the Sarkaz out used now are all made of munition factories in Highbury, and they're very similar to the standard weapons used by Victorian army. They're not as crude and nowhere near as barbaric. I still remember the sounds of their rusted blades cutting through my fellow knights. They were heavy and they'd shatter bone before crushing armour. Dagda, you're right. I'm fine. If the sight of these battle scars was enough to stop me in my tracks, I probably wouldn't have been able to manage a single peaceful night since my escape from Londinium.
Vina, the situation's not quite what we expected. The sound hurts her head. They are urging her, they are speaking. The sigh of kings is still inside. Keep calm and carry on. Who fought the Sarkaz? There's no way to tell. The other side left no traces. If they did, it's likely I haven't seen them before.
Mr. Totter, how long has it been since you became a mercenary?
It'll be my 14th anniversary next month. Love him. Love him. It's great. Older character as well, which I love. I don't know if that's confirmed, but I'm going to presume he's like mid-30s and that is great. Someone's going to tell me he's like 19. I'm just going to be like, get out. Get out. No, he's not.
You must have seen weapons from most countries out there.
Certainly, but not every country out there. I'm just your garden variety merc. I haven't seen the weapons of any particular elite forces. If I had, I wouldn't be alive right now.
Morgan, Indra, head back outside the path and stay alert. Secure an evac route just like before, right?
I hope I don't miss out on anything good.
Siege, we can't act rashly now.
Do you hear the battle above us, Dagda?
No, I do.
This trembling, I can imagine it. I can't go back empty-handed. If the sword will stop all of this, or even just ease all the sacrifice and slaughter, then I shall do it. I do not see this as a responsibility, it is just a tiny act on my part. It's nothing different from knocking out the front teeth of those thugs who come looking for trouble.
Vina.
Aladale, you said it yourself. Having taken this step, we can't turn back now. Yeah, they really need to get that sword. It really could help. The door opens. It is much easier than she imagined. It's so simple, as though everything was already in place, awaiting only this tiny push from her. Oh wow. Mausoleum of Kings looks awesome. The Mausoleum of Kings. A millennium of Victorian history surges towards her, the Aslan who left, the only to return. Oh, okay. I'm so excited for this. Ah! Oh my god, okay. So anything to do with, like, logos and this interaction is this is so good. Okay. Look at you, Banshee. You won't allow even a single drop of blood near you. Every drop you control contains your witchcraft. I can't even speak. I'm just so in awe. The curse of the Banshee. Since when have the Banshees been as boring and uninteresting as you? I still remember how they flew through the dark night, blowing their bone whistles. They mourned those lost to the wastelands with their sharp, sorrowful cries. At the same time, they mercilessly dug their pitch-black fingers into the skulls of those pitiful souls. Banshee, that is what a Banshee is supposed to be. They have always been the hunters that the vampires admired the most. On the battlefield, we fought alongside one another with fear as our weapon, taking the lives of our feeble enemies. But the Banshees of today have lost their way. Your kind has locked your true selves behind the attire, not unlike what the Lethen and casters wear, decrepit and pretentious. I'm afraid you are the one who's lost your way, vampire. Time does more than relentlessly erode the lands. It shapes life as well. Why not take a look at yourself? Your form has long since changed. You are no longer as you were. What significance is my form, my flesh takes? Your flesh, like my robe, is the true form in which we walk the world. The roots of Royal Court may have rotted away long ago, but Royal Court, as it stands today with its canopy raised up high, remains unwilling to fall to the ground. How pathetic. the which dead continues to draw nutrients from the barren soil, denying itself the chance to receive new life. So this is your true goal. The smile disappears from the vampire's face. Next to him, the boiling blood settles into stasis for a brief moment. A faint tremor can be felt beneath the ground before the floor above it starts to shake as well. Blood marches forward.
Operators, hold!
The battlefield below us. He suddenly realises he has stayed here for too long. Leto is far from the only weak point in the command tower. While both he and the vampire had their attention drawn to the King of Sarkaz and their old acquaintances, Rhode Island and the Self-Salvation Corps have very likely been drawing ever closer to the information they need. This was Rhode Island's plan all along. They stood no chance of quickly defeating him and the vampire. They simply wanted to buy themselves time. I must. You're too late. Yes, he is. He can sacrifice an arm to escape from Escalon, but the thing that's truly stopping him is the sea of blood before his eyes. The sanguine arch has already been angered. They all trapped on this battlefield. Banshee, you dare to plot the destruction of the royal court, the very manifestation of Sarkaz's heritage. An earth-shattering surge of blood envelops the entire command tower. The Rhode Island Operation Defence Force soldiers are all moments away from being submerged. That is until a shapeless force divides this red sea of blood. Oh! Whoa! I do this not for destruction, but for my salvation. He looks so cool! Don't let your long memories bind you. Release yourself from your pride, from the olden days, old Sarkaz King. The Sarkaz have changed. The Sarkaz must change. Under his bone pen, golden incantations write themselves loop by loop. Heeding its master's rage, the pool of blood rises from the floor, the walls, and his head and charges towards the unapproachable young Banshee, as well as those he is shielding. This is so sick. All because the Lord of Curses has already set the rules upon this high tower in a foreign land. Dude. Oh my god, that is a gorgeous piece of art. That is wallpaper material right there, people. That is being saved. That is amazing. I love this art. That's so sick. He looks so cool. Ah! Dude. Logos. Let's go. Let's logos. Oh, someone else has just joined the fray. Who's Whitehorn's black robe? Is that a Confessariat? Oh, is Shining here?
That's Shining! Did you ask her to come here?
She's doing this of her own accord.
I knew how badass Shining could get, but this is my first time seeing her fight for real. How do I put it? I'm starting to understand why she avoids fighting so much.
Madam Confessarius, you came to the fight after all. Once again, you went against our leader's will. If my actions are under his control, wouldn't that make my departure hardly meaningful? Do you really despise our leader so much? No, I've never despised him. I've only ever despised myself. The guard's mask splits, allowing his final expression before he succumbs to be reflected in the sheath of the Confessarius' sword. Shining gazes at her opponent, her eyes are both calm and sorrowful. Once again, the final flicker of a living flame has been burned into her blade forever. Damn. That was so sick. The mist of blood is rapidly evaporating under the power of the witchcraft. Countless beams of black energy are shot through the fissures torn open by the witchery. The tides of blood that shroud the command tower have receded a little. Your swordsmanship, not bad. Your Highness, we must finish this quickly. Don't disturb me. The blood's raw forces Manfred to take a few steps back. Ascalon's arm blade follows him closely. He knows she won't let him get away easily. A red bolt of lightning flashes across the clouds above the command tower. The Chikazwurtsen. Of course you know. Just as I know your arm blade. A signal. You're contacting him. Amiya, we don't have much time.
Right, as long as we bring Leto with us.
What? Watch your defenses. The vampire's power is far greater than this. What a waste of blood. The battle before was far from enough to satisfy the vampire. He turns his attention to the Victorian soldiers hiding nearby. What? You can't. It'll be fine, Leto. Soon enough I shan't even need to keep you alive. Lieutenant Colonel! Lieutenant Colonel! The soldiers can no longer speak. They fumble their way to the vampire, the blood sprays out of their spines, one stream after another heeding his orders in their arms and legs marching forward rapidly. They have received the Sanguine Archer's blessing. Holy shit, imagine this animated. How on earth are they going to do that? Holy crap. I mean, I don't know if the anime is getting any more seasons, but like, oh my god. I need to watch the anime actually at some point. I do need to watch it. That is brutal. Do it to your heart's content. Blood doesn't dry simply because of death. It will only flow faster thanks to your futile actions. His soldiers no longer follow his commands. He watches them advance and advance until they reach the edge of the rooftop. The Sarkaz's fight will soon destroy this place. Their eyes do not even see these normal soldiers who are in flux between life and death. Most of the soldiers are Victorian. They are of entirely different upbringings than him. They remain oblivious to his objective and the deal he made with the Sarkaz at this very moment. They simply followed him here to the edge. He knows he shouldn't have moved. The vampire Manfred would have been in no hurry to kill him as long as he hid in the far back. But he still wanted to catch those soldiers about to fall to the steps below. Ugh. Black energy beams.
Lieutenant Colonel Leto, I can feel pain in your eyes. You think of yourself a Gaulish man. You revere a massive phantom of the past. You want to take hold of it and bring it back. But do you really believe the Sarkaz's word? Do you really believe that your dream to rebuild Gaul is possible? You are afraid, sir. You pretend you still have control because you don't want to face the coward in you who wants to flee the war. You force yourself to believe in all the sacrifices you're making are for Gaul. But you can't forget the eyes of those men you've deceived, who you called to their deaths.
You are the young Lord of Fiends they spoke of.
I am.
And I am your enemy.
Yes.
But you held me back. You don't want to see me die here. They call you the Lord of Fiends, the King of Sarkaz, but all I see is a kind, gentle girl. An intense pain suddenly seizes her. This isn't the doing of the Liberia before her, nor is it the original arts of the vampire Manfred. After all, this isn't an attack. Amia, oh Amia. A voice calls out to her, a voice as soft as snow-white feather quilt that is set out for her to dry in the sun. Amia lifts her head. The sky above her comes smashing down, the thick dark clouds surge towards her, engulfing her from top to bottom. Like a tight, suffocating embrace. Oh shit. Calcit's arrived. Grrr. I'm only joking. Calcit's back. Thank God for that, honestly.
She isn't buying us time. Doctor, you aren't trying to tell me the Naxxara came back early, are you?
Their advance must have been silent, otherwise someone sure would have noticed that they had broken through the walls and crossed half the city. These footsteps are nothing but signals that penetrate the hearts of all those in the battlefield through the trembling ground. Every street their eyes can reach is filled with Sarkaz warriors. The shadow cast by the dark clouds above cannot engulf them. After all, they are dark shadows themselves. They are the ones who engulf the land. Oh, shit. Well, that's really fucking bad, isn't it? Oh, there's someone here. They all grab their weapons. Looks like we found the ones who left the traces. Sarkaz bodies. Hundreds, if not more. Most have decomposed into skeletons, but their clothes tell us they were Sarkaz Royal Court elites and Confessarius guards. Frankly, the word elite is an understatement. A fight with any of them would be a desperate struggle. Who are they fighting? She feels Alderdel's breath grow heavy. Bronze continues to glitter in the shadows of the corpses. Even history cannot rob them of their colour. She keeps moving forward. Oh, wow. The Knights of the Empire never back down. Oh, are these the Steam Knights? Oh. One after another. Swords, fire, corrosive arts. The entire suit of armour is covered in dried blood. Arts imbued Peeler over 5 meters in length impaled their torsos. They kept formation, they fought on. Nothing could defeat them. Not the Royal Court, not the I can't even say it. Confessari. Not even death. Suddenly she understands. She understands why the sound of steam has not been heard in Londinium for the past 4 years. Oh, because all the Steam Knights got flipping murdered down here. Oh, fuck. Steam Knight. Aladel stumbles. Steege extends an arm to hold her friend. Are you alright?
I'm fine, it's just the air. I think back to the steam armor of Cumberland Manor. They were always defending no matter the cost. They were steam knights. They carried the glorious banner of Victoria. No. No. The noises screech, roar. Is it the sound of steam gushing when the knights charge? What is this emotion so potent that it threatens to break through everything? She closes her eyes, the emotions confuse her, but the conclusion is clear. They were betrayed. What? It's clear from the layout of the bodies that the Steam Knights were the attackers and the Sarkaz were the defenders. Ridiculous, isn't it? This isn't a story of how the Steam Knights defended the symbol of Victoria to its last breath in the face of an overwhelming Sarkaz tide. It was a trap. The Knights stumbled into an ambush that the Sarkaz prepared for them. An ambush that the Sarkaz set in the Mausoleum of Kings. Sacrilege. How did the Sarkaz get in here? The key to the Mausoleum of Kings is only... No. We handed it over to them. The traitor, Duke Cavendish, or the clown, Duke Stafford. No. No Steam Knight has been seen for 4 years. They were all here. 1 or 2 dukes blinded by ambition could not recall all the Steam Knights to Londinium. They were betrayed by all of Victoria. The burning palace, the golden mane. She could not shake the images ever since she set foot within. She hears the angry roaring of a man, plots being whispered in the shadows. She hears laments and curses. Frenzied cries, fateful announcements. Roaring, scolding, sobbing, sneering. She hears, drip, the sound of tears falling. Siege. These Steam Knights. Dagda tries her best to suppress her sobbing. The girl who calls herself a knight has never cried no matter how desperate the situation is. But now tears are flowing down her face. I don't understand. I don't understand why. Siege walks up to her and puts her arms around her trembling shoulders. I'm sorry, Dagda, I was wrong. Victoria is more than just Parliament and the nobility. It's you and me as well. There are still people willing to cry for them. We don't have too much time. But if I'm still king to you, then let me give you an order just this once. Dagda, Knight of the Tower. Salute these men who held their glorious banner high even after they were betrayed. Salute them as a knight would on our behalf. 30, 31, 32. So many suits of armour. They all died here. A gaze sweeps over each and every suit of unmoving armour. She salutes them one by one, even though those died years ago, even though she's holding a strange metal claw rather than a ceremonial sword. She performs the proper rites in accordance with tradition. You're a knight too. I was. I used to be a Knight of Victoria, just like them. A Knight of the Tower. Many see it as no more than a noble title. Yes, we've had no one left to defend ever since His Majesty left us. Silly, isn't it? Bunch of pompous knights guarding an empty palace. All of us, as we stood upon the tower, knew that the palace behind us was empty. We would only see lights coming from the city in front of us. I heard you're the heir to somebody important, but it sounds like being a Knight of the Tower isn't a particularly attractive job. My mother was the Countess of Manchester, but all my family has left a lonely manor in a border city. Your mother loved you. She left you with a backup plan. She thought that you would be safe with the Knights of the Tower without a king to protect. My master told me that a Night King would return and the Knights of the Tower would wipe away their shame, until the Sarkaz army smashed open the doors of the tower with their weapons. The Sarkaz didn't do anything to the palace, at least not openly. They didn't want to give anyone excuses, but they couldn't tolerate the existence of the Knights of the Tower. We tried. The bulk of the Knights of the Tower went with His Majesty. All that was left was a few Master Knights and a few self-exiled priors. But we tried. We brought shame upon ourselves once, we couldn't do it again. You weren't born when the old Lion King was hanged. Don't put this burden on yourself. But I swore an oath. I was one of them, even without the King's blessing. They tricked me. They decided that I was to live before they made their final charge. Master Finn was seriously injured when he sent me out of the tower. I could see blood seeping from under his armour. I'd never seen such an expression on his face. He said it was liberation. He said it was an end to regret and guilt, an end to long years of ignoble existence. He never asked what I wanted. I wanted to die with them. Life can't be so easily thrown away. Dying is simple. All it takes is one bolt, one thrust of a blade, one infected wound. One tiny piece of active originum. Living is hard. Living is a constant struggle against the feeling that dying is a way out.
You've walked a long road and made good friends. You didn't let your elders down. You did well.
The veteran mercenary pats Dagda's shoulders. It's the touch of a stranger, but reminds her of the warmth of her long-dead comrades, how their palms gently touched her head or shoulders like this time and time again. She never had the chance to mourn them all those years away from Londinium. The war is not over, at least not time to reminisce. But she gazes upon the broken armour of the Steam Knights, all the memories of the last battle of the Knights of the Tower gush to the surface. She does not understand. Why is the end always like this when there are so many people who love this land? Why must heroes fade away quietly into the dark? Why are they never triumphant? She can't take it anymore. Cry if you need to. The others can see with me standing here. Oh, nice. Tot is so nice. He's the best, guys. We love him. Oh, Dagda. Oh, the suits of armor remain silent around them. Oh, that's sad.
Oh, okay. This is a very interesting node. Okay, let's dive into it then, I suppose. Usually with this, it's usually like a fight that's gonna... I mean, Calcit was there, so I'm presuming this is a Calcit fight with whatever team she's brought with her. And Shining's there too, so I haven't used Shining yet, so that should be interesting.
The Naxxela arrived early. Time to move. Dr. Calcit was quick enough. Delaying the Lich is all she can do. The Naxxela's army is far more organized than any other Sarkaz faction. They will move quickly. Amiya? Retreat. No. They cannot. The vampire's blood shackles can be cut, but the Naxxela's deadly corruption can be resisted, but there is no way to avert the Dark Cloud's gaze as long as they remain on this land. There is no place untouched by the anguish and wrath of the Sarkaz. Countless voices rush into her head. Oh shit. She hears children who lost their parents to war sobbing as they walk amongst the ruins. She hears the dull clunk of a young soldier's sword as it meets the head of an enemy for the first time. She hears a banshee facing a deformed city chanting incantations that he has just learned in the silver moonlight. She hears a vampire chuckle alone in a canyon, turning the enemies charging towards the Sarkaz settlement into a sea of blood. She hears the dead souls in the sky screaming towards the earth. Why did we have to die? Because we were Sarkaz. Black lines surge uncontrollably from her eyes, ear and mouth, stretching and entwining. For an instant, all the Sarkaz feel their hearts grasped by the black strings. Don't be affected, Amiya. Oh shit. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all.
What happened, Doctor? I thought I heard a sound.
Muffled Sarkaz tribal language. The earth is filled with darkness. Darkness gives birth to evil. Evil brings pain. Muffled Sarkaz tribal language. What's Closure's saying? I don't understand.
I don't know. I feel dizzy. What's happening in my head?
Is this Sarkaz witchcraft, Doctor? But I don't feel nothing. Hey, look at the enemy. Oh, is it affecting all of them? She's affecting all of them right now? Darkness, pain, share. I've heard these words before. It's an orthodox art. Doctor, retreat with the corpse and the other operators immediately. But Amiya. Shining. A rampant power is eating away at the souls of all Sarkaz. Not even a Confsarius can repel it, even if I can resist it for a while. Could it be? Only the sovereign of the Sarkaz can use their hope of her men as consolation and punish traitors with their deepest fears. Only the king of Sarkaz. I know what you're thinking, Doctor. You're wondering which king is attacking all of the Sarkaz indiscriminately. Amir is in danger. Whether Teresa is responsible for it or not. The power of the king of Sarkaz. How can an untrained vessel contain millennia of our racial memories? I see. You cannot contain it. The rings you wear on your hand came from Teresa. You thought it would trap both the blessing and the curse, but you forgot that what was given can be taken back. Oh! You must have noticed, Ascalon. His Highness is affecting Amiya. We can't afford any delay. The Naxxela and Theresis may appear at any moment. We must take Amiya away by force if necessary. Amiya. The rings do not crack or change colour. They are trembling because she is. Cortus, you are not worthy of the crown that Teresa bestowed upon you. Not because you are not Sarkaz, but because you have never tried to understand the nature of the Sarkaz. Like Teresa, you have been blinded by the creature that calls itself Calcit. You thought the Sarkaz a race linked by blood, like the felines. You thought our wrath resistant to injustice. You thought our struggle a conflict between nations. But are they truly so?
Look at my vengeance in the eye, King of Sarkaz. Listen to the lamentations in the clouds above your head. They will tell you that the Sarkaz were never the same people as the shameful invaders. The elders and the ancients were never the same people. Kazdel was never a city nor a nation. When the Sarkaz were known as Tikaz, when they still had a home, Kazdel meant the entire world that we saw before our eyes. Kazdel was terror. Infinite sorrow engulfs her, binding her, suffocating her. Dark clouds fill her vision no matter where she turns. How can she escape? What would it take? She can only listen. This is really bad. A Sarkaz scales... Sorry, as in, this is bad. As in, holy shit. Not as in, 'cause this is cool, but yeah. A Sarkaz scales the city walls. Behind him, a city of grey iron. Above his head, a black banner. Wounded warriors line up before him. Young Sarkaz about his age, but untrained, guard the city walls with rusty swords in their hands. Countless compatriots stand before him, some old, some young, many with nothing but bows and arrows for hunting. The enemy has tread the barrens and come before their city. They heard the staves of the spycasters cut through air. They heard the Gaulish gunners directing their originum guns. They hear the heavy footsteps of steam armour and the gushing of steam as they charge. They hear the wind blowing the commander's robes and the cold and dull sound it makes when it hits armour. Who is the feline? Steam Knights stand before her. Is she a Victorian general? But the spycasters and Gaulish gunners obey her call. They hear her pass judgment upon the Sarkaz. I know all that the Sarkaz are planning. Hatred is a sickness that cannot be cured. Your vengeance will bring wounds to the land that can never be healed. Ambition must be culled while in the bud for the peace of the world for the next 200 years. Fire rushes towards Kazdel from all directions. Another Kazdel is reduced to ruin. Countless Sarkaz die in the conflagration, but the worst fate awaits those that survive it. Why did I have to die? Because our origin was different. Must we be eradicated simply because the land could not stand our hatred anymore? 6 heroes rise from the ruins. They charge at the great army before them, carrying the burning banner of Kazdel. No Sarkaz dies willingly. The screams of the tens of thousands of Sarkaz who fell become war drums to the heroes as they charge the enemy. Answer me, enemy. Who are you to decide that Kazdel must be destroyed? Who are you to judge the Sarkaz? Why do you not speak? Why do you not answer? Kalsit, Kalsit, Kalsit. So Kalsit was one of the ones behind the decision to basically destroy the Sarkaz? The walls of Kazdel are falling, so are dead Sarkaz with ash and rubble. She is falling.
All right, it's beginning to clear. I can see again. Wait, on the tower.
Amiya, close your drone. The assassin delays the vampire. The caster slows the falling. Oh shit, she nearly just fell off the flipping building. You fly across the battlefield in the zipline pulled along by the drone. You grab Amiya's hand and pull her into your arms just before she hits the ground. Oh my god, we nearly just lost Amiya.
Kalsit. Doctor, why is Amiya saying Kalsit's name?
You see tears of sorrow in the corner of Amiya's eyes and fury in her furrowed brow. What did she see? What did she hear?
Crap, Doctor, something's coming up fast. What the heck? It's so close. Where is it? No, it was there all along.
A silhouette, a Sarkaz watching you silently. He lacks the thick malice of the vampire, the proud contempt of the Confessarius, the fearsome awe of the Naxera. He even lacks the Wendigo's imposing stature. Just one Sarkaz, no army, no servants. He rose up from his throne, laid down the authority that he never truly cared for, and walked here. With the cold gaze not seen for 2 centuries. Oh, tits, this is not good. His sword is right before your eyes. You see it before you see his face clearly. Amiya will die, so will you if you do not let her go. He came here with one goal, to kill the King of Sarkaz in your arms. A familiar silhouette cuts in front of you and Amiya. Wait. Hang on. What just happened? Oh my god, wait. Hang on, why is Monster Pain howling? Red warm liquid splashes onto your face and your hands, which are still holding Amiya. Oh! What the No, she's fine. No, she's gonna be fine. No. No, she's fine. I was not fucking expecting. What the fuck? Oh, Kalsit, what the fuck you did? Oh my god. Kalsit, you cry without even thinking. She is dying. She may die this instant. You have never felt this possibility so clearly before. Dr. Georgie, take Amiya. Go. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Calcit! All the effort could only deflect the unremarkable sword by inches. Closure pulls on you desperately while you continue to hold Amir in your arms. The drone rapidly pulls you back while the bloody Calcit remains in front of you. Teresa's. You've decided to stand against the Sarkas again. I saw you reborn by Teresa's side 200 years ago. The culprit responsible for Kasdel's destruction, the immortal who tamed history. Holy shit. You did many things for her, told stories of fantastic realms that we could never see. It is a shame. You're just accelerating destruction. Dr. Calcit, you can't. I know. Better for Sarkaz to head towards destruction one step faster than to be robbed of the right to exist by your cruel machinations. No. You don't have the strength to talk. It was impressive that you intercepted the Lich's messenger. Not even the military commission has found any trace. But it is clear that it was not an amicable conversation. As I warned you once, I'll kill you again, Calcit. Is she gonna fucking die? Is she gonna die? No. No. Like, no. There's no way. There's literally no... See, look, she's absolutely... I've just realised I'm using a whole lot of people I don't know how to use. Okay. Whoa. Oh, God. Wait, hang on. Let's see how this goes. Definitely get down some healing.
Follow me.
Oh my god, I'm using a lot of people I don't know how to use. Oh, there's a lot of space though, which is good. There are way too many people here. Yeah. There is a lot of Sarkaz. What in the absolute hell is going on? This is not good. Right, hang on. Oh well, I mean, I knew that. Oh my god, this is really bad. Okay, this is what happens when I only use certain teams. We may need to start again. Let me start this again. Oh god, this is going to be fun. This is going to take me a while. Okay, we're going to try that again. We're also going to put Monster on this side because there was a lot of enemies. A Monster can take care of things ever so slightly faster. So if I go one back, then I can do one.
Leave it to us. Everyone!
It is but a flash in the drift of time. Your life is mine to protect.
On standby.
Right.
Fear not.
Thrust.
Hang on.
Grief ever echoes in our souls.
Oh my god, what in the absolute fuck is that? Jesus. That's not good. Okay, that's... Okay. We actually killed a lot more than I thought. That's good.
Fear not.
Thrust.
ご命令を。
壊滅させればいいんでしょ。みんな自由にやっていいよ。来た来た。
Fear not.
君らの攻撃なんて効かないよ。
Oh my god, he's here as well. Are you fucking serious? I'm barely coping as it is. Are you freaking serious right now? What? Oh, good lord. You are joking. That's not good. That's not what I want to see at all.
Fear not.
I don't even think we can attack him right now. Wait, Calcit's gone. Did he just kill Calcit? He did not. I think he just killed Calcit.
Grief.
Are you joking?
And our souls.
Oh my god, and he's just pissed off. Really? You're just gonna really just plop that on us and then just bugger off? That is horrifying. Shouldn't really bother doing that. Oh no, this is gonna be fun.
Agony. Ever etched.
Well, let's see how this goes. Shit. Oh my god, they're going to be so powerful as well. This is going to be really bad. Oh my god. Damn it. Yeah. Didn't think we were going to be able to defeat the end too. We're really close, but like... Oh, we got one of them. Oh, one. That is so gutting. Oh, no. Damn it. One. That is very irritating. Oh, man. That, I will say though, I'm considering I've never used, I don't think I've barely used, I think I've used the 2 defenders and that is it from that entire squad. I don't think I did too bad there. I am a person of habit. I don't use new operators very often unless I have the rest of the team to back me up. So I'm quite proud of myself for that. But I'm a little bit concerned that Calcit might be dead because I think he just obliterated her. So, you know, oh.
Doctor, we have to take a mirror and go. Shining can't hold Teresa's off for long. The drone. Grab the zipline, Doctor. We'll go as far as we can.
This has gone to shit completely. What the fuck has happened here? This is so bad.
I'll punch them if worst comes to worst. I don't like fighting if I can help it. But Teresa pulled me out of that attic. Amir and Calcit taught me responsibility. I'm a vampire too. If it's for you,
Closure over here.
Huh?
Time to move, Doctor. The zipline's ready. Give me your hand. Oh my god, oh my god. Is Calcit dead though? Like, are you dead, bro? What is happening? A burst of light explodes as the sword pierces the ground. Time stops in an instant. Confessarius witchcraft. General, Dame Calcit. She approaches the end of this cycle. Rhode Island Quarters was rescued. The Sanguinata vampires is pursuing the Banshee in Ascalon. What of Teresa? I just received Her Highness's signal, General. It's ready. Good. The Regent looks up at the overcast sky and walls in the distance. The true battlefield of the Sarkaz lies beyond the walls. It's time to begin. Oh, we're so fucked. And Calcit might be fucking dying. Are you serious? Oh my god, you need to get this sword. No. This is all going really wrong. Are you ready? There's nothing to make ready. Right, we're finally here. Vina, we must bear witness to all this. Oh wow. An elaborate black structure lies at the end of the tunnel. Generation after generation, its greatest minds of Victoria came together to build it. All this just to hold a sword. If few are heroes who can use it to conquer catastrophe, then let humanity use its wisdom to raise a shield against the storm. These structures, the entire building was made for this. The voices rise up again. The calls are no longer urgent, no longer sharp, no longer attempting to persuade or incite. She feels a tired sense of peace. She has been here before. She has been guided to this place long before her memories took shape. Just like then, she knows where she must go, what she must take. It is right there in the middle of the room, and guarded, so remarkable it might as well have been a tiny decoration in this grand building. There it is. Oh my god, it's actually here, thank goodness. I was a bit concerned. Is it Kaignasith, the Sigh of Kings? Looks cool. It lay there and continues to do so over the centuries through countless reforgings. Siege extends a hand towards it. Broken shadows fill the space, rising and ebbing, resonating. Alexandrina, Vina Victoria. They whisper her name. She touches the sword. Shards of days gone by pass through her body. She hears a boom in her mind. Suddenly, she understands. She is the source of all these visions and sounds. They are her doubts, confusion, regrets, recollections. Things she has forgotten and things she has intentionally forgot. A great hand raises her. Londinium stands from beneath her, taking her across the land of Victoria, the land that she and her friends walked. Countless voices superimpose upon one another. Victoria, Victoria. This is Victoria. Her Victoria. Vina, Vina. The voices call out. Siege opens her eyes. There are no illusions now, no tides. She holds in her hand the Sigh of Kings, a symbol of Victorian monarchy. There is little to show that it is a sword of legend. It's unremarkable in size and design. It looks like an ordinary sword. You have the Sigh of Kings, Vina. It's lighter than I expected. Let's go. Time to go home. Siege wants to turn around and feels the sword warmth with her friends. Don't. But she feels a colder blade in her back. No! 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 It's this fucking Alderdale! No! Alderdale, why? No! Oh, you son of a bitch! Nah. Please, don't turn around. Give me the sword. Fuck! Your Highness Alexandrina, I'm sorry. I have to do this. Aladale's voice is calm but filled with a terrible, resolute sorrow. Siege recalls the memoirs that Morgan wrote in jest. A handful of pages clumsily written with less than elegant vocabulary. The story starts with a fictional fight. Everyone returns to base after the fight. Aladale makes a cream stew for them in the story. She laughs in her heart. Aladale made the stew, yes, but what the memoirs omitted is that it did not exactly taste great. Siege. Oh. Totter, no! This is the greatest betrayal I've ever had. No, this sucks ass. Why? Don't move. Oh, mate. You too? I don't want to hurt you, but I have a debt to pay. Our mission is to help Aladale remove the sword from the Mausoleum of Kings. Finish the job and I can retire. It was an offer I couldn't refuse. I mean, it's not his fault. He's a mercenary, but he's got his own life and things. You know, I can't hold it against him. I can hold it against Aladale, though. You absolute traitor! What the fuck? What the fuck?
We just mourn the heroes who fell victim to betrayal together. I thought you would understand, but in the end, you're no different from them. I'm ashamed that I thought about trusting you even for a moment.
Like I said, living is hard. I'm sorry. I want all of us to keep on living. I'll try to make sure we do just that. We've both been pushed out of death's way by our friends. Unfortunately, our paths happen to diverge this time. Oh, Tots! No! Aladale, you traitorous snake! I'm fuming! Like, your parents were best mates. What the fuck? What the fuck? Aladale. Your Highness. Please hand over the Sigh of Kings for your own safety. Is this the only way? I betrayed your trust. There's nothing I can say about that. You can admonish me, reproach me, try to defeat me. You have the right to do so. But I will leave with the sword. This is my destiny in Londinium. You said the Sigh of Kings would protect Londinium from the storm. I don't want to drag Londinium into the abyss either. I won't let her fall into Sarkaz's hands. Into the hands of the Dukes, then. Whoever is behind you wants to use the Sigh of Kings to intimidate the other Dukes and subjugate them. They don't care about protecting Victoria. We may be meek, but we're in the middle of all this. With the people who have been hurt and abused. I know what she's after, but it doesn't concern me. I only care about what I can actually influence. What about the Self-Salvation Corps? You built it with Clavisia. You protected it with your honor. I have no honor. Then you protected it with your life. What do I tell the core fighters? That you're really going to leave? Clavisia will handle it. I no longer have the strength to care about what they think of me. You claim you only care about what you can influence. Aren't you underestimating what you already have? What does one dare to have when you know it's only a matter of time before you lose it? What does one dare to reveal when what everyone trusts and respects is just an illusion? What can one hold on to when you realize this is the one and only end of your path? This isn't even the outcome of a choice. I simply ended up here. Fate has pushed me to this place before I even realized it. We could never have walked together.
We met when we were little, didn't we? At Cumberland Manor. I thought you had forgotten. I almost had. I was with Gawain that day. The creature that was like the sun told us we would meet again someday. But he could not have guessed that it would end this way. You won't give me the sword, Vina. Then swing it. We must bear witness. Ullerdale. Remember my promise.
Enough. Say no more. Mates.
Why? I carry nothing on my shoulders. I'll just be your brain trust. Sorry, I forgot you had Morgan. I'll just be a thug then. We'll bomb the Sarkaz camp together. You light a fire and I'll kick their commander's ass once there's smoke. I'm joking. I know. My path is long determined, Vina. Why do you say that? You're still with us, the Glasgow gang has more stories to write. So? The answer is yes. I'll make sure you come back unharmed after kicking that commander's ass. A sound breaks the stalemate. Was it just an illusion? Siege looks around, the massive statues remain still in the shadows. None of the dead Sarkaz come back to life. What is that sound? Again, nearby, right in front of her. The sound of steam gushing, increasingly rapid, increasingly loud, increasingly clear until it fills the entire space. What's that? Ullerdale's heart skips a beat. She can feel it. The premonition of fate echoes again cruelly. Is it actually a steam knight?
Oh, we've got another one, lads. We've got another one. With no one. Okay. This should be interesting. Well, I mean, as long as Calcit, doesn't get absolutely obliterated by Teresa's again, maybe?
In front of you, Siege. Is that...
a suit of steam armor. Oh, that's so sick. What is happening? The spurts of white steam stand out in front of the dark hue of armor, spurt after spurt, like breathing. The fog parts before him, he awakens from history. Nothing can stop him, nothing can defeat him. Not abandonment, not betrayal, not even death. It's moving. Look, it's moving. Man alive, what is happening here? Ugh. Bolts do nothing. Get the grenades. Oh my god, this is so sick. The massive suit of armor rises from the rubble. Dude. Heavy footsteps. Heavy gushing. It walks towards the panicked crowd one step at a time. That is so cool. Playable when? When? Come on, that's taking the piss now. That is so sick. What the hell? There's no point. You're from Sargon, Tot. You wouldn't understand. They were the stuff of our bedtime stories. It's still stories of the Steam Knights I tell when I put my kids to bed. How are we supposed to defeat him? How do we defeat our pride, our glory, our hero who's already been betrayed once? We can't defeat him. This is a Victorian Steam Knight. Fall back. Fall back! I swear to God, if they've just killed Totter off, I'm going to be pissed.
What's that sound? Sounds like steam. How?
Definitely steam. They're back.
I know, back to the right one.
This is where Vina hid a joker.
Morgan, we've got the Steam Knights on our side. There are Steam Knights left in Londinium? Here? Are they guarding the Mausoleum of Kings, the Sigh of Kings? Huh, who cares what they're doing? Vina is their king. When we come out top with the Steam Knights, those Sarkaz will... Hey Morgan, what's that look on your face for? Vina's gonna get the Sigh of Kings. 4 years, the Steam Knights have stayed by the sword for 4 years in this sunless dungeon. They didn't show up when the Sarkaz occupied the city. They didn't show up when the Sarkaz took over the factories. And they didn't show up when the Sarkaz burned the noble houses. What do they think? Are they gonna side with intruders into the Mausoleum of Kings? Who's there? Take your weapon, Morgan. They're strong. They're all around us. Huh, this is getting interesting.
Why are the hoodlums and Norport here? The Glasgow gang under Alexstrina?
Show your face now.
There's enough variables without the sound of gushing steam rising in Londinium again. What would the Duke think if she knew there were survivors among the Steam Knights? Would she be uneasy or glad the glorious heroes have returned? Huh, glory. Let's take care of the hoodlums. Don't let them get in Allerdale's way. Well, Allerdale, what the fuck? Steam Knight. 4 years. There are survivors among the Steam Knights.
Those marks. They should have been lethal wounds. The sarcas spikes destroyed the cores. There's no way the wearer would survive. Plus, no one could enter or leave the Mausoleum of Kings without their royal key. He spent 4 years in this dark dungeon. Even if he survived the initial carnage, how could he have survived in this place? What does the man in the armor look like now? Who are you? No. What are you? A flame sparks in the helmet of the armor. Aladale can feel the cold gaze upon herself, upon everyone here. The flame. The armor roaring in the flames. It was a dream from her childhood. Her hope for salvation, the destruction that she witnessed with her own eyes. Oh, it's so sad because like her dream was to become a Steam Knight, and now if she gets killed by this thing, she's literally been killed by her dream, and that is horrendous, but she also shouldn't have betrayed Vina. So, you know. A nightmare too terrible to gaze upon. But I also understand, like, something I've been thinking about this whole time is like the people that have been here in Victoria that have been under the Sarkaz rule have had to do what they've had to survive. You know, that they haven't had a great deal of choice. So I can't blame them as such, but also when they have the opportunity to now fight for Victoria and do good again, when they don't make that choice and they do decide to side with the Sarkaz regardless, I know they're like afraid and stuff, but they're also given a choice, and I think at that choice they actually have a choice, and yeah, they have to take more accountability for their actions at that point. But I think before that, I understand, like, at the end of the day, you've got to do what you've got to do. It's, you know, they're in horrendous situations under living circumstances, and she grew up under that as well, you know? For Aladale, she was very different from Siege. He's back before her. Aladale could not keep herself from trembling. Have you come to settle this? No, seriously, when is the Steam Knight playable? This is so sick. Aladale, look out! Steam Knight, I am Alexstrina Vina Victoria, heir to the Aslan Kings. Halt your attack, Knight. We are not your enemies. God, they're massive as well. Victoria. Siege hears a voice echo above her head. Was it the Steam Knight? She is unsure. It sounded more like the rumbling of a machine than a voice. The spurts of white steam become more rapid and forceful. The Dark Knight raises his massive weapon towards her. Victoria. Oh my god, that is so awesome. Dude. Siege suddenly understands the Steam Knight is not calling her name. It is looking at her sword. The Sigh of Kings, the symbol of the royal house of Victoria. Victoria. He called the sword Victoria. The Victoria that he swore to defend until his last breath. Glorious Victoria betrayed him, now he will defend the symbol of Victoria. The last knight of the Empire shall take revenge on all those who transgress against her. He charges towards the heir of the throne. This is so cool. Get out of the way, Siege! Why did the Steam Knight attack you? Can't you tell? Get down. The Sword of Fire. Don't let it hit you. It's gone mad. We can't stop it. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. He just got... They're all fucking dying. We'll all be dead before long. Get your men out. Do as Vina says. Mission aborted then. Looks like my retirement plan will have to wait. Go, Toto! Run! Run for your life! Oh my god. Dagda, take the mercs and get out. Your Highness, you're the last one who bowed to them. Take their stories back, let it see the light of day. The story belongs to all of us, Siege. We should tell it together. I don't know what's come over you, Aladale. I used to respect you. I thought you were worthy of a knight's honour. No, you were a knight paragon in my mind. Always at the forefront, not caring for fame or fortune, not afraid of any foe. You were Cumberland, the ever on high. Nothing can remain on high forever, Dagda. But we fought together, didn't we? Your story is here too, Aladale. If you want to come back... I can't do that, can I? It depends on you. But first we deal with this knight. My master taught me that a duel between knights must be fair and honourable. Our foe is a glorious hero. Allow me to stand by your side, Your Highness. Of course. Fight him? Pathetic, despicable, lying traitor. How can one like that challenge fate? It's a wonderful fable, isn't it? An innocent child wanted to become a hero, but she went bad, and when the hero returned from history, she found his sword at her throat. The story should end with her death. She should lose everything, never to fulfill her destiny. Vina, I don't want to hear you talk about destiny anymore, Aladale. Hold your head high, Aladale Cumberland.
There's no such thing as destiny for me or for you. I need to calm him down. Then, if you still want this sword, all you need to do is challenge me and I'll abide. This is not your bloody destiny, Allydale. What you want to do, do it. But don't say a word anymore. He's coming. Bruh. Bruh. Oh my god, this is going to be so good. It's like a scripted fight. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Or, well, it's not. Technically, it may not be one, but I don't have any operators. So, it is a scripted fight. Boy, daughter! Look at him! Oh my god, I'm so proud right now. He looks great. He looks amazing. He looks incredible. Oh wait, why is Love? Okay. Don't know when she arrived, but okay. Wow, she's quick.
Are you ready? The warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Look at my boy. I can't believe he's in the main story. I still can't believe none of you all told me.
Get down. Pull back. Watch for their attacks. Watch out. I won't let them harm you.
I think that's how Yemeni use it. Oh my god, it's taking literally like no damage. Oh boy, tops. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, she's over there now.
What's this, Steam Knights? Is this my fate?
What? Wait.
There's no such thing as fate, Allydale. He's coming. Lift your head up, Allydale. We'll stop him here. Pina, how could a traitor like me challenge fate?
I'm sorry. With this squad? You are having a laugh. Okay. Well, it's gonna be fun. I wonder if you can definitely lose this, I reckon.
Yes.
Oh, this is not even funny. Oh, she's gonna die. She's already gonna die. Dagda, keep dodging, quick. How in the ever-loving shit are we meant to defeat that? Are you serious?
Look out for his attacks.
Wait, what? What's that? What did she do? Wait, what did she do? She's done something.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, well, I mean, it was definitely a scripted fight. I mean, but that didn't seem to count because she did something. I don't know what she did, but...
The sound of steam. Heavy gushing. Stand up. Training time. Not bad, a Steam Knight at your age. You're our pride of Victoria. Unintelligible syllables. Is someone calling his name? But he cannot remember his own name anymore. Evans, Jones, Wilson, Lynch. None of them, and all of them. We are the Steam Knights. We vow to defend Victoria unto our last breath. But why? Why were his fellows hidden in the shadows behind the Outlander's swords? His comrades fell one by one. In the end, he was the only one left. He was the last Steam Knight. He cannot fall here. The Steam Knights must not fall. Victoria needs him. He must fulfill his duty. No medicine, no matter. The armor will repair his flesh and blood. No food, no matter. There is always critters crawling in the darkness. No light, no matter. The sword gives him all the light he needs. He is not dead. The Steam Knights are not dead. They continue to defend Victoria. But what is Victoria? I swore an oath before the king, before the people, before the world. I stood vigil night after night, but where lies the light of Victoria that I have sworn fealty to? Is Victoria its king? They hanged the king. Is Victoria Parliament and the nobles?
No maintenance, no supplies, no new members. They sent the Steam Knights into mortal danger time after time in order to feed their greed. Oh, no, don't do that. No. It's Victoria, the people. The people praise the Steam Knights, honour the Steam Knights, glorify the Steam Knights. They place all their hopes, all their dreams upon the Steam Knights. Nothing can carry hopes that are so contradictory, so complex. What is Victoria? Does Victoria only exist in the imagination? There is still the sword, the Sigh of Kings. It is the symbol of Victoria beyond all doubt. Then it will be his Victoria. Now someone wants to defile his Victoria. This is unacceptable. He cannot lose his last. Victoria. Do you hear, Knight? I cannot command you. I ask you to allow us to take the sword. Not because of who I am. Londinium needs it. No, not Londinium. The children shivering in orphanages need it. The farmers who lost hearth and home to war need it. The workers pouring sweat and blood into their machines need it. The citizens who drink away their helplessness need it. The soldiers who step forward to protect their homes need it. Rhode Island, trying to avert disaster, needs it. It is not a storm that will dispel, it is the fear. This is how it must be used. It is not your Victoria, Knight. Allow me to pass. Not Victoria. Then where is Victoria? The Steam Knight is filled with confusion and anger. Where is Victoria? What is Victoria that he has served?
He's getting faster. We can't stop him.
Aladale. Your Highness, Alexstrina.
Do you remember the day we met? We should have spoken more. You appeared at the ducal manor with that sword.
My eyes.
It was a beautiful afternoon. There was music in the garden, the flowers bloomed brightly. People danced and talked about tomorrow. Everything was filled with hope. I boasted that I would become a Steam Knight. The light shone upon the sword and upon you. They said what happened that afternoon was a miracle. She was running. The freshly trimmed grass made her feet itch. Jim the gardener laughed by the bushes. Alshie ran after her, calling for her to slow down, but she was eager to run towards the freshly blooming flowers. They were golden, shining under the sun like the emblem of House Cumberland. Her father picked her up, sat her on his shoulder. She lifted her tiny palm and let her touch the lines on the steam armour. The broken armour stands up. Her father is gone. She has grown up and no longer stands before the armour. She feels the heavy weight of the armour on her shoulder. Through her visor, she sees a golden line at the end of the path. Aladale Cumberland. You will meet Vina again someday.
And she did.
It's been hard for me to believe in miracles after all these years. Alshie told me that I don't know who I will be. I'm afraid there won't be a will be. How old was I? I don't remember. I promised Alshie I'd become a Steam Knight and protect everyone. At least I have the chance to face a Steam Knight now. I hear you, Vina. There is no such thing as fate or destiny. Not for House Cumberland, not for the Dukes. To hell with destiny. I'm tired. Tired of playing a noble, playing a leader, playing a friend. You're the leader of the Self-Salvation Corps because they trust you. You're my friend because I say you are. It's enough, Vina. Let's put an end to the fable. Tell Morgan to cast me in a better light in her memoir, Dagda. Use more refined words, at least. What's going on? The wind.
A gust of wind blows them outside. One solemn face falls after another as the statue of kings collapse one by one. The rubble separates them from the Steam Knight and someone else. Siege immediately reacts. Aladale! Oh,
Forgive me.
you son of a bitch, Aladale! Oh no! Are you serious? No! Her lips move slightly. Siege knows Aladale called to her. Was it Vina or your Highness? Siege does not know. She may never know. The sound is drowned out by rubble. The door is shut. Oh! All right. Come now, my nightmare. My hope. One scene floats to the surface of the Steam Knight's torturous memories. A girl sheds tears for him before he stands up.
Son of a... There's nowhere to run. Oh, last smoke grenade. We still have a chance. You've done enough, mercenary. Surrender and they might let you live. No way. How many more years would I have to work? Enough. End this. Well, you want the ones manipulating Aladale. No, it's not you. The cowardly dukes wouldn't dare show their faces here. Aladale has failed. Alexstrina has the Sigh of Kings. What a boring conclusion. You know what? You will do. You will pay for all that you've done.
Okay, this is interesting. So there's the boss down here, but there's also this. Which makes no sense. So I'm just going to go in order, I guess. But I'm sorry, but oh my god, Aladale dying. I mean, the thing is, I think after she kind of was betrayed, like when I knew that she'd betrayed her, I think like I kind of knew that like, unfortunately, yeah, like she probably is going to die. But the fact that she died protecting Vina from the Steam Knight, oh, that was so fucking sad. Oh, it's so upsetting. It's so upsetting. Oh. It's very close to being in range, but he's not quite there yet. Okay, that's new. Wasn't doing that before, were you?
Doctor, my power is all yours now.
Oh, now you speed up.
いい知らせが。ああ、残念ね。
Definitely
チ
going
リ
for
すら
round 2.
残らなかった。
Oh. That's slightly annoying. Oh, really? You're an asshole. Again? Come on. Mate. That is so lame. Stop it. Oh, he keeps doing it. Please, stop it. That is well annoying. Stop! This dude will not quit. Jeez Louise. Quickly, before he does it again. Oh, we got him. Oh my goodness, he just wouldn't stop.
Aladale. The door to the Mausoleum of Kings is closed once again. The Sarkaz have noticed the sound of the Steam Knight, and they must have guessed that the Sigh of Kings has left its home. They're sending men to the palace. Our scouts have tried to get close to the entrance, but there has been no sign of Aladale. Do you want to talk about what happened below? Just as the warrior imagined. Aladale Cumberland sacrificed herself to save us. Ah, sounds like something Aladale would do. Cumberland, the ever on high. Cumberland.
There's no such thing as Cumberland the ever on high, Clavisia. Aladale protected what she wanted to protect with her life. Not out of any duty, simply of her own accord.
Her own accord. Yes, she was brave. Shame. I had a surprise for Aladale when she came back.
This is...
The ducal manor is in ruins, but the scouts found this among the ashes.
The steam armor of House Cumberland. Oh, it wasn't lost in the fire. I want to cry right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop! If only she could see this. Then she would have known that there is no such thing as a fixed path. The fire had not taken away all the hopes that she'd placed on the armor. Clavisia, we saw a Steam Knight in the Mausoleum of Kings. Maybe the last one. 4 years ago, the Duke's men lured the Steam Knights into the Mausoleum of Kings where they were ambushed by the Sarkaz. That passage is the tomb of the Steam Knights.
What a gruesome scene it must have been, even though I was not there to see it. He attacked you, didn't he? He attacked the heir to the throne of Victoria.
He was just doing his job. He's defending the Sigh of Kings, even if it was merely an excuse to lure the Steam Knights into the mausoleum.
He witnessed comrade after comrade fall and spent so many years in darkness. The pain must have gnawed away at his sanity.
No. His words, like these, are too simple to describe what went through the mind of this warrior. On one side, the Tomb of Kings, on the other, the bodies of his fellows. He defended the silent rest place for countless days and nights. He was no madman or ghost. His will was so strong that it conquered death. By his own will, he exacted revenge on a Victoria that betrayed him. By his own will, he defended the symbol of Victoria. I don't know if we'll ever see him again. If he can escape the darkness, may he once again find what he wants to defend. That is such a sad fate for him as well. Oh, dude. Oh my god, Misery's arrived. Oh my god, Totter and Misery? Stop it. With logos? This is my dream. Doctor, we're here. Hello, Misery.
Sorry, I wish we'd moved quicker and helped you at the command tower. And you are?
Horn, leader of the 2nd Squad of the Tempest Platoon of Victoria. Misery helped us break into a prison at the border of Outreach and Highbury a few hours ago. We rescued a Defence Force patrol that was to be executed for refusing to fight for the Sarkaz. We'll be operating with Rhode Island and the Self-Salvation Corps from this point on. Looks like we have some new friends, Clavizia.
Thank you, everyone. It's a pleasant surprise, one that has opened up many possibilities. Although we took heavy losses, we did manage to obtain important information about the Sarkaz supply lines.
Okay, so the potential depots. Yeah, looks like we can locate the supply line, so that's good.
You've been with me all this time.
What is the duty that you've chosen for me? To put a king on the throne of Victoria again? Silence. Aladale. She aspired to be a steam knight, yet we can't always know what we're heading towards. If one day I strayed from the destiny that you chose for me, would you become my nightmare? The only sound in the underground space is a quiet sigh. Hello, Ascalon. How are Calcit's injuries? Serious. But Shining is here. She'll recover. If the Banshee Lord and I arrived in time, it's not your fault. Amiya.
She's recovering.
You can see it. She won't let herself sleep for too long. I'm never there with her when I should be. You've always cared a lot about Amiya. All the versions of you. I never had a chance to ask. Did you suspect I was pretending to have amnesia? My danger will answer that question. When necessary. I want to know the truth of what happened 4 years ago. I've asked Calcit, but I don't know what's true and what's not. You're always quiet. Can you tell me what you saw? 4 years ago, you sent me on a mission away from the land ship. Her Majesty had left us by the time I returned. What about Amiya? Amiya was in a coma after inheriting the King of Sarkaz's power. What about Calcit? She wanted to save Rhode Island, save Amir, and save you. Save me. It was Her Majesty's final order.
Dr. Georgie.
Amiya. Amiya grabs you by your clothing subconsciously, then loosens her grip. Tears flow from her eyes.
Teresa. She showed me the voices of the Sarkaz souls. They wanted to take revenge on everyone who was wrong the Sarkaz. They wanted to take revenge on Dr. Calcit.
Calcit?
I believed that everything I felt was real, Doctor. I remembered how Dr. Calcit and Teresa spent many nights talking of Rhode Island. I remember how Dr. Calcit went a whole week without sleeping to save a group of Sarkaz infected. But it's true that she wronged the Sarkaz 200 years ago. Dr. Calcit must have told Teresa why she did it at the time, and Teresa must have accepted it, which is why they became such good friends. But even I who knows Dr. Calcit so well, I felt anger and sorrow when I felt the memories of war. Maybe that's what Teresa wanted to tell me. Teresa wanted to tell me why she sided with the souls of the Sarkaz. They are there, above Londinium.
The sound of thunder approaches. It's outside the window above your heads, never far away. War is coming. You hold Amiya's hand. The two of you look up to the sky together. Rumble. Even the nearby cities feel the vibration, not just Londinium. A massive object, the likes of which has never been seen before, rises up from the dark clouds. Behind it, the thick clouds atop the shard finally crack open. Those who have raised their heads to look up finally realise it was no ordinary cloud that surrounded Londinium. It was a catastrophe cloud, far more massive than what any catastrophe messenger has ever recorded. Sparks fly out from the overcharged black clouds, rumbling like thunder. The strange flying machine is like the eye of the storm. Beneath its gaze, there is nowhere for the enemies of the Sarkaz to run. Well, shit. Okay, well, it's good that Calcit's gonna live. I wonder why Teresa decided to show her that, though. Episode 11, Returned Mist, end. There we go. Damn, that was a really good story. I really liked that one. I loved all the stuff about Vina and Aladale's story. That was so freaking good. I also can't believe Totter's in this. Logos, that scene with Logos versus Sanguine Arch. Oh my fucking god, that was peak as hell. So good. Shen's got a new outfit. Where is this outfit? Why can't I have this outfit? Are you freaking kidding me? This looks so sick. Are you absolutely serious? Why can't I have this outfit? Why do they keep doing this to me? Oh, Reed's back.
Hello. I've seen you in the sickbay at HQ, haven't I? There's something I would like to ask of you. Please give this letter to Dr. Calcit and Dr. Georgie. Are you planning to leave the office? You should submit an application like the other evacuating operators, just so that HR is on top of things, you know? They know. They know there's something I have to do. I'll only bring dangers to the rest of you if I stay here. You want to protect Rhode Island? Rhode Island is a quiet place. I like it here and I'm thankful to you, especially the Sanct who left us. You've given me the peace that I've always sought. And now I repay this peace. I'm ready.
Oh. So we're going to start getting the story of her, like, sister and stuff? Okay, that was a lot of images. Oh, Inez. Okay, she's back. Oh, what is going on? Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, holy shit. Oh, wait, so is she on that flipping land ship? She was on that? Oh my god. What the fuck was she doing on there? Oh my god, it's so high up. Are you freaking serious? That was such a cool image. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, holy shit. Okay. Okay. This is going to be awesome. Okay. Episode 12. Okay, we are continuing our journey to catch up in the Arknights story. We're now on episode 12. War is about to go down. So, yeah, big catastrophe thing is coming in the middle of Victoria, in Londinium. There's the big ship, and in the trailer there was Inez sort of yeeting off it. So, I hope you're cozy. I'm prepared. I've got my cozy outfit on to sit down and enjoy what I'm sure is going to be absolute peak. Let's go. I just absolutely love CGs like this. It's like just so stunning. Like, oh my god. Oh, they're so good at art though. Like, holy shit, this is just gorgeous. Oh, that went to shit real fast. Okay, oh no. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. Main cannon out. I can't even speak. Oh my god, I'm just so shook. Main cannon output is normal. Confirming target destroyed. Good. Begin preparations for the next phase. The Dukes will react soon. This is in the ship, isn't it? Oh god. Oh no. Your Highness. Your Highness. A new face. Yes, Your Highness. I was just promoted from a mercenary unit by the General. It's the greatest honor. You've always been my... It's an honor to make your acquaintance as well. What is your name? My name is, I don't have a formal name. They just call me Elbow. Damn, I should have picked a name from a book. Elbow. Why that name? It's nothing. I just got burnt when I was drinking soup. I mean, it's a stupid story, hardly worth your attention, Your Highness. You must have been holding your bowl too high. No, it was a plug. The bastard ran into me. Next time I see him, I swear. Your Highness. Oh, I'm sorry, General. Your Highness. You may leave. It seems you still have a lot of work to do. I heard they're serving creamy vegetable chowder at the airship garrison tonight. Don't miss supper time. Thank you, Your Highness, Teresa. When each battle ends, the Sark has a home to return to. We'll be able to return to Castel soon, right? Of course. Like, she's definitely changed. Like, what? I prefer to be with them than the aristocrats of the royal court. Each and every moment, the collective souls of the Sark has forced me to my knees, immersing me in a long and painful history. But these newly grown children, give me a tangible sense of the future. And what should we do with this future? Consign it to another round of wars sweeping across the land?
When scorched earth spreads as far as the eye can see, will these new seedlings sprout as we hope? Hope is as weighty as ever, Manfred.
Your Highness. In accordance with the Military Commission's plans, a section of Londinium has been detached. As of right now, it has arrived at the designated location, parked between the main city and the Duke's encirclement. It will become a cornerstone and launchpad for our next offensive, and this airship will also temporarily dock there. The Duke of Windermere should soon receive news that her high-speed battleship has been destroyed, but she cannot ignore this threat the airship poses, in which we'll turn to help the Naxxela King's front develop. In accordance with the Regent's instructions, we must next
take a look outside, General.
Manfred turns to look out the window. He is forced to admit the carefully planned flames burning before his eyes are not as exhilarating as he had imagined. The firelight is burning. Blinding, sorry. It is obviously burning, but it's blinding. Our war is finally broken out. According to the Military Commission's projections, the Duke will cautiously proceed with military operations within 16 hours. We have already made our preparations.
No, the war never ended. It is not only ranks rippling through the other ranks that is worthy of the name of war. Those eyes lurking behind the curtains, those cursed whispers of the dead knights, those suppressed cries are all war. Those compatriots who perished alone in the barrens, those robes dragged across the ground during the black processions, those Castel bricks and tiles sealed away in collectors' glass display cases, are all also war. War has always been a part of us. We simply pushed it out for all to see once again.
Even if the flames of war were ignited in Victoria, Castel has always been a part of the battlefield. I've already made plans with the General about this.
No, Manfred, that is not what I was asking. I simply observed that beneath our feet the shadow of this airship covers all indiscriminately. Put an end to it, General. If this ultimately is proven to be the only way for the Sarkaz, then drown tears with tears and bury suffering with suffering.
This is the only way. I will carry out your will, Your Highness. Oh my god, she mentioned Alina. If they ever get to that point in the anime, I'm not going to be able to cope with that. Oh no, they did get to that point in the anime, didn't they? Actually, they may have gotten to that point. Oh, I don't think I could watch that be animated. I think I'd cry. Oh, it's so sad. Alina was such a good character. We've confirmed that a high-speed warship belonging to Duke of Windermere was attacked by an unknown Sarkaz weapon. There were no survivors. Our preliminary conclusion is that the weapon in question was indeed the structure that briefly appeared in the skies over Londinium. Based on the frontline evaluation from the remote observation team, the weapon's powerful mid-air suspension abilities and its efficiency in its originum arts generator deserve due caution. It is impossible to evaluate the Sarkaz technological base for manufacturing the large-scale armed aerial vehicles given the information we currently have. We're in the process of gathering more intel. However, until it has been proven that the Sarkaz possess the technological means to mass-produce such weapons, we would recommend against categorizing this target as the highest threat level for the time being, as countermeasures have already been deployed. It should also be noted that Norport Borough, Londinium's old logistics district, was separated from the main body of Londinium City yesterday. The plate is now docked by itself between the city and Londinium peripheral front formed by various dukes. We have reason to suspect that the Sarkaz are trying to convert this plate into a forward operating base, using it to support their slate as large-scale military operations in the foreseeable future. Oh, I see. Oh shit, right, okay. It will likely also be used as a temporary stop for that large-scale Sarkaz weapon. The current commander of the Londinium forces, Lieutenant Colonel Leto, issued a statement claiming the Norport was accidentally separated from Londinium's main body due to technical reasons. A large number of Londinium citizens still remain on the plate, and the defense forces are preparing to launch a rescue plan for these citizens. The remote observation team has provided several photos taken on the scene. At the moment, we are not planning any large-scale operations against this plate. However, intelligence personnel believe that a series of irregular staffing transfers between the Duke of Windermere's mobile fortress and Ironclad Gallivey over the last 8 hours have been likely related to the situation in Norport. Several analysts have pointed out that Duke of Windermere's military claims to this plate are more radical than we previously anticipated, and the specific reason behind this warrant a more in-depth investigation. We are monitoring the other Duke's attitudes and subsequent actions in response to this Sarkaz attack, and will be submitting routine analysis reports at shorter intervals. Awaiting further instruction. Wow. That's going badly. Oh my god. What? This character looks so sick. Why do they keep giving NPCs such dope designs? Oh, it's just rude at this point.
Technical reasons. How unsophisticated. But it gets the job done. They know full well that all we care greatly about our own reputation, especially in the face of Victoria's coming future. So they also decided to throw out a bit of bait. A flying fortress, huh?
It pains me to say this, but as long as they're holding Norport Borough at gunpoint, things are going to get messy. Look, another cool NPC. What is happening? Why did Norport Borough drive out of Lindinium overnight? What's the meaning of all these walls outside the borough?
Hey, are you trying to get yourself killed?
I mean, no, he just wants some answers, because they've literally just taken the home out of Lindinium and not told them why. It kind of makes sense. Holy shit, that dude just murdered them all, and then one of them ran away, and now he's bumped into someone else that looks like they've got a call sign.
Stop your blubbering already. Did you think they invited you here for a picnic? You can guess where the people who weren't so willing to come end up.
What are with these cool designs? What the hell?
Call me bed. You're hurt and need your wounds dressed. Follow me.
Okay, we're finally finding out about Dr. Calcic. She was really injured in the last episode, so...
Is Dr. Calcic better?
Hard to say. Her body was frail to start with and her wounds are deep. Shining has attempted several solutions, but all of them were limited in their effectiveness. She has yet to awaken. Monster seems to be slowly repairing itself. Likewise, we do not have any idea how well it will recover or whether it can actually even recover.
Doctor, the Defense Forces command tower, if only
None of us expected to see Teresa's there. No, he eats it out nowhere, dude.
Dr. Calcic. I never once imagined that Dr. Calcic would one day be wounded this badly. She always solved all our problems like they were nothing. She gives the best advice for every situation. She's Dr. Calcic. I've never even seen her look tired. But now... Doctor.
Takes me his hand.
I know. I will bear the responsibilities that are mine to bear. Rhode Island's mission from here is far from over. But I want to see Dr. Calcic one more time. May I? Even if it's just sitting there by her bed for a short while.
Rather than staying with the wounded, you two have more important work to do. Closure wants you to know that she has finished analyzing the data from the command tower. Clovizier is calling a meeting. We need to reevaluate the situation in Lindinium. War has broken out. Then please tell us what our steps should be. This is so bad, dude. Everything has gone to shit.
As for the Shard, the Sarkaz willingly started this war, then their control of the Shard must have proceeded much further along than we expected. I'm too afraid to make this gamble.
Aladale once told me the legend of this sword. She said that the Sigh of Kings, capable of rending catastrophes asunder, is Victoria's strongest shield, with which the country can defend the storms pulled towards it.
Then she must also have told you that the stone of the sword beneath the palace exists precisely because there are few who can activate this power.
Oh, like the legend of Excalibur, right? With like only the one that's truly worthy can pull the sword out. I know the legend of King Arthur and everything. I know it.
Siege, do you really feel nothing from the sword? Maybe, I don't know, like a sense of being summoned. Or perhaps there's a low heat. Maybe you can suddenly use some wicked original arts. You just might actually be able to...
No. Nothing. The sword is cold and hard. It's a little lighter to swing than a hammer and not very easy to control your strength with.
Is there nothing else? If any part of you feels a little bit off,
we should have this polished before it sees the battlefield again. It's a little rusted.
It seems we can't count on the sword doing us much of a good turn and helping us fend off the threat from the Shard for the time being.
The Sarkaz might just think twice before they activate the Shard.
Right. Doctor of Rhode Island, it's better for this sword to be under our control than any other faction. At least being able to prevent it from becoming an accomplice in this war is important enough.
Important enough. This is important enough. Aladale. If only I... The Aladale death actually really got to me. That was really sad. Like, I actually really liked Aladale as a character. I'm really good that she betrayed us. I had this horrible feeling that she was going to, but like... I hated that.
Please don't get discouraged, Siege. Maybe you just haven't gotten the hang of it, or it's not time yet. I'm just about done analyzing the supply line, Doctor. It's practically guaranteed that the starting point is rural Brentwood, but it's got a lot of endpoints. Aside from the munitions factory in Highbury, it's very likely that they have a route that extends right underneath the Shard. We found out way too late. If only we'd found out 10 days sooner, things probably wouldn't have turned out the way they have.
That said, the intel about this supply route is still meaningful, Doctor. If this route is capable of the transport of heavy supplies and leads straight to the bottom of the Shard, this is an opportunity for the counter-defensive. That's right.
With war having broken out, there may not be a lot of guards around Teresa's. Each lord of the royal court is summoned as command their subordinates to fend off the dukes. The liches joining the fray would be a problem, but from what I know about them, they truly wouldn't pick a side. Besides, I'm sure Dame Cass had talked to their messenger before. I just hope that they opted to follow her advice. Now, we'd best...
Vina, you ought to at least bring up what happened in Norport. It's our turf that those Sarkaz arseholes gutted out. Bard is still there. Bloody bastards. Instead of a counter-offensive on their supply line, we should be helping them.
Calm down. We must think about the whole situation.
You little twat, you think being a knight gives you the right to teach me to look for the big picture? I don't give a shite about wiping out small Sarkaz monsters. My friends are in danger. My home's in danger. And you want me to bloody stand aside and do nothing?
No, I know you're restless, but we must consider all possibilities.
I do not recommend splitting up. Until we are certain the ones who attempted to take the Realm Blade have given up, you'd best cower underground like cowards. Give me a break. We can take care of those sneaky bastards. What we have to do now is...
Enough, Indra. Fine. When will the operation targeting Teresa's commence? Not very soon. We need time to observe the supply line's specific situation. The Sard's internal structure needs to be investigated too. Teresa's, he's powerful. Letting our guards down would only spell our doom. How long will it take, more specifically? Less than half a month. I hope to put a stop to all of this before he truly activates the shard. That's good enough. Dr. Georgie, I am requesting a temporary leave before this operation. Please rest assured that I will be back before the operation is to commence.
So you insist on going to Norport?
I've lost enough friends already, Clivisia. I can't just do nothing over and over again. I am making this request out of my personal feelings, yes. I won't try to hide this. But at the same time, I think this is an opportunity. Before our normal operation officially begins, we can first remove sudden hidden threats. For example, those who hurt Aladale and those who want the Sigh of Kings. That's without a doubt a duke. No matter what position he's planning to take, I think we should have a conversation with him.
Ascalon said this already, but time is not on our side.
I understand. I will handle this properly.
Doctor, what do you think?
There are still things worthy of our attention on that plate.
Right. The Sarkaz airship is very likely docked in Norport. And this also implies she, Teresa, might be there. In this war, we have to face her sooner or later. There's another thing Logos mentioned to me.
Emergency. Ishin, emergency. The Sarkaz ambushed the Camden Borough safe house. Their forces. Ugh.
Camden, what's going on?
Alert. The safe house at Arknights. Being ambushed. Feist. The safe house in Highbury is under attack. What's the situation over there? We're mounting a counter-attack and are evacuating underground. The situation's dire. It's likely the Sarkaz have... This is not a simple annihilation. They're planning to... Granny? Granny, do you hear me? Drat, the transmission got off. What's going on? We have 3 safe houses under attack by the Sarkaz. Their communications have been cut off. We must back them up and meet...
No. It's not just the 3 safe houses. Our communications have been cut off.
Get down, Doctor! Oh! Oh, they know where we are. Shit.
Clivisia, what's going on? How can this be here? This place is top secret within the Self-Salvation Corps. Logos mentioned to me that it's possible a Sarkaz may have infiltrated our intelligence network. Based on the situation we now find ourselves in, I can only assume that failure as our confidentiality far exceeds what we anticipated. It's very likely that all Self-Salvation Corps bases are under attack. We must evacuate. Where can we go, though?
Anywhere. Shit. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Oh my god, Misery's here as well. Oh my god. I love Misery. Like the video if you like Misery. Love it. The mid-level buffer zone has been breached too. Doctor, the enemy is using a new Sarkaz witchcraft device. With their numbers and strength, our defense forces and Self-Salvation Corps friends won't be able to withstand this assault. Truth be told, we have no chance of winning. Robin, who's in charge of organising defense, won't last very long.
How much time can they buy us?
15 minutes, no. Half an hour. That's all the time we have.
Evacuate.
Where are we supposed to run? There isn't anywhere safe for the Self-Salvation Corps to go in Londinium. The equipment factory's third warehouse, the car park at the Four Seasons department store, maybe Viscount Burns' mansion? No, they're all too risky. There has to be somewhere else. If it's dangerous ever in Londinium, we can evacuate the city for the time being.
Evacuate Londinium? But...
Right, the Sarkas supply line. We can use the supply line to Highbury and get the hell out of Londinium. We got too many wounded men and non-combatants. Taking an underground route will help us avoid most of the fighting.
But all our work in Londinium. The onslaught we are facing tells us they are simply thought they had no need to wipe us out before. Now that war has broken out, the military commission has started to truly see the Self-Salvation Corps as a threat. We have no time to hesitate. I need to head out immediately to back Robin up. We will try to draw the Sarkas main force's attention the best we can to cover your evacuation.
Very well. Amiya, Doctor, the Self-Salvation Corps will need your assistance in this evacuation. We will never abandon our allies.
Misery, destroy files. I am on it. Logos, I'm here. Help Horn and her team buy us time. Rest assured, Doctor. As if I've made it British all of a sudden. Oops. I will guarantee your safety. Before we could finalize plans to relocate and secure our communications, the Royal Corps picked the perfect time for this annihilation operation. They seem to know us better than we ever imagined. Teresa's has also gotten sharper, not like when he was simply pretending. If it's certain that this place will fall, I guess it won't matter if we all go all out.
Logos, we will be back.
You can rebuild this place.
Next, we find the entrance to Highbury supply route.
Vice is where you come in. Understood. Everyone come with me. Closure, take all the wounded non-combatants and go with them. I'm counting on you and Shining to take care of Calcit.
Huh? What? Huh? Hey, Dr. Georgie, what kind of sick joke is this? If I'm supposed to be a non-combatant, then so are you. You bet your ass I can beat the crap out of you. It's you who should be evacuating with the rest of them.
Amir and Askell will make sure I'm safe.
Doctor, I won't let you get hurt. So, we've got 3 teams. Horn, Misery, and Logos will lead the primary operation to resist the Sarkas assault. Doctor, you go with Amir and Siege's gang to hold the Sarkas pursuers. Shining and I will follow the rest of the Self-Salvation Corps and evacuate this place without making any noise. Where are we going to meet up in the end? The small town outside Londinium. Brentwood.
All right. Objective confirmed.
We're now in war. It won't spare any one of us. But we also mustn't lose hope.
Okay, they're trying to escape and it's not going very well. Go forward 300 meters and take the first left. Who's that? Hurry up, there are more ambushes on the roof.
Doctor, did you hear that? That voice? Watch out for that odds. Cut through this danger zone. Hold on tight, Doctor.
Someone's helping them. But who? Left. Well, let's listen to that voice.
I ain't been ordered around. Fine.
"50 meters and to your right."
Bloody, that's a wall there.
No. Some kind of illusion, perhaps. Charge through it. Harry Potter style.
Whee!
Who is it? Who's helping?
Ugh. There's no one I hate more than a sneaky bastard like you. Show yourself.
That assassin of yours has taken out the command of your pursuers. You're safe for the time being.
I said, show yourself.
Her name is Ascalon, is it? Impressive.
Doctor, behind me. Who are you?
Please, there is no need to fret, dear Rhode Islanders. A few of my colleagues touched base with Alexstrina not long ago. Alas, it did not go too well. You are the man behind Allerdale. Show yourself. I won't say it again. Please, lower your hammer, your highness. You are merely wasting your strength. As heir to the throne from a certain viewpoint at least, you should have a bit more patience. You said so yourself not too long ago, that we should have a conversation. You had the Self-Salvation Corps tapped. Their evacuation plan will be successful. Do note this is a promise, not sarcasm. Ooh, wait. He looks familiar. Why does he look familiar? Have we met him before? Have I seen him in like a side story? He looks dope though. Who is he? My sincerest pleasure to meet you all, ladies and gentlemen. I hope there yet remains room for our objectives to coexist.
An Ashen Trilby?
Very perceptive, Lady Isabel Montague. I should have expected no less from a scion of this Count Manchester. Indeed, we are referred to as the Trilby Ashes. Should you have the chance, please send your mother my regards. You... Please, there is no need for alarm, Lady Montague. I harbour no ill will against you or your friends at the moment. Is the arts gimmick you have over there a gesture of your goodwill too? I'm not fond of having conversations next to a pile of explosives. This is merely a precaution. Well then, here's a precaution too. Lower your weapon, Miss Ascalon. This is not worth it. Rhode Island Pharmaceuticals has made a series of passages and call permit requests for so-called industrial waste recycling and processing purposes currently hiding within the territory of Duke Gododin, currently 631 kilometers away from Londinium.
And what if we are?
Miss Amia, I surmise your recycling work is proceeding apace? Well, you know Rhode Island well. We do merely what must be done. You have been very careful. You charted your course and built a well-hidden supply network around your ship. You wish to avoid Victoria's attention, and you almost fooled us. Regardless of whether your intentions are good or otherwise, wouldn't you agree that discretion is the worst quality there is to a ruler? Who do you serve, Mr. Atrilby Asher? If at all possible, I would say that I serve Victoria. Alas, the reality is I serve only a small part of Victoria. This small part is more than enough to keep me well occupied, however. Which means you work for one of the dukes. If the Duke of Wellington saw us as a threat, Rhode Island would already have been attacked. The Duke of Windermere's control has yet to reach good Duke Gododin's territory, not by a long shot. From what I know, the Duke of Normandy is more interested in business. Most of the dukes are fence-sitters. You work for Castor. Doctor, the commander of Rhode Island, there exists very little information on you. We were under the impression that this was due to a lack of importance. We will reevaluate our eternal appraisal. What is Rhode Island worth, that part of Victoria you speak of? We actually do not have much of an interest in the so-called pharmaceutical company that deals in waste recycling. But your operator has a very unique background. Moreover, she possesses something important. You failed once, but you still haven't given up. This is my job, Your Highness. Let us not make things harder for each other. This sword is nothing more than a heavy rod of iron in your hands. What do you intend to do with it? Can you really cut through the catastrophe that looms above us? It is a mere tale. You cannot wield it to its true potential. What does Duke of Castor want to do with it, then? To fulfill a promise. A promise. To bring her followers a peace and safety. We do intend to have certain technologies that can immediately put this blade to good use, just as the Sire of Kings once sheltered Londinium. The Duke wishes for this blade to become a turning point for unity. In that case, those who aren't on your side will deservedly be swallowed by the catastrophe. That is how it will become that turning point. Doctor, I will make my move in 3 seconds. We must escape this situation. Our operators on the landship are more than capable of taking care of the crisis that could soon unfold, and so we have to take that risk. 3, 2, 1. All of you seem pretty tense. Perhaps I came at a bad time. Right on time, Inez. She looks cool as hell! Mr. Trilby Asher, you have to admit that you came well prepared. 13 small communication stations with 4 of them triggered passively. They were set up to automatically send out orders if they don't receive your message after 10 minutes. I didn't want to venture a guess as to what orders they were meant to send out, so I took the liberty of crushing them all. I hope you don't mind. Your subordinates were very strong even after they heard the word vampire. That said, I believe that aside from the Sarkaz roll court, there are certain others hiding in the city who'd be very interested to learn of their existence. Tell me, where do you suppose I should take them? Damn. Inez, former Sarkaz mercenary, it's hardly surprising that you are still alive. We've determined for some time now that someone was behind all these little tricks around Londinium. You've done very well. We know that there is a sizable number of Sarkaz mercenaries inclined to leave the military commission's control, but we both know that does not come without a cost, don't we? Your business partner might be in fairly dire straits. Perhaps we should be a little more blunt with each other. I know you have more tricks up your sleeve, and you know that we still have some trump cards in our hand. Let's stop probing each other. Your shadow tells me you are wavering. Very well. Let's make a deal. I have a tricky mission, but as you can see, I'm not much for fighting and adventure. So you want someone to die in your stead? I have faith in your abilities. Certainly you have already seen the airship that is currently parked at the now isolated Norport Borough. Make your way there and get your hands on its schematics. What's in it for me? You get to live, for now. You, your friends, your allies, your wounded, and your landship all get to remain alive for the time being. This is no trouble at all to Victoria, but as for the rest of you... Deal. Well, looks like we're going to get the airships. We got Germanic. Logos has just seen Molly, who is not actually Molly, here. So Molly might be the mole, who's like the one that's thinking about, and Logos has just seen that she's there. Oh, hang on. He's been hunting them down. And here I thought I'd hunted enough for you. This is the 31st Molly. You're a hard-working one, Banshee. Oh, he's been killing the Mollys the whole time to, like, try and get... Damn, why are there 31 of them? But you prevailed nonetheless. You helped Teresa's decimate the Self-Salvation Corps. That's business. I would pry up every tile in Londinium to find the last of your hidden shards, Dematsy. You yet refute the possibility of change. This has always been your choice. Dematsy cluster. What is a Dematsy cluster? Like, what does that mean? A little arrogant, aren't we, young Banshee? We understand change. We come from change itself. But change is merely a means to adaptation. All change has a final objective. Even before the Sarkas found themselves in this state, we had long been walking upon the lands. Ideologies, faiths, missions, slogans, none of them can escape the sands of time. Those ideas you mistake as novel have been conceived long ago. The paths you deem noble have been paved time and again. And where are they now? We yet still before you. And that is the greatest proof. Oh, she's about to learn the truth about Molly. Oh my god.
The Banshee came looking for trouble again with one of us.
I'll send a unit to provide support.
No need. Taking a walk with him isn't so bad. You should go to the old Red Eye. He just opened a new bottle of wine waiting for you, and you've already grown tired of his stories yesteryear. You are a much better listener than us.
Understood. Please pardon me then. Golding's throat has never felt this dry. The person in front of her looks and acts exactly the same as Molly. She remembers down to the tiniest movements. She is always frowning a little, watching every move of the mischievous children. At supper time, she would hand out bread to everyone and chastise anyone who hasn't washed their hands. Her expression is the same as ever, but for some reason, the drop of sweat dripping down Golding's back seeps into her clothes.
Lance scratched his thumb yesterday again, but don't worry, I've put on some ointment. He always is such a handful. What are you? The teacher has made it back to the school already. She will take good care of the children, I'm sure. How about a chat? Relax, it's just a chat. If you still don't feel comfortable, we can continue to use the identity of the owner of this appearance around you. Why don't we talk about the weather first, or perhaps the children's studies? There's a play too, Lady Golding. Merely thinking about it brings tears to my eyes. The children have all grown so big in just the blink of an eye.
Enough. Stop talking to me like you're Molly. Stop using that face, you monster. What do you want? Here we go.
Would you like a cup of tea? Leto has pretty fine taste, and his tea here is exquisite.
We finally have a satisfying outcome for all the missions Teresa's handed us. Now, we can take a short break. How long have you been around me?
Not as long as you think.
Can we skip the boring work talk, though?
A break time right now. We want to do something that we are truly interested in.
For example, we want to know what you think about this era and your conclusions around all this.
I don't understand.
You used me to destroy the Self-Salvation Corps. I should have no more value to you anymore. Damn it, I handed all this out myself.
Don't blame yourself.
It's no big deal at all. We had all kinds of ways to locate the Self-Salvation Corps' stronghold. You're not the only lead we have. This may sound a little hurtful, but you aren't even the most important one. But we do indeed have a little bit of interest on you. We enjoyed your work and chatting with you. So let's have a chat together. There's nothing more to this. It's just a conversation. We've had a conversation like this many times, with countless identities, with countless others. But we are still confused. We still don't want to give up any chances that could lead to an answer. Lady Golding, how do you think we should live? Oh! There's a dude called Red Blade that's appeared. Red. He looks kind of cool.
Back in my Ursus days, they called me Red Blade.
Oh my god, Mystery's back again. Yes. Pick up the pace, stay close. Hang in there, we're almost there. Drat, there's more and more of them. White Wolf, I've heard about you and your family. I'm glad to have the opportunity to fight alongside you today. For Londinium and for Victoria. What are you trying to... Don't stop, keep moving. Sarkas, traitor of Victorian insects, it's high time we brought an end to the game of hide and seek. Where do you want to run? Is it death you want to escape? You and your friends who are hiding in the shadows will all be torn to shreds. It's what you owe us.
This is what everyone in Londinium, Victoria, and across the lands owe us. Run, run. The storm will arrive. You can't outrun war.
Shut your bloody gob. God, too many people. We need to find a way to break through here. I only have one grenade left. Robin, take this grenade. Head down and blow up the bottom deck of Power Layer. Misery, protect them. The rest of you keep moving forward. You... Got it. Don't worry. We'll leave the rest to luck. Horn, you... Shut up. I don't have time to pummel you again. Hurry. Horn turns around and makes faces a wave of enemies surging on her position. She smirks a little. It's high time to call this all came to an end. All this fleeing the battles of sleepless nights. Soldiers are meant to die in war. I wonder what Bagpipe is up to right now. She tightens her grip on her weapon and prepares to charge. Under the dark, cloudy sky, a strange sound can be heard zooming in ever closer from afar. What is that? A familiar sound, although it's been a long time since it was last heard in Londinium. It's only in the distant memories and fuzzy rumours that people can find the sound's source. That's... Horn, run! Take this chance. You're... Oh, the Steam Knight! Dude! The Steam Knight! Wait, so he got out? Oh my god. Victoria. That's so sick. Double use back. Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, Shining. It's been a while. I heard you went to a family reunion. W, you're here. W! Half Londinium heard that just now. The curtain's drawn, right? I've always been pretty accurate with my explosives. Just the right amount. I heard Calcic got beat up real bad, so I thought I'd find some time to come take a look. Whoa, she really did take a beating. Teresis doesn't know how to hold back, huh? And here I thought the guy would go gentler on his old friend. She's still unconscious. Well, shit, that's too bad. For me, that is. Should I shed a few tears for her? Or maybe I ought to take this chance to make sure the old hag never crosses me again. That little shit's not dead either. Still so nasty. Monster is very heavily damaged. It wasn't until 2 hours ago that it recovered its motor functions. I suggest you avoid provoking it. I'm saving its master's life. At the very least, it's gonna learn to treat me with a bit more respect. Otherwise... Now that's more like it. The Royal Corps fighters are heading this way. Quick, we gotta get out of here before they... Oh, quit your yapping, Closure. It hurts my ears. Whose fault do you think that is? If you're so worried, get your men to move double time already. I know a couple of good spots outside the city. Want to take a look?
Oh, okay, we're back to this part of the story. I'm really enjoying this part, like Logos. He's such a good character. Shatter.
Such witchery is no purchase against us, Banshee. You've made more than enough attempts over these past days. It's time wasted. A true grasp of our cluster's nature is not yours. Your knowledge is wholly attained from study. Altogether parched is your personal experience. Perhaps you should lay down your pen of a bone for a moment. We would like to simply take a walk with you. In the words of a good Viscount we once became, this city offers no better time than the present. Walk slow. The footpaths about the center of Londinium are pride. Demansy, what fate is it you wish to elect for yourself? You're profuse with incarnations and transformations. You believe death is always yours to outrun. I will perform your elegy for you and your whole. Please, don't look to scare us, Banshee. We know the methods at your disposal. We simply point out that an individual's death is not the end to us, just as a city does not metamorphose for the street's removal, nor does a civilization collapse for a written script's vanishing. Yet any civilization will languish and decline. And thus we value the renewal, the experience. We knew close to every one of your forebears, Banshee. All once were young, and all once were greatly, ardently aspirational as you are now. Perhaps there's no other way it should be. Perhaps it is the elegy, the dirge, the transformation should be begotten. But they all became as dust in the end. Your cohort likewise cannot flee the knell at your nape. Does your experience still draw you to that flame of ruination's side? No, it doesn't. Already we have searched for countless years, and still we search, for different looks for different places. You are an extraordinary master of witchcraft. May we bid you grant this olden memory a pittance of a stage set? I sunk in the Sargon Sea sands for hundreds of years, the time when the King of Kings expedition had only just come to a close. Such exploits can call to you to follow in their wake, especially before they fully passed into legend. Banshee, stir those sandstorms for me, a fata morgana though it may be. I ask a meager moment of your precious time. Come seek my origins with me. Let us submerse in them. Let us trek together. Maybe you'll understand me, or maybe I'll find myself in you. Prove yourself to me. We will reach a conclusion, Demazi. Curtains.
Oh.
Of course. Obviously this doesn't quite match up with what remnant memories I have, but I can't blame you. The wind scours all too many traces. It was here I built people's houses. Newfangled wonders like nomadic cities weren't yet to be, and houses built of stones ultimately vanished in thin air within the sandstorms. Built then destroyed, built then destroyed. Most might tire after facing such a cycle, but in it I was happy. You likened this to civilization. This the renewal you so enjoy. No, not enjoy. That was a sloppy metaphor, no more. Ultimately, there is a construction to every civilization and an ending. And yet I possess neither, though I so yearn to. You aren't a stone. You're sand. Sand. Yes, Banshee. I am sand. Unable to be constructed. Its very own end. A state you're not content with. I once became as a Lord Emir's countenance and met the King of Kings in that era. He himself proclaimed the Shah of past and future, that all answers to creation lay in his golden trove of treasures. I asked him, Your Majesty, what his meaning is there to all we surround ourselves with? Where will you lead us? He lifted his head high and proclaimed to me, my very thought is meaning. Was such his arrogance, his egotism, that basking in the light of the afternoon sun, he believed himself civilization's ruler. But all I could see was that comically, he had trodden in a corner of his own cloak. I was bored, so I departed the place.
Okay, so I think they've made it to Norbury, I believe it's called.
The airship's hidden somewhere on this plate. By our estimates, there should be an underground dock here. Nothing more concrete? We'll leave that up to you. You've got a little time before Old Wellington and General Naxala begin testing each other's strength, but a little's all you've got. I'm trusting you will wrap this up in a satisfactory way, for me. And don't forget, this is a trade, Your Royal Highness Alexstrina and you, Doctor of Rhode Island.
Oh, this art looks so cool. Like, the flashback of them all here, like, back before they left. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, man. Because, I mean, I didn't know there were going to be many more members of the Glasgow gang. I presumed there'd maybe be more, but... No, that's really sad. Like... Oh, and the fact that, like, this place that, like, was once their home has just absolutely been ravaged by this war, and, like, things have just gotten so bad here. It's really tragic, and it really showcases like how brutal this war really has become. It's just so sad. She used to believe the days would never change. She used to be sure these days would never change. This is their Glasgow gang, their neighbourhood, their stomping grounds, their home. It's true, she's back, but deep inside she's not one bit happy. That memoir of Morgan's crosses her mind again, the legendary Vina and her legendary mates. Siege gently touches the sigh of kings resting by her side, as ice cold as it ever was. Leader, hero, king. King of the Siege, Vina. Alexstrina, Vina Victoria.
Something on your mind, Vina? These clothes are too heavy. I can't catch my breath sleeping in them. I'm looking for stuff that fits me better. In that drawer. Haven't gotten any taller, Come on, we're adults. We stopped growing ages ago. You never know with these things. I remember when we first met you were only about this tall. Enough. It's the same old guff you always sprout about, time passing. I haven't had anyone in years to tell that same old guff to. I'm sorry, Bed. I'm just glad you're back, Your Majesty Vina. Don't call me that. Alright. King of the Siege, same as ever then.
It must be so hard though. She's in like... another peak design, what the fuck?
What is it, Lady Ermengarde?
I don't know what voice to give her.
Don't call me lady. I'm not that old yet.
Sorry, Miss Ermengarde. I'm not quite sure how old your liches are.
Forget it. Lady Ermengarde will do. This high-speed battleship really has been reduced to tatters. And the vampires' cohort gave this place a bathing too.
General Manfred says this is going to be the start of the Sarkaz's victory.
The Sarkaz's victory. And old Dame Calcid kept warning me a future like this wouldn't bring anything about for us. Still, I just can't figure it out. Why would my tutor have a feline friend for so long? We're leaving. I hate the stench of this place.
Come with me, please. Her Highness Teresa is waiting for you. Honestly, there's been some such sick designs in these past few episodes, goddamn.
Doctor, good morning. We need to make some plans for our upcoming operation. The Sarkas are treating the citizens as insurance so they won't be directly artillery struck, but whether the military commission or the dukes, we can't truly count on their benevolence in this. And even if we ignore the game that's ongoing between them, we're still bearing witness to the terrible state of the blockade zone is in. You've seen the state of the chaos Newport is in these days. Far easier said than done to change the status quo. That medicine and stuff you've brought with, I gave it a count, afraid it's only a drop in the bucket. Right, what you can accomplish is going to be very limited with our help alone, but that's no reason for us to hold back. Investigation of the airship and evacuation plans for the plate citizens are simultaneous work for us. We can't afford to overlook anything. What's the matter, Miss Delphine? You have the chops, right? You wiggled through the Sarkas blockade to get here, so I'm guessing it's easy for you to slip back out. I can say with pride that those gathered here now are all extraordinary operators of Rhode Island, but I'm very sorry, Miss Delphine. I think we may not live up to what you're imagining. When pitted against those steering the war from behind the scenes, we may very well be called puny. So, you only got here thanks to some help? Unfortunately, it's a deal, as the man loved to put it, and not a fantastic one at that. Are you a Sarkas? Didn't think a duke would have found another Sarkas lot to work with instead. Someone thinks too much. No, I just read the papers usually. Very good habit. You're still planning the evac right now, aren't you? Did your fancy pants backer agree to help? Sadly for you, no. All signs say she doesn't care. But you lot obviously do. Welcome to Rhode Island. I'm keeping my opinions to myself, though. My concern is whether we can get out of here alive. Then I have a proposal. Rhode Islanders, this may be a bit of a risk. The Sarkas have locked down every information channel out of Newport, and I think we can guess what their excuse to the wider public is. I see. Trust in any of the dukes to know it's nothing more than an excuse.
But they won't spoil the facade themselves. In fact, the dukes and the military commission of Casdell have quite the understanding on that. Yes, the Sarkas are using these place people as an excuse. Aren't the dukes? My guess is if the Sarkas did slaughter every last soul here, a few dukes would be breathing a sigh of relief. In war, some only see the ethics as a burden.
Yeah, you're not wrong. So, we go and break that silent understanding. We need to give some of the dukes a push. Make them act more decisively. Before we're all dead here for real.
Not a bad plan. The dukes are being a pain in the arse, if I'm being honest.
Our tragically wounded dame won't hang in much longer there, Shining. Hold on tight, everybody. Incline ahead.
Is Calcit, actually gonna live or not? I'm actually a bit concerned.
A ride this rough won't likely benefit Calcit's recovery in any way. So what? Teresa's gonna hack her to death. You think a little bad suspension's gonna be what does it? Whew, the roads here suck. Passing through a bomb crater, guys. You could steer around. Too late, I'm going in. Yeah, Calcit Jr., now get your claws off of me. You're free to screw off to the car and drag your sorry little master behind us. Your choice. Got something ticking in your metal skull? You can try it, I'll play ball with you. Or maybe I should just throw you off and make roadkill out of you. W, we're in a hurry. This hag can't cough a single word at anyone right now, and look how sad and distressed her stupid wimpy pet is. I've never felt this good in my life. Don't you want to get payback on your boss? Medical department shit stir, Calcit reduced to this. She is my patient now. Ugh, you're boring as ever. Tell Closure and her circus troupe to follow our route. With the Jukes and the Sarkas juking it out, I'm the only one who still knows where to find an opening. You're very familiar with the terrain and situation. How do you think I survived the past few years? What, did you picture me swimming in Londinium's sewers? A merc's got our ways. Once we're through these ruins, we'll hit our destination. Is she already there? You've got my word. I never miss a chance to make someone owe me. But pushing the wheelchair's not on your base plan. I get an extra favor for that. Fine. Oh yeah, what's the deal between you and the hag? Dragging an incap into Londinium's a pretty terrible idea. She is my... No, I am her sin. Comm station? We need to broadcast our existence out there.
It'll be an invitation.
Right on the money, Doctor of Rhode Island.
The Dukes need to know about this. If non-actor gives any of the Dukes fodder against them, when the crown's vacant, everyone will want to be airtight.
You know Victoria better than I imagined.
Where can I find a calm station?
A signal hub for this place got wrecked by the Sarkaz right off the bat, but I know of a small station we might still be able to use. It's in a pub, best house in all of Londinium before Norport went to port. They set up a signal transceiver with mad high power there so they could get ahead of what their guests from all over wanted. It looks like stones fell and blocked up the whole outside of it, but if we can find a way in and use the gear that's still left there, I think
It'll be extremely dangerous up. Going in, by what you've told us, we're in luck if the sorry station still works, after which we couldn't even encrypt the outgoing signal.
Bang on. It's an old civilian model. No matter who hears, they'll know what we're trying to say in a flash.
And the Sarkaz will immediately act.
We've just got to gamble on the Dukes not wanting to prevent a full massacre in their name. Besides, I'm trusting some Duke or other will want to step up proper. After all, they're not going to want a Victoria in ruins themselves.
The Duke of Windermere, for example?
She could be one of them, yeah.
Interesting. Looks like you do read plenty of newspapers, Delphine. Dr. Amia, I believe this plan is feasible. We need to inject a little chaos to shatter the deadlock. One or more Dukes in the offensive can be a smokescreen for us, whether it's finding where the airship is located or creating conditions for the people to evacuate their abandoned plate. Then, before we do, we need to put an end to the possible infighting and cutthroat slaughter in this lockdown zone.
We need to give them a reason to reunite.
Letting everyone know hope exists, for example.
Yes. If we can make headway on that and distribute the remaining resources here to those who need them most, then maybe we can hold out even longer. Rebuilding broken trust, just like you said.
Real or fake, hope is still hope anyhow. So that's your genius plan. Go an old pub for a copper station and beg the Dukes outside to save us because we're all dead meat in here. Incredible. I might want to applaud you lot.
If you have any good ideas, you can give them right now, Cuddle.
Aside from charging past the Sarkaz blockade wall. Just didn't think after becoming thieves in common we'd finally be grovelling on the ground of those snot-nosed blue blood boys and girls.
If you don't like the idea of it being Mayday, you can think of it as a wager instead.
Oh look, what an elite word, wager. Oh, we're off making wager with the people in the castles now. Lucky us.
And you can choose to keep robbing people in the street. I won't stop you.
Pick what you want to talk about.
Cador, I know that you care about your dignity like nothing else, but now is not the time for it. If the Dukes attacking can help us, then inviting them is an option.
Alright, you thought of the consequences? The Dukes help us, bang up, then what? We up in their warships to march for Great Londinium, or do we become their subjects, sticking ourselves in Castor or Wellington's factories to feed ourselves into lathing machines? This is not going to do us any bloody favours. We're about to sell our lives to the bloody nobles. Say goodbye to being Berties anymore. We'll be asylum seekers for them to snuff out as they feel.
And we aren't right now. Cador, do you think we're free and happy people of Norport right now? War broke out, we're in the middle of it. Do you want to tell me that you think once a hero descends from the sky to guide all the porties together with you to crush the Sarkaz outside, just like you've been dreaming, that everything can return to how it was? Dignity, look at us, Cador. We know full well what the hell we've done.
Shit. What's happening? In the street, they're all armed.
Okay, no panic. We'll need to clear this up.
Well,
do they not want to live anymore? Who still has the strength to scrap this hard? Every gang sheltered in Norba should be the same boat as us right now, of low supplies.
Through the boarded up window, all that can be seen is still live smoke, then hollering, cursing, coupled with crying and begging, the sort of thing they've attached tune out for days, blind eye, deaf ear. But this time, it's not a brief clamour from a dingy alleyway, it's not following nervousness or hesitation or any attempt to cover or disguise. Within the smoke, a luggage trolley nonchalantly rolls down the street. Very well the previous property of some inn, a past life conveying suitcases big and small belonging to the guests from all corners. Now pushed out amidst the dust of the explosion's aftermath, it becomes the focal point to where everyone's gazes gather, the target for all their ardent desires. Atop that trolley is a sack of supplies full to bursting. Box upon box of tin cans, clean water rations, rough yet oh so sweet. That's... Her voice fails and falters. She finds herself unable to avert her eyes. Oh, I think Calcit's waking up. Calcit's waking up. Finally. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Calcit. Not looking so hot, Where am I? Why not sleep in a little longer? I need some time to get a bomb under your pillow. I'm guessing you're probably not in the best mood waking up to see me, of all people. The feeling's mutual. I'd rather die than let someone think I've been hovering over your bed day after day with tears in my eyes, praying with all my heart and soul that you'd open your eyes. Believe me, this is just a coincidence. I only came looking for water and you just happened to be in my spot. Where are the doctor and Amia? Want to take a guess? Maybe I killed them both while you were both taking a lazy cat nap. Sounds like they're both fine for now. You have so much faith in me. What's our present location? The outskirts of Londinium in a safe house of mine. The courtyard out there is packed with a whole bunch of your people right now. Is this favor of mine part of your grand plan too, Calcid? You can try thanking me from the bottom of your heart and I'll consider accepting your gratitude. Ascalon and I did work out several plans and we did consider enlisting the help of ex-Babel members for the worst case scenarios. I always knew you were so good at calculating everyone's usefulness. But I have to thank you, W. As you requested from the bottom of my heart. Oh? Did Teresa smash your head in too hard? Should I call Shining? W. I was kidding about calling Shining, by the way. Getting a brain injury wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing for you. Can you help me up? I need to get out of bed. Fine. Water for you. Thanks. Withdrawing from Londinium was an extremely risky operation. Can you tell me the current situation? You sure you want to ask me? Chloe's just busy getting those temporary barracks up now, but we could keep our distance from each other till she gets back. I want to hear it from you. Mercenaries have a keen sense of danger. Fine. Your self-salvation corps got played by Manfred. Hard. He and his little sidekick seem to have found just the right time to take you guys out. The way I see it, these poor city folk were never a match for sharp-edged, blood-licking Sarkaz scum. And now your poor wretches are being driven out of Londinium, which honestly to me is a good thing. It's way better than dying in some alley for nothing. The only good news is the Jukes finally got moving. That bitch Inez tells me the doctor and the little bunny were kidnapped by a certain Juke who wants to use them to do a favor. A Juke? So a war has broken out after all. Isn't it tragic? You missed out on all sorts of excitement. Any regrets, Calcid? Seems like your gigantic brain didn't get you the results you wanted. I've never regretted my actions. Oh, damn. But sometimes I feel exhausted. Wow. So you're actually capable of such a show of emotion. I gotta grab this once-in-a-lifetime chance to take a selfie with a poor, miserable Calcid. I won't pretend to be the type who hides in the shadows and gropes in the direction of history, although sometimes I do hope things go my way. And I and my past selves have tried many approaches. Some have been successful, while others, hindsight, have proven to be questionable. But I still maintain that every choice has been made with rational judgment and was the optimal choice at the time. So, is she, like, essentially being reborn every time she dies, and she basically has an awareness of the decisions that she's made in the past life? How is that possible? Like, how is she doing that? Optimal, huh? Optimal. Using such a term does make it sound like all related problems were solved. But that's not really the case. I can only ensure that things don't turn out for the worst. But no matter how I try, the results often prove to me that the impact an individual can make is always limited in the end. No matter who it is. Even if this name Calcid and the memories she carries have been walking these lands for so long, what can I accomplish might be called insignificant. W. I destroyed Castel once. The me that I was then believed that that was the only way to bring peace. We managed to behead the Lord of Fiends then, and we were victorious for all intents and purposes. According to our plans, we should have reclaimed the king's authority. I had prepared all kinds of plans, and the successes were under my supervision. But at that moment, Teresa chose to pick up the Black Crown. Hey, I'm not here for a history lesson, but I'm awful curious, Calcid. Why did you and her put Babel together anyway? What exactly do the Sarkaz mean to you? If you're just trying to play with our lives, Teresa wouldn't be on your side. We found that in actuality, the Sarkaz aren't so different than the rest of us we had originally thought, not inferior to any other race nor nobler than any other existence. No matter where we've come from, Originum has changed all into a similar form, possessing the same emotions and desires. This land is currently in an ugly state. The Sarkaz sole whisper of being former masters of this world, and they were slaughtered, oppressed, and displaced for countless millennia. I have seen the times of old. I was there when only Sarkaz walked the land. In fact, the term Sarkaz actually originates from an arrogant abbreviation of their murderers, though it had also become a rallying cry for their victims. The difference between a Dajjal and Goliath is huge, and so the stark contrast in appearance between a Cyclops and a Diablo. But why have they all been classified as common Sarkaz? If a vampire establishes his own country, how would that be any different from the arrogant Victoria of today? If a Nakshara were to rule all civilization, how would the culture be any different from those under the ice-cold rule of Ursus? Teresa and I came to the conclusion that these conflicts ultimately lead nowhere. She dived so deep into the Lord of Fiends' memories and realized what I had feared was indeed possible. Our time, or rather, all time for these lands, this world is running out. Why are you telling me this? Didn't I say I'm not into history? It's precisely because you're not, W. History has made vampires, liches, the Noxerla, Demazi, gargoyles, made all of you into Sarkaz, but it has also bound the Sarkaz to their past. Kazdel shall be rebuilt, and what will it be rebuilt on? Perhaps someone like you would have a different answer than I do, W.
That's so interesting. Calcit is such a fascinating character, but yeah, she's very mysterious, and I think she's made a lot of decisions that clearly she regrets. And I wonder, it seems like these things are being brought to light now, and it makes me wonder how it's going to impact the relationships with different characters, for example, like Amir and stuff. And also, Teresa being back, what that is going to impact and do. Oh, so these guys threw the food to them. I think they thought they were helping, but yeah, that definitely did not help. Yeah, no, the people here are like really bad condition. They're like, the Originum is like, infection is like spreading, everyone's trying to kill each other. It's, yeah, no, that really, yeah. So her name's Percival. Oh shit, I think we've been followed. You want a chair, sir? Oh dear. No need, I prefer to stand. You've gotten me into quite a bit of trouble, Doctor of Rhode Island. The identity of Her Royal Highness Alexstrina is an extremely sensitive matter in Victoria, and you should have been well aware of this. I had thought we already came into a tacit understanding on this matter. Yeah, so Morgan, because everyone was like rioting, Morgan told everyone that like Siege is, you know, the Royal Highness, and everyone was like, what the fuck? Yeah, so now we've come to the pub to try to find that signal to try and get the Dukes to come and help us, and it seems that Trilby Asher is not happy with us about that. But well, let us put that aside for a moment. Might you introduce me to the hasty blue-haired lady who just left? I would like to make her acquaintance, perhaps even share a dance with her. And it seems that she's got the surname Windermere, so one of the girls who is in the Glasgow gang might actually be the daughter of a duke, I believe. Yeah. To the Duke of Castor, a Trilby Asher is more of a consumable than a collectible. On the day a Trilby Asher is honoured with the job of shadowing, Trilby Asher is also born, only succeeding their predecessor when their mentor dies. Oh, that's so sick. Dang. Okay, that's cool. Ina's on here. Cool. Don't know why she's here, but sick. I'm not gonna say no.
私の邪魔をする奴がいたら、私もそいつに生きた心地はさせない。いつだってシンプルよ。
これ以上は進ませません。
I'll protect everyone.
こっち向け。
Probably should have put one by, but it's fine.
Qui non è successo niente. Assumo le posizioni designate.
Oh god, that's a lot. Oh, actually, hang on. I'll put it here. There we go.
お星様に、あんたたちの火絶望の匂いまではカムフラージュできないわ。
Damn, the way she moves is so cool.
This is the battlefield.
See, I would destroy that, but then I'll have to put another one here until I've got a little bit. Oh, hang on, actually, there's more here. Hang on. Then I just realised actually that's going to open up that path. Oh, Georgie, you're so annoying.
가장 성가신 적은 누구지?
Yeah, right.
내가 상대해주지.
I'll make you.
塵すら残らなかった。
Could have probably destroyed this one.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
足元を見てください。
Lo spettro. Oh, non deludetemi stanotte.
Oh, that one's gone as well. Truly just opening up all the paths.
行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
진심으로 해. 애처롭군.
This got a little bit complex.
絶望の匂いまでがカムフラージュ
Oh,
できない。
Trilby Asher. Oh, like, is this like the actual Trilby Asher?
A tooth for a dog.
I don't know why I said that off. I didn't just do that.
I have to get serious now.
命令を動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が
Oh,
省ける。
just outside the healing range. That's frustrating. Damn it, it's fine.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. UBS del leone. Sono
Oh, God, he's over there now.
Lo spettacolo non è
I'm so
ancora
close.
Guarda.
Oh, God damn it.
Questo gioco è
That
ciò
is
con cui siamo
annoying as
qui.
hell.
Non è successo niente. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
わかった。
Look at he is in the healing bit.
想定の通り
Oh my God. What the hell? Oh, hang on. Where's he gone now? Oh, he's there. He's popping all over the place. Oh.
I have to get serious now.
Le tue ultime parole
That's actually really bad. I've
non mi
cocked up.
interessano comunque.
Not a decision I saw myself making, but we've made it now. That I've never had to use her down in one of those. Ooh, we messed up there a little bit.
진심으로 해야 할 때인가?
Push forward, Commander. Hurrah!
いい知らせだ。ああ、残念ね。
Fine, we did
塵
it.
すら残らなかった。
So your name really is Delphine Windermere. How did you know? I guessed. Fine, you guessed. 3 cheers for you. That's a Trilby Asher, you have the Duke of Castor behind you then. No wonder, she's after the Realm Blade. She's not trying to keep her ambitions up her sleeve anymore. Looks like you lot are in far more shit situations than I thought. Is Vina really back in Londinium to take the throne? You'd have to ask her. I don't really care. What do you like to care about then? Oh, not to get my clothes dirty more than anything, if I have to say. Once I get back, I'll tell my mother she'll want to keep a close eye on Rhode Island's pharmaceuticals. Turns out we were underestimating the medical organization. What, do I not look like a doctor? No. I'll try a little harder next time. Now let's lay out our cards on the table, Delphine. How many men did the Duke of Windermere deploy on this plate? I have 2 bodyguards, but I assume they're both dead. Just after the Sarkaz put this place under lockdown, they tried to break out with me in tow. They failed. 2 bodyguards? Very down to earth for a Duke's princess. You have eyes on that sword too? You can relax. Duke Windermere is not interested in the Sigh of Kings, I can promise you that. So why are you here? Coincidence? Let me remind you, you owe me one. You're capable of leaving right now. I'm guessing Sir Trilby Asher would love to talk with a fellow Duke's successor. If the Duke of Windermere, fighter of the good fight, knew her own daughter got into an accident on the Sarkaz surround plate, what would she do? I imagine any Duke would love to see her competitor take a first turn in fighting Teresa's to the last man. Of course, I could be too mean theorizing about him. He's still outside. Maybe he'll invite you to afternoon tea. I'll be totally frank, Miss Inez. Your arts have saved my life, I can't argue that. But me being trapped here really is just a coincidence. Every Duke has their own intelligence network in Londinium, whether it's to monitor Sarkaz movement or peep at what the other Dukes are doing. If we're being completely honest, the latter's more important than the former. I simply thought Norport Borough would be a suitable place to hide. To go further, an AWOL Crown Heir, once part of the Glasgow gang, would be a very meaningful source of intel for you. Not exactly. Me and Baird just liked going to the same video shop. My guess is the fact Vina can wander around Norport with the Sigh of Kings and hasn't been shopped off together with the sword to meet Duke of Castor. That's because our Trilby Asher wants to use your group's power to settle some of his own problems. Right, you're looking for the airship. It's true, no Duke would resist the temptation. Even I want to know how the Sarkas can construct a flying fortress. It'll depend how future wars are fought. You people really love these wars. I think a Sarkas mercenary would be just as passionate. Okay, fine. I do owe you one. So what does Rhode Island House of Darling Doctors plan to use my life for? Just as I said, I've got no bodyguards or troops I can send out for you here. Be as disappointed as you want, Miss Inez. I can't help you, your friends, or that Trilby Asher with any of your issues. We can handle our men and airship ourselves just fine. Then what do you want? You know full well what I'm worth to Duke Castor, but you still rescued me. You're not telling me you helped me a bunch just because you're that kind and good of a person. Sorry, but no. Worth asking. It'd be hard for us to compete with the Duke's power, I'll grant that. And compared to Rhode Island, I'm afraid the Duke of Castor has more than her energies focused elsewhere. I trust you can talk your mother into helping out here. That's a very high asking price. You want the support of my mother stepping up so you can break free from Duke Castor's control. You know what tightrope act that's going to be. Unfortunately, that's the only choice our House of Darling Doctors has. It's a sensible choice. It makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if you've got the Duke of Windermere's daughter, she probably will do anything she can to get her back. Doctor, I don't know if the talks with the hotel are going smoothly or not. Maybe I should have gone with them.
Don't worry, Amia. Miss Inez isn't going to put the doctor in danger. Besides, we're just borrowing their comm station.
I know, and I know the sick here need me more.
We nailed down a specific evaluation time before they left. We'll need to withstand the counterattack from the Sarkas barricade. As long as the Dukes and Sarkas open fire on each other, the chances are to take. The plan will go smoothly.
Yes, I'm just somewhat uneasy.
Amia, when I was aboard the landship, I met some who called you the King of Sarkas. They were Sarkas themselves. What does that mean to you? You clearly aren't a Sarkas. Do you hope to be a ruler who can lead her subjects, or a hero who spearheads the charge? Siege runs a light hand over the Scythe Kings at her side. The blade is still ice cold as ever.
I don't know, Siege. I have to confess. There was a future Teresa showed all of us. I still firmly believe that that future she recounted is worth living for, more than anything else. But she gave the crown to me, yet didn't tell me just how I should arrive there. And now she stood opposing us. I can only try to convince myself that this is her way of testing me. I haven't actually decided how I'll face her. What will she say to me? How will she look upon what I'm doing? Will the path I choose by myself disappoint her? I don't know if I'm someone worth handing the authority to the King of Sarkas.
But still, you chose to undertake that duty. I worry myself that I can't be the person they're all expecting. The hero who can cleave apart catastrophe, the monarch who can unite the citizenry. How am I meant to do that? How am I meant to respond to hopes that heavy? Tear down a wall or persuade a few nobles? Shout to the people or use silence to display my majesty? I'm not good at any of that, and Gawain never taught me it either. I spent most of my time in the Glasgow gang, beating up rowdy drunkards, running with my friends to help them shake the coppers. That's all I knew. And I learned a few things at Rhode Island, but that wasn't going to help me figure out what I should do. I thought it'd click when I came back, but once Morgan took the lead on the people here, calling me Her Royal Highness, still, I couldn't find a thing to say. I don't know what to do. I'm so glad it was just a temporary trick to keep everyone pasated. But then, what if I do genuinely have to take that road? I just couldn't ignore how these people were suffering, that's all it was. And now it's become this.
Siege, perhaps that much is enough. Teresa once told me that the King of Sarkas wasn't a duty. I too just didn't want to turn away.
Just like Nine said, injections and tablets won't say the orpathy. The body can hurt less, but others won't change the way they look at you so easily. We need to force them to see us, to hear our voices, to admit that we're not just sores and ulcers on them. Oh, so he's part of Reunion. Okay. What do you think? You've been with me long enough, friends. Any brilliant ideas about what I just mentioned? Oh. Reunion. You want part of our objective, so I'm guessing we can keep doing each to our own? The Dublin's now here. Fine, leave then. Well, since Dublin is in the mix now, it's about time I get them evacuated. Ugh, if I had a little more time, I could have talked a few more people over. For now, let's go rendezvous with her. Right, so he was here to try and get the infected out and get them to join Reunion. Right. Inez. Here. What was Delphine's response? She's agreed as long as her and we can leave her at this place alive. She's already left for the comm station. The broadcast will be out imminently. There's a shame. We didn't need to go that far. You've turned down an invitation from Victoria. All I've turned down is a lousy poet. Being clever won't help you, Doctor of Rhode Island. Is this one of your little schemes too?
Delphine, what are you? Run there.
Oh, what the fuck? You. Who's this? The Brigadier? What a clamorous locale. Should I refer to you as Captain of the Red Steel Guard or the Brigadier of Dublin? Oh, he's from Dublin? Okay. I know, to be fair, there is a side story about Dublin that I have not read that it did say was, like, linked to this. So there may be a few things I don't quite get my head around, but yeah, Dublin has definitely made their move on Norport. Okay.
Damn it, the door here has been sealed. Doctor, stay behind me.
Oh, damn, this is quite a sad scene. Like, basically, that they're realizing that, like, the place where they all grew up and loved is just, like, gone. Like, it's just gone. And she's just, like, not hearing anything from the Sigh of Kings, and it's just like, was any of this even worth it? Ugh. Over the prior days, she's just constantly, subconsciously been feeling the sword named the Sigh of Kings. Once again, out of habit, she puts her hand on the hilt. She tries to feel some sort of energy from it, some sort of motivation, even some sort kind of duty or preordained self-sacrificial destiny would be fine. Again and again, she's left disappointed. What did she come back for, just to experience all of this? Or did all that expectation simply fall upon the wrong person when it chose her? Did this sword and her teacher foster too much of an illusion in her, to the point where she thought she could be some kind of symbol? Siege has never hated her own irresolution as badly as this. Morgan, maybe I came back just so I wouldn't regret it. Just so I wouldn't realise years down the line that I never did anything when I first could. I don't know where I'll go from here, but I just can't bear this. Right, so Trilby Ash has just made a fucking agreement with Dublin to basically, yeah, give them the airship. So, yeah, things have now just changed. That's really bad. I'll be taking the Realm Blade. The Windermere Girl and Alexstrina must die here. Given in, Miss Successor. I did not receive orders to intervene in this. I'll take that as an agreement. As long as a deal has been made, the Duke of Castor forever honours her commitments. Every single one. You've no worries, Brigadier. That's our foremost tenet. Well, you literally just broke your agreement with us in literally 2 seconds flat. So, Inez, understood. Does every Victorian do that? Never ask the people in question for their opinion? I think, Mr. Trilby Asher, I just told you a second ago your metaphors suck. And calling us pawns, that is a metaphor. So, Rhode Island is hanging on to ties with the Duke of Windermere as its last thread? That's not a good idea. You're on the wrong team. We don't have to pick a team to start. Then you can only... Wait. That Windermere girl, is that illusionist and shadow arts combined? Where is she? Rhodes. Oh! Impressive rapport there, Mr. Trilby Asher. It's a question of our tenets, after all. The thing about honouring commitments forever? No, a different one. Never let the winner take all. This is all meaningless now, Taran. This lot sends their message out the Duke's main fleets will be forced to push in, and at that point the airship goes to whoever takes it down. It seems none of us will be bringing home the gold. Fine. Doctor, careful! Nice.
Miss Inez, I made it. We saw the shadows outside the door.
Rhode Island. The Duke would rather not fall out with you. Didn't your actions just now amount to a fallout? Fine, fine. Feel free to apologize. Then may we meet again someday. Well.
Dublin army corpses. They did set up people here. Their wounds are fresh, can't have been made long ago, blade cuts. Some seem like they're cauterized. Who's there?
The room is oppressively vacant, no one responds. Delphine grips her dagger tight. Her mother always admonished her for not putting more energy into combat training, but being the daughter of the Duke of Windermere Victoria, her swordsmanship reputed, she's got the confidence to take on most enemies.
Comm station should be around here. What the hell?
A tangled cord of wires comes into Delphine's view, but the device meant to attach them has vanished without a trace. All that's left on the table is a thick layer of dust. Someone came and took the comm station away beforehand, long beforehand. Oh, shit. So they can't contact the Duke of Windermere? It's interesting that the Demazi took an interest in the Seaborn. Like, I was going to say, because, like, the Seaborn, I kind of love the fact that the Seaborn just, like, creep everyone out. Like, the Seaborn just make everyone uncomfortable, which I fully appreciate because after reading those stories, I can 100% see why. But this is interesting. They who could proclaim themselves the oldest king in the royal court, their majesties the Demazi, are simply looking for the meaning of their life. It is a very important thing, of course it is. I just never would have thought that standing before me was a wayward philosopher. Would you ever guess the years spent a professor of philosophy at Victoria's universities? To you, seeking meaning is easy. Excluding the least minority of existences, life can always be considered brief. You find a goal for yourself, to stuff the days so full that it isn't so tough. But we cannot do that. I kind of feel bad for the Demazi. Like, they're such a mysterious force. From your suggestion to root Teresa's future, none of it holds our interest. To us, it is no more than a passing the time. Why do we hold affection for these things that pass in the blink of an eye? We've exhausted practically every possibility and practically every delight, too. I'm beginning to pity you, Demazi. You've found out we're just some old decrepit nothing gets to anymore, no matter how loud you shout it. Not many know this secret. A few friends of mine taught me this silly game. No, never mind. Go on, Banshee. We're more interested than you suppose. But you may have to wait a moment. Some bothersome work has come a-knocking. Not here, that is, but I'm afraid we'll need to divert a little attention. They probably have been one of the most interesting things about this for me. Like, they're such a fascinating, like, character and creature. I'm so curious.
What do you mean, not there? I mean, it's not there, for God's sake. The comms post isn't there. There's nothing there. Someone's made off with it. Was it the Dublin forces? I'm afraid it was long before that. Judging from how thick the dust was, someone must have been eyeing it when Norport was just setting course away from Londinium.
The Red Steel Guard captain would never genuinely be fooled by us. He'd be very quick to realise the projected message was never sent. But at the very least, we're back in the same starting line. We have a renewed opportunity to go for gold.
First there was you for the Duke of Caston, now there's Dublin Spectre Force. You've all secretly infiltrated to get onto this plate, which means you want to keep up Norport's surface appearances. Without any way to force the Duke's main armies into mobilising, our plan's dead in the water. Never try that excuse again, Delphine. As long as your Duke mother learns you're still here, she'll find some way to save you, won't she? I can't guarantee.
Admitting you get along with your mother is nothing to be ashamed of. Do you have any ideas, Inez? What a pain in the ass. Looks like you can do it. I really hate that part of you. But alright, I can try. I need high elevation. Don't get your hopes up.
Miss Inez, how much time will your idea need?
Until sunup. Tell Siege and her city friends to get ready. Okay, more Trilby ashes just appeared, what? Hearts in black, just as the fresh intel described. You've kept very well hidden Rhode Island. To think this quarters is the Sarkaz's very Lord of Fiends. Very interesting. Perhaps there is an issue that can't be solved without you. Poet, to not have recognised this as a further failure of your duties. By what means does Her Grace hope for me to remedy this? While you were chatting with Dublin, we've had the position of the airship dock confirmed. It's treacherous in there. But our fresh intel tells us the Lord of Fiends will have some way of handling it. So, little Lord of Fiends, you'll cooperate with us, won't you? And what about that Windermere girl? Forget trying to make up for things. The technology of the airship is our #1 priority. Here, the books you asked me for last time. I had to spend an age searching for those Londinium libraries, not even knowing Victorian. Grab some poor feline in the end to find your stuff. Thank you. Sometimes I see you writing and drawing in this blank book too. You don't just read, you write your own stuff too. I've never been to Casdell, but I've heard they got a whole Sarkaz University underground there. Are you a teacher there? No, I'm just like you. Putting my life up for sale. Are these books really that fun to read? They all end fine enough, but similar events keep happening over and over. All the authors can do is keep writing fine enough endings, and I've gotten sick of it. General Manfred made us lock you in here, but hasn't given any further orders since. How did you offend him? Maybe he just thought jail would be more peaceful for me. It's easier in here, to do whatever I'd actually like to do. And that's reading? You really are a boring guy then. I hear us Sarkaz are going to get some real good news real soon. So good it'll stun the entire land. It's just going to be another war. Has anyone ever told you you're a drag to talk to? Honestly, yeah. Seriously? What a drag. Alright, I'm changing shifts, you best behave in here. Don't forget, you promised to pay me for the books. The Royal Court soldier's silhouette disappears with a wobble into the end of the prison corridor, and very soon a different set of footsteps comes into earshot. Hodor awaits, but there is only quiet.
Crew are all aboard the airship now.
Understood. Paprika,
Here.
have you ever read a book called A History of Sarkaz War?
No?
You should. I have a copy in my drawer. You can take it.
Is it a very fancy story?
It is a history annals.
You said that already.
Then you shouldn't be asking that sort of question. I disapprove to near to every viewpoint expressed in it, the weakness, the grief, the crushing. But still I recognise that it is a book whose pages are soaked in blood.
How would the writer describe the war we're seeing right now?
I'm as curious as you. Okay, this note looks interesting. Let's see what we're in for then, I suppose. We got onto the airship. Oh shit.
So this is the airship.
All our attempts to infiltrate it ended in failure. Anyone who approached simply vanished into thin air. Is that some kind of Sarkaz witchcraft? Surely the Lord of Fiends would know how to neutralize it.
Is Teresa here? But I can't feel...
A heavy pressure comes over her. It is far too thick, far too cruel, far to be described or spoken of. Amir can hardly stand.
What is this?
What are you doing, Lord of Fiends? Don't try anything funny. Neutralize it with your witchcraft or else. Ugh. Oh! Ascalon. Sorry, I'm late. Calm down, Ascalon. This was all my colleague's plan. I tried to talk him out of it. I don't intend to harm your doctor. We're just getting a deal done. You'll be the witness. Then get out of my way. What is it?
You can't feel it because you're not a Sarkaz. We're coming face to face with our history. The sum of the Sarkaz's millennia of suffering. It's angry, it's screaming, and it's making all of us listen to it. No wonder. The Dukes are going to be disappointed. This is no engineering or technology that can be copied. The ship itself is a revenant. That sounds dope, but I don't know what that is. How did the Sarkaz live? How did the Sarkaz live in the beginning? The Elders and the Ancients had not come upon the land yet. All things were how they should be. Then they came. They killed and slaughtered. They brought barbarism and rage upon the land. Their fangs and claws were not pointed just at each other, but at us as well. The proud Sarkaz never surrendered. We fought back. We fought rage with rage. They will taste the fruit of vengeance. But Kazdel was destroyed in the blink of an eye. Despicable. They stopped at nothing. They were cunning, shameless, cruel. How dare they trample upon pure Kazdel? How dare they? The voices.
Don't let it affect you, Amir. Resist the illusion.
I know, I'm trying.
Kazdel was destroyed. The King of Sarkaz and the Royal Court led us into a fight against the scum. The Sarkaz will not permit such shameful failure. But those cowardly Sarkaz who call themselves the Sancta deserted their duty. Hello? They betrayed their people, betrayed themselves. The walls fell again, and with it our dream. No matter, the traitors will be purged. Kazdel will stand again. As long as the King of Sarkaz still stands, we will never fall. The shadows. No, it's not like the shadows from Inez's art. What is it? Get out of the airship shadow, Doctor. The airship shadow wriggles, stretches. The other Trilbyasha whom Ascalon knocked to the ground disappears in the dark ocean. What the hell is this? Suffocating black, suffocating despair, suffocating fury. The King of Sarkaz will lead us, the King of Sarkaz. 34 times did Kazdel fall. 675 times did Kazdel fall. 3,421 times did Kazdel fall. The shortest it took was 3 days between the rebuilding of Kazdel's walls and the hoofs of the Pegasi trampling it to dust. Time and time again Kazdel was destroyed, time and time again it was rebuilt. Time has changed, our faces and theirs, but the way has never ended, our resistance never wavered. But each rebuilding of Kazdel took longer than the previous one. Our civilization was devastated, our arts were forgotten, but we still have our hatred. The King of Sarkaz will slay our foes with it. I am proud of this, of our unwavering resolve. But what do I see? Oh, a twisted chimera. An outblood king. The King of Sarkaz who stands before me is an outblood? This crown is not yours to wear. This pain is not yours to stand with. This fury is not yours to stand for. Answer me, imposter. Answer me, fraud. Answer the Revenant's question.
The Revenant?
Open your eyes and see, false king. What do you see?
I see...
Don't look, Amir. It's the Revenant's witchcraft.
I saw tears. I saw deep, heavy sorrow. Has this sorrow always been with you? Sorrow. This is no sorrow. I feel no sorrow anymore. You have scorched your wound with the flames of rage. It's painful.
I know what is real and what is false. Answer my question. How dare you, twisted outblood? How dare you carry the burden of the Sarkaz? Well, I don't think this Revenant's very happy. Ascalon stumbles. Are you okay, Ascalon? I'm fine. Emiya looks up towards the great shadow of the Revenant. You cannot see her face, you only know she is looking up.
You're right, Revenant. I should see. I have seen. I have seen it all. All 3,421 destructions, every brick that turned to ash. I saw the resistance of every king of Sarkaz. I saw their hearts, each and every one of them. I saw the tears and the blood swallowed. I saw the dust and the broken pieces. Familiar silhouettes fall, overlapping with one another. Familiar scenes replay themselves. I have seen, I see, I will see. I never averted my eyes, Revenant. I will remember. Every hard decision, every death and sacrifice, every destruction, every hope.
I made you see, Chimera. I made you see. Imposter. There is not a single moment I do not experience it, feel the burning flames. But you? Yes, you could see it like a map, like a play, like a mere passing by, watching from above the cliffs. I denounce you, false king. I despise you, not because of your foolishness, not because of your arrogance, not because of your conceit. It's because you can never truly stand with us.
But I've tried.
Tried? You could try not to avert your eyes, but you can still turn away any time you choose. You're not Sarkaz. You never will be. The souls of the Sarkaz reject you. You call our fate pain, you say you try to endure it, but we are fated to be buried by it for eternity. You say you have the courage, but if the day comes that you can take it no more, you can abandon us.
I won't.
How many seasons have you seen? How dare you promise that you won't? No, you will. You will because you can. How could Sarkaz pick such a king? How could Sarkaz accept such a king?
Teresa wanted me to be. She said we can share the same feelings even if we're not of the same blood.
Then she was a fool. If you truly share the same feelings now that you've seen it all, why do you come before me? Why do you try to stop this war? Emiya finds herself at a loss for words. Why does she want to stop this war? She has seen the anger, the pain, the longing. Why does she want to stop this war? There is no other way for the Sarkaz. No Sarkaz could come to any other answer for coming face to face with it all. But Emiya realizes that for an instant she understood Teresa's choice. Drown tears with tears, bury suffering with suffering. Only scorched earth will bring new life to the Sarkaz.
But still, I renounce this path.
The Revenant was right. She renounced it. She can never truly stand with them. She can leave. Get out. Get out of us. The shadow wriggles furiously, splitting apart, growing so thick it seems to take physical form. The chaotic shadow of the Revenant emerges from the empty shipyard. Oh, okay. I don't know what voice she has, if I'm being honest, it's probably similar to Reed.
Hello there, big one.
The purple flame impacts the black shadow.
You interest me, Revenant. What ember will you leave behind when you burn?
That Draco. Ablana. Nothing in the mission brief said she would show up. Go, hurry. Emiya.
I'm fine.
Here, hold on to me.
Doctor, they're right. I can't stand with them.
Maybe that's why it has to be you.
Huh?
The Draco's fire is getting closer. She's strong. We shouldn't try to fight her here. Interesting. Rhode Island. I seem to hear that name often lately. General the Draco. Pay no heed. Her flames burn nothing but her own short-sighted ambition. Lead us away from here, great Revenant. This shipyard is too small for your fury. The noise of those outbloods are not worth your time. I have heard from the Regent. He is ready. So the ship is like... cognizant? Is that the right word? That's probably not the right word. It has, like, consciousness. And it's the consciousness of the Sarkaz. Your Royal Highness, the Sarkaz airship has taken off and is slowly turning towards Londinium. Battleship squadrons are ready to intercept on the perimeter. Other regiments are also assembling.
Oh.
The Duke of Windermere's fleet is already deployed near the plate. The Duke of Castor's ships are also in movement and likely to approach in short order.
Looks like everyone cares a lot about this place.
Do they? Oh, this dude again? Aren't the Dukes a little late? You're the manager of that hotel? What are you doing here? You're Sarkaz mole in Londinium? No, Colbert is just the Sarkaz cleaner who thinks he's Victorian.
What about you?
Oh, wait.
We?
The Demazi class is here again. Oh my god, that is so fucking sick.
Just some poor souls made to come out and work while having a chat with a friend.
Oh, this is what he was talking about. Dude. That art is so goated. Oh my god.
You're such a spoil sport, Draco. Why not have a chat with me? Give us a break. Let's get this over with.
Wait, are they about to fight? Oh shit. Hang on. I really hope it's just, I don't have to do anything. I just want to see a fight. That'd be so sick. Fight, 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 fight. Unless I have to fight, then I don't know who I'm fighting. Fighting everyone. Yeah, it looks like I am fighting. Oh, what? How am I supposed to?
Scenery here, Doctor.
Stop.
Dei ciechi comandati da un pazzo.
What?
Ecco perché non si stancano mai.
Okay.
加減はしますよ。
Gather around me, guys.
Okay. I don't know how this is gonna work, but sure. Let's Oh my god, I didn't realize it was both sides. Oh god, hang on, please, 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 hang on.
ええ、こっち
There we
行
go.
け。
I will protect everyone.
Oh god, hang on. This is gonna be a bit rough. Okay,
I got this.
Oh, is she on our side? I guess she is then.
We're counting on you again today, little apples.
私の思考を妨げる。
Okay.
A tooth that will slow them down. An eye for an eye.
Anyone hungry?
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
Okay, so she might be on our side. We can't seem to attack her. So, oh good lord. Okay. Wait, is she attacking us? Oh. All right then. Oh, that's so sick. Wait. The Demazi Cliff looks so cool.
一つアイデアが浮かんできた。
Wait, can we not attack them either? What is happening? Okay, that doesn't look like we're losing. Okay. I'm guessing we just can't kill them? I've got no idea.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Honestly, who knows at this point? I don't know. Who knows? Not me. Oh, I hate these things.
Guarda che dovrei fare.
Dublin
Ho
ones.
capito subito.
They're such a pain.
了解した。泡なし。
Nearly got everything. Oh, we did too early. Get him. Get him. Okay, that was not what I was expecting to see at all, but... Ooh, shit is going down in this node.
ドクター。
That, oh, flip a deck. Okay, yeah, Ablana's now popped up down here, so she's got out of the ship, and she's now come down here to siege. Oh, shit.
Looks like age has not taught you patience. Why do you fear my fire if you're so eager to fight me? Or have you forsaken the intelligence that you were so proud of once you began serving the Regent? Interesting, little Draco. Your fire very interesting. If you know about our existence, then you know that this vessel is simply one of our innumerable fragments. This is simply a little warning delivered in passing. You are not in our field of view. Your soul is too shallow, too barren. You do not even attempt to hide the flame of ambition, the desire for power in your eyes. Unlike the Banshee whom we are speaking to, even now, we are not interested in asking any questions of you. I have no need to hide. My fire burns away all as it does now. I can't wait until the cluster of Demazi kneels before me in fire. Do you hear the sound of screaming beneath your feet, hatchling? I lead them. They adore me. This is my duty. You do not understand, ancient warrior. Many years ago, the country beneath our feet was not the farce it is today. We met a Draco in southern Victoria, one as young as you are now. I lead them, they adore me, he said in the same words before his death in battle. His brood submitted the Empire's glow, whether it was those who made peace with Aslan or you. How do you think you compare to your conquering forefathers? You are not worthy to speak of my kin's suffering. And I am not worthy to speak of the Red Dragon who wrote the history of Tara. But the beautiful memories that you speak of have left Tara a long time ago. The old Draco kings were no greater than we are. He sought fairness, he made his choice, and I have made mine. You, long-lived, you boast of the seasons that you've seen, the scope of your knowledge. But the wealth that you are so proud of has not changed your life in the slightest. How pathetic. Observe and seek. That is all you have in your years, no? Neither of us see the other as a welcome guest. Why not end this pointless argument? Thank you, little Draco, for making this chore somewhat interesting. You'll remember me, Demazi. There will be a chapter with my name on it in your long and winding memory.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, she was trying to help someone and they've just fucking stabbed her. Baird feels a sharp pain in her midsection. The knife that should have been in her hand is now halfway inside of her. McLaren was the one who seized her hand. It's mine. 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 I'll live. You said you'll leave me food. He stumbles towards Baird and snatches away the meaningless empty can. I'll live. I'll protect myself. His knife is now inside Baird. He anxiously looks for a new weapon. He sees Baird's butterfly knife, his delirious eyes reflected on the cold blade. Baird has had the knife for a long time. When the member of the Glasgow gang were just children, Baird bought it at the flea market at a discount and never let it leave her side. It had seen many battles, many celebrations with her. It was not particularly valuable, nor did Baird particularly treasure it. It just became a habit. McLaren's struggle was feeble. That one stag took almost all the strength he had left. But Baird found that she could not fight back. McLaren gasps a few times and pulls with the strength he has left. The blade almost pierces his neck. Careful, don't hurt yourself. Baird cannot lift her arm. She releases the knife. The man takes the weapon, cradles the can, and stumbles into the light of the inferno outside. It hurts. Gotta get Hannah to wrap it up. I heard she learned how to do it gently in a time out there. I can hardly stand. McLaren, you bastard. I don't remember owing you any money. Leastwise, I can't remember. I have to catch up to them. Vina will worry. Oh, they've just found out that, oh god, that he's got her knife. She finds it in the bloodstains on the knife, the video shop owner's hand, and in Vina's eyes before she turned away. Tears rush to her eyes and she cannot wipe them away. She needs both her hands to stop Indra from trying to squeeze past the crowd. Let me go, Morgan, or I'll sock you. You saw it, Vina. Baird. Strength. Vina has never wanted it so much. A little strength, a lot of strength, the strength of anger, the strength of sorrow, anything. Anything to shatter all that lies before her, anything to make things right again. Even just a little bit. Even if it was just enough to turn her around, to find a friend that she has not yet had the time to catch up with. Even if Kigna's wrath is heavy in her hands, almost immovable. Nothing. There is nothing. Your Royal Highness, are we not going? You'll take us away from here, yes? Don't call me Your Highness. I'm not anybody's highness. I'm just... No, never mind. Stay at your post, Indra. We break the walls now. You'll leave Baird behind. After all, we've already done so once. I understand, and I know she would not willingly part with us again, unless she had no choice, as we do not. Why did we come back to Norport then? Maybe coming back was more than just about coming back. The moment we step foot on the soil of our homeland, of our home. Let go of Hannah, Morgan. Have some faith in the Glasgow gang. We're no wimps. Remember how we fought our battles when we were little. Vina. For the Glasgow gang. For the Glasgow gang. Bastards. Wait for us, Baird. For the Glasgow gang. The walls that block the escape of the people of Norport lie just before them, but there are no longer Sarkaz bows and guns on it. Freedom is in sight. The oppressed raise their hands high and push forth. Siege raises Kigna's Yath again. I'm sorry, I can't say it. It's just a piece of metal, not a single sheen to it. She does not remember whether she swung it. Perhaps it was just the result of countless hands pushing at the same time. The wall falls. Oh, poor Baird. That was so sad. Like, God, like this game is like really good at just giving you like the biggest gut punches at the least expected moments. Like, it's fucking hell. That was so sad. Oh my god, what? Okay, hang on. Right, so Golding is the one that basically, unfortunately, is the reason why the self-salvation call, or one of the reasons, like the in that Dematsy had. And she's now choosing to die to repent for what she's done, but she wants to make sure that, like, Molly and the children are protected. Okay, this is quite sad. And, like, she's linked to Heidi and stuff. I mean, Golding hasn't been the most interesting part of this story to me, but this is actually quite sad. And also the Dematsy's now taken her form. Oh,
You've taken my form. Don't get the wrong idea, Golding. We actually don't like our job that much. We won't deceive those precious to you. We just want to better understand your feelings. It's a difficult emotion to understand, so we can only try to feel it firsthand. You asked me beforehand how to live a life. How am I even supposed to come up with an answer? Then again, now that I've realised my own powerlessness, choosing to give up could also count as a choice, right? Give up. Leto also said this before. No, it's not about giving up on yourself and letting life wash over you. It's to give up on the act of living. Give up on living, you say? All these experiences, whether they hold joy or pain, there isn't really a need to hold on to them so tightly, right? In fact, you feel as though you're in the middle of a labyrinth. You realise the walls are in fact made of said experiences. I wouldn't even call this a struggle. It is truly the coward's choice. But at least I won't stand by their side again, right? I'm just so tired of it all. Good night, Golding.
Wait, did she actually die? Oh my god, what? Oh, mate. Holy shit, that's really sad. Oh, she must have felt so guilty. God, yeah, I will say, like, yeah, like, this game is just gut punch after gut punch. Oh, god, that was sad.
I'm at my limit. I really am. So tired. Well, at the very least, the Glasgow gang managed to reunite while I'm still here. I hope they can get away safely.
Baird staggers to a wall, slowly sits herself down, drawing a long bloodstain behind her. Her hand is already going numb. She tries to make a fist, but to no avail.
Death sure hurts a lot more than I'd imagine. Hurts more than when Hannah socked me in the jaw.
She turns her head and spots a corpse not far from her, lean and emaciated. He seems to have died a few days ago. It suddenly occurs to her how familiar the corpse's face is.
So this is where you ended up, Mr. Next Academian.
A can of meat lays close to the timid citizen, its contents completely cleaned out without even a little bit remaining. Baird blinks a few times at something strange by the poor man's side. From the wall to the floors is a bunch of black curvy lines, words and diagrams. Only now does Baird realise he had picked up another pen to write with, a battered charcoal pencil, a tool far less respectable than his precious fountain pen. She touches her own pocket. The fine fountain pen had belonged to him is still with her. It's a shame McLaren never read the final words written by his gorgeous pen. She manages to drag her body with some difficulty towards the writing on the wall and carefully makes out the tiny handwriting. She laughs and starts coughing.
Her thesis on heraldry is an application to be a fellow of the Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences. Mister, you chose to write this of all things on you could have written. It's totally useless.
Baird skips over the long, stupefying paragraphs of research and references. The paper ends up abruptly. After a blank page is an angry note from the man on how he'd forgotten some important material he wanted to add. His desperation shows through the broken writing that eventually fades off the page. At some point he seems to have begun writing his wishes instead. I hope the genealogy of Ashworth family can manifest in my hands soon. I hope the editors will understand how significant my work is and increase my book advance. I hope the professor won't be angry at me. Those were just academic arguments. I still respect him very much. Fine, if I get the chance, I'm willing to concede the debate and share some of his tea again. I'm still so hungry I could really go for fried fins sold on the street corner. I hope Jane hasn't forgotten me. I love her just as much as when I left her. I'm a scoundrel. I hope those kids at the gym are doing alright. I want to drink 3 million barrels of whiskey. Aunt Sarah, I miss you. I'm sorry to have grown up such a bad child. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, who would even grant my wishes? I prayed as hard as I can to all the beings I know and don't. The evangelistic library cleric showed up right in front of me. I'd give him a thrashing for sure. Alright, fine. I hope that everyone's wishes come true, that everyone can be happy, safe and healthy, to live their best lives, every single one. I hope no one will suffer anymore, to be tortured, everyone should be smiling, and all tears should evaporate off this great land along with hunger. I hope that all of this wasn't in vain. I hope that all of this. A long scratch mark follows and the writing stops there.
Well, I guess this is it.
Baird raises the hand with much difficulty. The pen nib is almost dried out and she tries making several marks while leaving a short line in black ink.
I hope so too.
Oh man. It's so gutting because, like, the thing with Arknights, and it's really good at doing this, is yes, it's a very brutal game and stuff, but it's really good at showing that, like, characters are all people. And I know that sounds really stupid, but, like, they all have lives. They all have lives outside of everything else that's going on, and they just want a peaceful existence, and they just want to live and survive and have peace and go on to do the things they've always wanted to do, and they have people they love and people they want to protect, and it's just so freaking tragic. Like, it's so sad to just see how everything can just go so, like, wrong. And sorry, I'm talking a lot and not actually focusing on this. Hang on. Oh gosh. And it's, yeah, everything can just go so wrong so fast.
I got this.
Like, it's just so incredibly sad.
It's not my wish to do.
Is that gonna... I think it's gonna loop, I believe.
Who will you take flight?
Yeah. I was gonna say, I was like, I think it's gonna loop round. I hope you're gonna loop round. Also, the soundtrack has just been so good. But yeah, it's just so good at showing them as just, like, real characters that have lives and everything, and, like, the impact that the actions of the world has and how unfair things can be, you know? Like, how this war just completely changed all of the people here and made people that have known each other for years and years and years attack each other and hurt each other and hate each other, and, you know, it's just so tragic. Okay, it looks like Inez has managed to get onto the ship. I'm starting to regret this. Sneaking in here was not a good idea. The higher the place, the more complete and larger the shadows are. So there's, right, so now we know this, what the shadows actually are. Okay. But this place is a little too high up.
Can you let me go?
No can do, girlie. Don't you get any funny ideas either. This ship is way too big. I'd really appreciate a cute girl helping me keep an eye out for any soldiers popping up.
Do you also call yourself a Victorian Sarkaz?
No, I'm a Casdell Sarkaz.
Wait, but if you're a Casdell Sarkaz, then why are you... Aren't you working for General Manfred in the military commission?
I work only for myself. Where's this ship headed? I don't like seeing kids suffer.
I don't know. I really don't.
What exactly is your job here?
Being a Sarkaz mercenary?
Huh, a Sarkaz mercenary who hasn't killed before. You can't even silently draw your weapon while being captured. What's Manfred even planning to do here? Open a kindergarten?
General Manfred said he wants me to learn what war is.
Well, how's that going?
I think it's just people killing another group of people.
Congratulations, we share the same view. The ship sure flies high.
The General says it's because it's a revenant.
Ugh, a revenant, so that's why. That's why Ascalon was in so much pain. Good thing you're conspicuous. The ship is still ascending. Judging by our heading, it's not flying towards the battlefield. The ship is returning to Londinium. You flew out of Londinium, fired a shot at a Duke's warship, and then stopped for a few days in No Port Borough. And now that Dukes are on the way to the fleet, you're retreating? Seems like I need to change my impression of Manfred. Not only is he passionate about pedagogy? I don't know what that means. But he also likes to take the ship out for little drives too. Alright, you don't know anything at all. What's your name?
Paprika.
So you're the Paprika mentioned in the report I read. You freed the workers from munitions factory number 11 and then you were caught by Manfred.
For a Sarkaz mercenary, is that not honorable?
For a Sarkaz mercenary, honor is the worst kind of shame.
Okay. You've been to Casdell before, right? What's it like? My old captain told me that it's our homeland.
Where did you grow up?
Columbia.
No wonder. Every Sarkaz that hasn't been to Casdell thinks it's probably an adorable, sweet little place. That's just your own wishful thinking. Think of the filthiest, most disgusting, any derogatory adjective you can muster and multiply that by 100. Now that's Casdell.
Sounds like most people wouldn't like it. Then why do so many Sarkaz call it home?
Because they need a home. They think as long as they have a home, everything will fall neatly into place, all discrimination and persecution against them will cease, and they'll once again be able to puff out of their chests in pride. Huh, silly.
Or maybe you think that because you're not a Sarkaz?
You like to ask questions, little girl, but that isn't a good habit in wartime.
I was only making a guess. Please don't get angry. I'm just real curious. Nobody here wants to talk to me, and the General Manfred is always busy. They're all so excited and always talking about doing great things, but why don't I feel it? All I've seen is familiar faces dying one by one, getting replaced by fresh faces, and when those become familiar, the same thing just happens again and again. I feel like I shouldn't be here at all. Does it actually matter if someone really is a Sarkaz or not? If everyone thinks you're a Sarkaz, then you might as well grind down your horns and pretend to be one. Because you can only survive as a Sarkaz, and when it comes to surviving, your feelings don't matter at all. And that's why you joined this war with the Sarkaz? It seems like you should stay with Manfred a while longer. He hasn't taught you the most important things you need to know about war. General Manfred lent me a book, A History of Sarkaz War. I know the author. His name is Hodor, and he's an idiot. Sarkaz War, Victorian War, Dokul War, Rollcoat War, and only an idiot talks about stuff like that. Oh, so Hodor wrote them? Who'd be arrogant enough to claim a war for themselves? I sure wouldn't, at least. War is war, and that's all there is to it. You don't believe this war can save us all. Then what do you believe in? I believe when you're hungry, you have to eat. When you're thirsty, you need to drink. Swinging your arms around for too long will tire you out. And if I jump out of this ship, I will die. Well, we saw that in the trailer, so let's hope that's not the case. I only believe in these things that can't be given meaning. Toying around with meaning in the root of all suffering. Oh, fuck. In the same way, I believe that profits make people impulsive, fear makes them impatient, and a burning fire cannot be easily extinguished, and the resulting conflicts cannot be easily ended. Inez, as a guest, you should have greeted me first. It's been a while, Manfred. Indeed it has. So why don't you stay? You can admire the scenery with us. The storm is approaching quickly. Inez and Manfred turn to look out the window. They see the smoke and dust rising in the distance and several high-speed battleships fleets approaching. This airship high up in the sky is attracting the attention of every Dokul force already stationed nearby. A sudden flash of clarity shoots through Inez upon seeing these little battleships scrambling like insects in the shadow of the airship. You want the flames? No. The flames have already been ignited. You're just using this ship as kindling to keep it in the air. Castor, Wellington, Windermere, maybe Normandy too. The representatives of these greedy dukes are already all gathering on this plate while their master's fleet observe the revivals they make their way here. This airship is moving so slowly because you're waiting for them. You're tempting them. The dukes would rather not let the airship hide behind Londinium's robust city walls, so they'll gather here. And this is what you've been waiting for. A perfectly little shooting gallery for the Shard. Should I be glad that Hodor's partner is so sharp? A shame you put it together too so late. Men, seize her. Oh shit. So what did she tell you, Paprika? She said war is war and that's all there is to it. Indeed, that's all. If she could just see the big picture, how many things surrounding war would she see?
Oh damn. She's in trouble.
This intelligence must be delivered. Inez has to admit that the military commission has drawn up a brilliant plan. She can foresee what will happen next. The Shard's catastrophe will severely damage the Duke's forces, and furthermore, said damage will be credited not just to the Sarkaz, but also to their respective rivals. And once Victoria's storm-bringing prowess is drawn out into the open, any country across the lands will feel fear and also fury. Every seat of power wants to destroy this one or possess it for themselves. What if, at this time, the Dukes guarding the borders slack on their duties because of their infighting? Lethanon, Ursus, Kazmarez, and even the old Gaulish regions would never let this opportunity slip up. This is only the first flame. Soon an unstoppable blaze will sweep across the entire land. Inez knows there is still time, it's not too late. As long as she can get the information out. A shadow approaches at the end of the corridor. It's not her shadow, but the owner of this vessel. Inez, who has heard rumours from her old partner about the Revenant, is for the first time in her life glad she isn't a real Sarkaz. Yep, Shadow's still there. The sun rises, the long night has finally passed, and the mobile plate below her casts an extremely long shadow. Right. I should thank myself for finding such a high place. I'm guessing that a jump from here would probably kill me. Who would have thought that today, the Inez who always comes back from the brink of death is finally embracing it. Hodor and W are gonna laugh themselves to death. I hope they don't get to see me in such a wretched state. She falls, a gale blowing through her hair, and she can hardly keep her eyes open. Oh my god. But it is only this height that she can take the shadows from Norport into her view. Only at this height can she manipulate these shadows that stretch as far as she can see. She knows that she only has a few seconds to make it, quickly falling into the shadows before her. Now. Death is already lingering beyond the door. Oh god. Oh god, is she okay? Is she gonna live? Right, looks like we've finally reached the boss. So let's, hope this is enough and dive in. Oh my god, the Duke of Windermere has the fucking coolest design. Playable one. She looks so fucking cool. This is so unfair. The amount of NPCs that I want playable now. God damn it. The shadow of the mobile plate cast by the morning sun does not resemble Norport Borough. Is this because the structure is blocking it? Windermere thinks it strangely resembles a tower.
a tower, or a shard. Is that the shard shadow? How can this be? Is this a natural phenomenon, or how long did you say it would take for Castor and Wellington's troops to arrive? Perhaps within the next 2 hours? A rare event indeed, for the troops of all three dukes are to coincidentally converge near this area. According to reports we received earlier, a few of the dukes are also planning their moves, so it would not be too surprising to see their warships on the move here. I've been in the army for many years, and yet this is the first time I've seen something like this. Full stop. All units stop immediately. Get all of them clear of the area at once. Send a red flare to warn our allies. Quickly, now. Send a plain text to every Victorian unit in the region. This place could well be the target of the Shard's attack. Oh, she figured it out. Legend. Alright. Don't turn the ship. Speed it up towards Norport Borough. I have to find Delphine before the storm comes. Oh. Damn, well she figured it out though. That's good. She did well. Red flares blossom under the clouds and the distorted shadows return to their original state. Impressive work, Inez. It was going to be a simple test shot, not our full power, but we may have many other locations to choose for next time. I do have to admit I have some tiny regrets, but the military commission always has more than just a single plan. Inform the Naxxela King it's time to rouse the troops. The storm will open the path for him. Inez often says that death is also a tool. She would sometimes joke to Hodra that she might be getting a little too used to playing dead, but now as she stands on death's door, Inez realizes she feels calmer than she expected. She closes her eyes. A blaze abruptly bakes her face along with the intense shockwave. The unique smell of explosives is well familiar to Inez. Her lips curl up. Dust and smoke from the explosion engulfs her with embers still retaining the heat from the flames. These embers gather, dance and weave together. Sarkaz's history is woven of embers, but occasionally other things are knitted from the smouldering remains. For example, Inez falls headfirst into the cushiony cloud of smoke and dust. A giant web of embers holds her aloft. I never should have expected that the two of them could come up with anything better. Hey, Inez. Still alive and kicking? That explosion was pretty tough, so don't blame me if any minor issues crop up. Oh man, Hodor, let's just bury her. Sorry to rain on your parade, but I'm still alive for now. Ugh, Killjoy. So, did you like the fireworks I set off for you? And guess what? I secretly sewed into your clothes. Wow, who'd have guessed? A tracking device. Do you think I never noticed it? Shoddy stitching, your darn skills are honestly embarrassing. Ugh, that was supposed to be a present for you, but, well, I guess this way's fine too. And these... Don't you know how difficult it is to keep clothes clean and tidy on a battlefield? And you still threw me into a ball of smoldering ashes? You used to call my arts embers. Not in the mood for that now. You're pretty seriously injured. Better than being dead. What? Hodor, you had arts to cast all along? I thought you only knew how to chop guys with your knife. Embers? No wonder you're so unfazed whenever I throw a bomb at your face. So, are you not afraid of getting shot? I am. Oh, the trio's back together again. Oh. Can you fling ashes at someone else's face? No. Is your permanently haggard scowl a side effect of your arts? Shut up. Oh, look at the group. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute to see them all back together. Aww. How many years has it been since I've seen you in such a pathetic state, Inez? Believe me, you'll never see me like this again. Don't be too confident now. We might just bump into the Sanguine Arch having a leisurely stroll on our way back. W, can I ask you to swap your little hypothetical there? What, did you develop feelings for those crusty old monsters of the Royal Court after hanging out with Manfred for so long? Hey, you should be thanking me. If I didn't bump into you scuttling around on my way back, you might have gotten recaptured by your old besties. Maybe I'll head back to prison so I can at least enjoy some peace and quiet without you. Be my guest. I'll even do you a solid and report you to Teresa's. Where are we headed? W safe house. Fine, I can force myself to pretend we're going home. And also, thanks.
Where should we bring these people from Norport Borough? We can't let them fend for themselves in the wilderness, right? Besides, this is the heart of the battle. These townspeople can live on my mother's land if they're willing to move. Mother has a nomadic city in the vicinity of Londinium. It's a rather tiny fortress city, but it'll be no problem to accommodate them. But any other ideas, Cador?
You know, Delphine, ever since you stopped hiding your identity, you've changed the way you speak.
I know what happened with Bed has upset you. It upsets us all, but right now there's no need to dampen our spirits even more. I just...
Oh. Finally found you. Could we please have some water to drink?
That Draco. We don't like those flames of hers. So difficult to extinguish. Demazi. Ascalon? It's been a while, What did you come here for? We're thirsty. And to offer a greeting to the little king of Sarkaz here. That banshee speaks pretty highly of you. Amiya, get behind me.
It's all right, Doctor. I've never seen our guest here in the current form, but I know them very well. They've appeared frequently in these histories. But they're always wandering outside the royal court, and they're not interested in anything except themselves. Demazi Fragment, why have you appeared before us?
So you really are a genuine king of Sarkaz, little bunny? That thing seems to have also tormented you quite a bit. Good job holding all that in your little head while not being a Sarkaz. Memory is the most precious thing to us, but it can sometimes also be our poison. So you see, we do appear to have something to talk about.
Are you also of the opinion that I'm not worthy of bearing the crown, the king of Sarkaz?
I see that talkative Revenant really put you through the ringer. Don't mind it. He's never been the kindly type.
You're an ancient Sarkaz, so how do you think a king should act?
Oh, good question. We've never been one and we don't care to bother. But we're thinking you should at the very least be strong enough. Strong enough to overcome any hesitation or doubt, yes? Oh, we're certain of something else, though. You definitely shouldn't be asking us this question, little king. You have a long path ahead of you, regardless of whether you're leading the organization you called Rhode Island or following the guidance of the Sarkaz souls. Oh, sorry, we forgot the souls won't accept you, just like how they won't accept us. We're all different from each other. However, you'll understand at some point in the future that the passage of time is unbeatable. The King of Sarkaz in our memories all walked the very same path in the end.
Not me. I refuse to walk that path.
Don't be too quick to refute us, Caudas. We did think it was a nice change having the young King of Sarkaz, but it seems like you're still chained to your fate. Though we're nonetheless full of expectations for you, a non-Sarkaz king. A young King of Sarkaz who is still growing and questioning her own blood. A never-before-seen King of Sarkaz. What are you up to? We have no ill intentions. King of Sarkaz, we don't dare to claim that we're wiser than you are, and we have nothing to teach you either. We only wish to extend an invitation. We seek an opportunity to thoroughly understand a unique individual. Ascalon, you will understand when you've lived as long as we have. When something you've never seen before appears right before your eyes, how could you resist reaching out to it? Oh, King of Sarkaz, please grant our perennial lives a pleasant surprise. Oh, okay, we're into... Oh, okay, well, who are we fighting? Oh, unless they want to fight Amiya, is what I'm guessing. I don't know. We shall find out.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
Oh, they got a long-lived that has drifted from the Sarkaz royal court. They have taken the rise and fall of various races as sort of life experience, but the Demazi cluster has yet to find the answer to what living means. Yeah, they're such an interesting character.
Gather around me, guys!
Qui non è successo niente. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
お星様にあんたたちの悲鳴を聞かせてやるわ。
加減はしますよ。
Idziemy.
ええ、こっち向け。
Oh,
悪い知らせ
That was probably a bad
だ。大声出してみなさいよ、ドクタ
no, it's
ー。
definitely
お
a bad
友
move. Hang
達
on.
が待って
I'm
るわ
probably
よ。
gonna not be able to do. Oh, hang on. Actually, I can. Okay.
相手のターゲット
Kind
は
of
誰
cobbling
かな
this together. Not the
A
best
tooth
thing,
for
but
a
we'll
tooth.
figure it out. It's fine. I've done worse.
いい選択だ。
I have to get serious now!
문제ないよ
가장 위험한 전장은 어디지? 내가 사수하겠다.
Qui non è successo niente. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Oh, has it become like another one?
Ready to fight!
That's interesting.
진심으로 해. 네 놈한테는 볼일 없다. 꺼져라.
Okay, hang on. So is it because it's moved over here? So what's this one doing?
Anyone hungry?
This one just... Okay, hang on. We'll have to figure this out. That means it's just skipped right to the end. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, it looks like it's recouping, but... What is it doing? It's definitely... Who did it just kill? Oh, okay, prognosis. Just make sure. Okay, it's fine. Some healing going on.
The battle field. Doctor, I shall protect you.
Is there another one? Has it made a third one?
Anyone hungry?
Oh, okay, it just took her form. What the hell?
Here's something fancy for you.
Oh, this is interesting. Oh, that was cool. Oh, so it just like kept like making copies of itself. That was actually really cool. And it kind of freaked me out a bit as well. So is it done now or no? I don't actually know if it's done. That should be interesting. We'll find out, I suppose. Hang on.
Push forward, Commander!
We'll find out. Now I don't know if that is a good or a bad thing. Not sure. Also, is she just permanently out of the fight? Because I can't seem to summon her. I think like it just took her out of the fight completely. Which is really interesting. I was not expecting it to do something like that. That's cool.
Anyone hungry?
Oh, no. You motherfucker. Oh, you fucking Trilbyasher. God damn it. Right at the end. You're taking the piss. Oh. If only had been that much faster. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off. That is so annoying. Fuck. Oh. It means I have to do it again. That is really irritating. Oh, for God's sake. I'm so annoyed about that. I'll do it in a minute. What are you looking at? At your King of Sarkaz, Banshee. You're facing Amia. I advise you to carefully consider your actions. And you should do away with the curses in your hands. Relax. They've already won. I'm grateful for our earlier exchanges, Demazi. I have a clearer understanding of your methods now. The King of Sarkaz couldn't possibly have lost to our clone that had already been fried to near crisp by a Draco's flames. But we are glad to have experienced something new for the first time in such a long time. It's been ages since we've seen anything that has brought us even a speck of excitement. Be proud of yourself, Banshee. You've convinced us and we'll be more than happy to keep this new possibility of yours, though we're still not very optimistic about the direction this possibility is headed. But to us, time and patience are two things we have more than plenty of. We will meet again at the next finish line. Where are you going next? We've never gone anywhere on purpose. We merely wander the land. You've mentioned before, Demazi, that you've pretty much exhausted all possibilities. Yes. But there remains uncharted territory for you. Oh? Everything on this great land is constantly evolving while you stayed just as you always have been, imitating the fruits of evolution. Yes, you've never gone anywhere and yet you're already complete. So of course there can be no progress in something that's already been completed. How persuasively provocative. And what do you suggest? You've already guessed it. Heralding our deaths. You do live up to your name. Binsha? From death comes new life. Indeed, we've never tried this before. We just bid goodbye to a friend at the place not far from here. She said that she would rather give up living than let life wash over her. We felt her emotions, we saw her determination. She claimed it was the choice of a coward, but we felt something else. We could barely put it in words then, and now we know that it also took a certain kind of courage. The
The kind of courage we've never considered before. Well, alright, Banshee, we admit it. We've begun looking forward to this. This might be just an innocuous scheme of yours, clumsy method of ridding yourself of an enemy. But that doesn't matter to us. Or maybe the souls are merely borrowing your voice to provoke us. Need me to help you? How about you leave us with some decency? Though you ought to sound the death knell for us. Oh. You sure are a tenacious and brave bunch. Celebrate your victory. This can't be your full power. What are you not entertained, Doctor of Rhode Island? Or maybe that's unnecessary. Maybe we actually understand you are on a level beyond your worst estimates. Do you also have a clone on Rhode Island? Relax, Doctor. Your ship's onboarding inspection is not as easy as it seems to slip through. Alright, goodbye all. What are you planning? What else can we do with our broken body? We've stayed in our original form for long enough. Tiny King of Sarkaz, where will you go next? Where will you bring these people who trust you, follow you, protect you? Will you do as Buldrockus T prophesies and enslave everything across all the lands? Or will you prove that it is only us who have been bound too deeply by the chains of history? Evolution, a tricky word indeed, implying an inevitable progress, though it may not be. But no matter, you will find your path in us as well. He dissipated. No, the Demazi won't die. His other more complete, stronger self is probably just around the corner. This is a typical tactic of his, to have the prey let down its guard and then come in for the kill. Bone whistle? How can this be? Logo sees the bone whistle as a lamentable tradition of the royal court and has always refused to sound it as his predecessors have done. But this is indeed a bone whistle from the Master of Knells. The Demazi cluster is dying? The elegy is sounded, the bone whistle done wailing. I serve as a witness to a Sarkaz, the Demazi in his cluster. From death comes new life. So the Demazi died? A bone whistle. How long has it been since we've had the Lord of Banshees grace our court to sound the bone whistle? The Demazi cluster has died. Fret not, the Demazi has only encountered a minor setback. He'll soon... No. What I mean is every Demazi fragment is simultaneously decaying. The Demazi dies and our long-lasting royal court will collapse. How interesting. I think that he himself never imagined it would end like this. How should I describe it? Split into halves, or the birth of two new lives. The ancient Demazi no longer exists, and two newborn Demazi have appeared in this world. Sand in nature is regarded as the final state of all things. No matter how strong a boulder may be, it turns to dust at the end of time. But then again, the sand may also hold the possibility of starting a cycle of reincarnation anew. Calcit, your wounds are still healing. Move another inch and I'll tell Shining. I'm already fine for the most part. An old friend might locate us soon. No, I should say a new friend now. I don't want to meet any of your old or new friends. There's good news and bad news. Pick one. Wait, I'm sure I'm tired. Why did I think you would be up for a stupid game? The bad news is... Give me the good news. The bad news is that we didn't find the entrance to the Sarkaz supply route in Brentwood. There was no underground tunnel at all, but there was a passage used for inspections. Wait, you... Huh? I said give me the good news. Shining. I like to hear positive news sometimes as well, Closure. The good news is that we managed to get in touch with the doctor. Just something, I suppose. Thank you for your assistance, Duke Windermere. We've managed to re-establish our communication channels. The refugees we brought have all boarded the ship, and they'll be under the Duke of Windermere's protection for the time being. I should be the one thanking you, Rhode Island. You've helped the townspeople of Norport Borough escape a disaster. Not all of them, but it's enough. Protecting the people is what we, the ones who bear the title of Duke, ought to do. And you even saved my daughter. I'm sorry, but when is she playable? Are you freaking serious? Might be one of my favourite designs in the whole fucking game. Playable when? Playable fucking when? This is unfair. I call for playable now. She was just bawling in her room earlier. Mum, I was only... I guess what you've been through this last couple of days.
But Delphine, perhaps you have come to better understand how those in power should wield authority. Catastrophe cloud in the sky is not yet dissipated. Should you take off your gloves, you would be able to feel the originum dust in the air scratching the palm of your hand. The Naxxraeli king sits atop his throne, casting his eyes across his army. The Naxxraeli's army will not be shaken. The Naxxraeli's army will not show weakness. They pass through the storm beyond injuries and over the carcasses of compatriots and enemies alike. The Sarkaz continue to march. Until the enemies of the Naxxraeli king are completely crushed, they have no right to stop. They are war itself. Here we go with Teresa.
Welcome, Lady Ermengarde. With your arrival comes the goodwill of the Liches. We will never forget. At the moment the Sarkaz needed unity the most, the Liches chose to leave their library and stand at our side.
No need to be so formal, Your Highness.
I am simply an observer. But you still brought a gift, and the soldiers on the front lines will put it to good use. It is but a trifling trick to pay with fishes. The Lich's mastery over the dimensional space transcends most people's cognition.
Naturally, unlike your people who've always been in Castel, we Liches are keen on self-preservation, always looking for a place to hide our philanthropy.
But the Lich's throne has never been removed from the Royal Court's chamber.
We appreciate Your Highness's thoughtfulness. I assume you know that Calcit paid me a visit on my way here. She tried hard to convince me not to take your side. The young master of the LJ at court is fighting alongside them. I've heard the master teacher say before the Banshee strength is not to be overlooked. Dame Calcit claimed that the war you and the Regent started will only push these lands into irreversible disorder and strife.
These things are only temporary. We have no choice but to endure. This is the only way the consensus needed for solidarity can be built.
Want to know what the funniest thing is, Your Highness? The words sound just like hers. You both call for unity, you both tell me that this is the only way to avert the impending calamity.
Calcit.
Then why do the two of you stand in opposition?
Perhaps because we're both in a hurry.
Rest assured, as a messenger of the Lich King's court, I didn't make any promises to Dame Calcit. Just like how I haven't made any promises with you. We Liches are never in a hurry to pick a side for ourselves. Of course. These languishing pains and broken hearts, at long last they will eventually have a home to return to. Not much longer now. Amiya, will you be able to find that path? Episode 12, All Quiet Under the Thunder, end. Well, the title makes a lot more sense now. Oh, Percival's working with Reunion. Oh, I see. Yeah, so she sent out the message, which is why he was there, to then try to recruit people into Reunion that was suffering from the original, like, disaster that was occurring there. Oh, I see. Oh, and she took the radio. Oh, got it. Yeah, so this is like the establishing of like the new Reunion. I see. Yeah, but we are no longer what we used to be. We will not abandon the name nor the sin it carries. We must remember our past mistakes, but also set out once more to prove ourselves to the infected. The new Reunion no longer needs a leader. We've traveled across several countries fighting side by side with the infected peoples who see themselves as our comrades. What exactly are you trying to do? Medicine and compassion cannot help the infected in the way that matters, but solidarity and strength can. Sir, the infected can no longer have a country of their own, so the new Reunion shall be where they belong. Interested in joining us? The lingering catastrophe cloud. The shard has been activated. There's going to be a lot more infected soon. I also have a message for you, Tallulah. I saw a Draco who wielded purple flames. Did you know? Percival, I often find myself thinking these days. Indeed, there's a certain kind of person that seems naturally born to make waves. They will claim to be their catalyst, leader, and creators. In a sense, they tend to find such success, but I would never call them winners. I refuse to accept that everything they've made deserves to enter the annals of history. I refuse to accept it. Oof. Oh man, that was quite a heavy episode, actually. I was gonna say, it definitely felt like an episode setting up things and kind of like setting up the characters for what I feel like episode 13 is gonna be, which I think is gonna be very mental. I mean, obviously Norport was like the victim in this 100%. I mean, they unfortunately were just obviously driven away and basically isolated off. Yeah, and just became this kind of like war zone where all the people who were getting infected and were getting infected quite quickly were then unfortunately just suffering and attacking each other, and it just really showed the effect of what this is doing, like what this war is doing, what the Sarkaz are doing. Obviously Dublin's now come back, like what all of this is doing to the people of Londinium, which is just so sad. And oh man, I mean, yeah, this was really brutal. Obviously, there were several deaths in this as well, which were incredibly brutal. I think the characters were really interesting in this for me. It was interesting to see, like, Siege's kind of, like, because she's been such a strong character up until this point, to see her wavering so much, especially, you know, after getting the sword finally. And obviously the sword is this kind of, was meant to be this thing that could potentially destroy the catastrophe, but actually is more maybe of a symbol to kind of bring people together under the royal highness, and hopefully unite the people of Victoria. But it kind of seems to be a bit useless, and I think she's really felt this helplessness, and I think her interactions with Kador really kind of solidified that, you know, not everyone, just because she's a highness, will bow to her will. And you even saw, like, Indra and Morgan were both sort of having their doubts about her as well, which was quite sad to see. But I think, yeah, I think even in herself, I think she was really wavering as to, like, is she doing the right thing? Has she been doing the right thing this whole time, or is she making it worse? You know, I think these characters can only really do what they can, and they're definitely in very dire circumstances. I think it was really great to see W and Inez and Hodora back together. Like, that was really nice, I think, because it's been so long since all the three characters have been together. And yeah, for them to save Inez, who obviously played such a key role in getting the communications out to the Dukes so they could come and basically try and intercept this airship and try to help the people at Norport. It just, yeah, it was a really good thing to see, but also the fact that she also managed to stop them all from getting destroyed by the Shard, because obviously he was trying to get them all in one place so, like, they could attack. I think that was also really good to see. I think Amiya, it was fascinating to see her interactions with the ship and, like, the Sarkaz souls, who essentially are rejecting her for being the Sarkaz king. You know, obviously that comes with a lot of power and a lot of responsibility, but it doesn't mean they're going to accept her as the king of the Sarkaz. So just because she's been given this power, it seems that some people respect it and some people do not respect her having it. So that was quite fascinating to see her basically coming to the decision of, like, I understand why the people are doing this, and this is, like, the only way the Sarkaz can go, but I don't agree with it, and I can't join them in it. And so her being the king of the Sarkaz, this puts her in this really difficult position. But it was like the Doctor was saying, that hopefully this means that she can do something about it and change their fate. I think Teresa is probably the character that's confusing me the most, because obviously she's now going against everything that we built up and everything that she built up. Obviously previously we saw a lot of it in Babel, but she's now kind of against Calcit, and so I want to see where that goes. I'm fascinated to see where that develops to, because yeah, like, this isn't what she wanted. So yeah, I don't know where this is going to go, but it must be something to do with her being brought back from the dead. The most fascinating character for me in this was the Demazi cluster. I think they were a really interesting character, them trying to find this meaning in their life considering they're immortal, and them dying at the end was quite strange. But then for them to then make two more of themselves, they're clearly this kind of immortal Sarkaz, that yeah, is kind of shows the side of, like, being immortal doesn't mean things are always going to be, you know, great, and seeing all of time and history, you know, it doesn't mean you're going to find a meaning in your life, because yeah, if you live forever, what's the point in living, in a way? Yeah, but there were some really sad moments in this. Like, I felt so bad for Baird. I felt really bad for the other lady, the one that was the head of the school. Like, she just felt really guilty. Like, oh god, man, they really touched upon some, like, hard subjects in this one. But yeah, overall a good episode. I think my favourite out of all the ones we've played today has probably been episode 11. I really loved all the stuff with the Steam Knights, and Aladale was such a good character. I'm still really gutted that she died. But yeah, that's probably been my favourite episode so far, I would say, like, out of these three. But I think let's watch the preview for episode 13. Oh, is there not one? I don't know, but it does seem like there's going to be more. Yeah, hang on, it seems like there may be more Windermere stuff. Yes. Oh yeah, the Duke Windermere is probably my fave. She's so just like, ah. Okay, it looks like there's not a thing for it, but it's called the Whirlpool That Is Passion. And I mean, I'm seeing characters here. This is very exciting. Okay, well, I think this is going to be the end for today's video. Like I said, I'm on this mission to catch up. So the next video, I think, is going to contain 13 and 14, which I believe is the last 2 parts of this, because then this is 15 here. So I'm hoping I can do 13 and 14 in one video, and then 15 I feel like should be its own thing, but I don't know whether or not I'm going to stream that or not, because I looked at it, looks like episode 16 comes out like mid-ish March. So if I could kind of like finish this up before then and then stream this, then we could then stream 16 when it comes out. So that's my thinking for this, but let me know what you think down in the comments below. Let me know what you think so far of this story, how it's gone, also my recording of it and like the way I've done it. Does this work for catching up, things like that? Was this an okay way of doing it? Just let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. But overall, I have really been enjoying the story. Yeah, there's a lot to them, but this has been very enjoyable. So I hope you enjoyed this video. Like I said, if you did, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you want to see episode 15 streamed, do let me know in the comments. I will do 13 and 14 as videos. I think that is just going to be the way to catch up and just finish up this story, because then this would be like a good new place to start from. So yeah, just let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Please no spoilers for things that are going to happen going forward, and if you do have answers to some of my questions, do let me know, because that would be great. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. Like, subscribe. We've also got a Discord that's got pre-active Arknights section, so if you want to join, that's all in the description down below. Thanks for watching, and I will catch you hopefully very, very soon. Hope you have an amazing rest of your day.